Get on out. 40 seconds. The bomb is going to get planted. This is where you invest it. The comms are coming in from Vance.
Oh, they are indeed. He spots him on the bomb. Oh, able to cut away. Priesta keeps Kismet safe, but that is it. A 2v4, and now Kismet and Skies are going to lock things down. 35 seconds to go. Attach here. Trying to bait out as Afro comes away with one. It is all on to Caesar. A 1v4, and the whole world knows his positioning. Rocker invests the streak, and it will pay off. Now up 3-2.
That's just a perfect retake right there from Minnesota. And that cruise missile was massive right there from Vance, because there was a trophy on the backside towards Milk Truck, but he puts it towards back alley, finds that kill onto Priesta, and then in a 4v2, no one fully commits towards a 1v1 gunfight.
Bro, my internet took a shit.
And that was a 4-up-4 down.
I shit you not,
right there
it's
from Minnesota.
never happened.
Now up 3-2.
I'll tell you what, the pace of this search destroy.
Nice
I was so pissed.
Very similar to what we saw in Hotel.
That, bro,
Just constant
no way.
back and forth rounds, late game plays.
That's my bad, man. I mean,
as we said,
it's unfortunate I couldn't really do anything about it. I'm like, what the hell is happening?
It would absolutely cause lots of problems. Throw a
But we're
wrench into the
back.
setup, no doubt.
Hopefully, no interruptions.
For whoever drops our opener.
Hopefully, no interruptions
As
this
we
time.
said, into game 5 and
I
quickly
ain't with
into
that.
this round is Minnesota taking a strategy out of New York's book. Get that bomb down quick.
Rocker up 3-2 though. We did miss a couple rounds. I'm gonna lie.
New York players are going to be committed towards the flank. They're all trying to break this through orange. 2 players from Minnesota are ready for the push. Throwing shoulders, trying to stay alive, trying to get every single ounce of information you can pick up. As the challenge comes in from Afro.
Nah, honestly, I felt bad because I was like, no way. I had like 50 people, and you know, you guys come to watch the watch party, the CDL league, and you know, something on my end got fucked up, so I was just like, damn.
Afro, perfect timing. As that ends up being what seals the deal, and now we've got a swing round in our hands coming up.
Yeah, the timing was everything, because New York, they were just wasting a lot of time trying to regroup and play for a team challenge. But by the time they took control of bottom orange, Afro finds the timing, gets 2, and eventually finds a 3rd to close out the round. Now Minnesota give themselves a nice little comfortable cushion of 2 rounds. But you said it, Lando, this is the swing round. New York have to take this one.
Hey chat, we had some technical difficulties, some unforeseen ones, but we're back up and running. Should be good, hopefully. If not, I'm gonna smash this PC.
The rest of the Boston Major has prepared. Is Afro taking his primary
It's not even the
position.
PC, that's my internet.
Up close and personal as New York, as we know, a team that likes to play aggressive. Well, they're going to slow down the pace, and for good reason.
Nice and slow. They don't spot Afro. Afro gets the first blood. And now he's on a 5 spree. Just him holding down this position is going to make the task a lot more difficult for New York. Big kill coming in from Priesta. Shuts down that kill streak. But now into 3v3. Only 45 seconds. New York have to put a move on it. And Minnesota, they're ready for every single push.
You can see you've got just a few different pillars around the map right now for Rocker. Players positioned in every lane. Attach ends up getting taken down from the car bomb. And with that, Vance is going to be aware of what has to be a push toward the back alley. He has been the player so far who has given Rocker such a lifeline. Can he beat it now? Throws out a few shots, but none of them are going to connect for a kill. Bomb planted, and now it comes on to Vance and Cammy.
Comes on to Vance and Cammy, but at least Cammy gets that information. One player still getting playing towards top bathrooms. So it's a 2v2 towards site. Priesta is going to get spotted. Chow's gonna come in from Kismet. Big kill onto Cammy. Now it's all up to the fans. He gets taken down. And New York, even after getting first blooded, play it super patient, get all the information possible, find that kill onto attach, which is the opening over towards that A site. You get it down, play your numbers, you clutch up the round. New York now down 4-3.
Let's get ready to call it, man. I was waiting for attach to enter in toward that gunfight, as that was really what was going to break it open. That was going to break open the route for the subliners. As we said, he falls due to the car bomb, and with that, New York stationed themselves over at that A site. They win the swing round, and just like that, the score quickly changes. The momentum begins to shift a little bit, and who knows, maybe NYSL have awoken.
Both teams are playing it super slow. Don't want to make any mistakes. This Players from Minnesota just trying to get any ounce of information they can get from top window. The timing is there for Kismet, but he can't find the kill.
No way. There is no way. Hydra also hears Afro. I think Afro intentionally makes the steps happen so that Hydra will not go for the gunfight. Oh my God. Minnesota with some great work. However, Kismet is at least able to bring things down to a 3 versus 3. Skies will also drop one on the Camby. Numbers with New York. 40 seconds to go. And it all comes down to Afro and Attach. Trying to stay up, drops him through the bomb. And now it comes down to the captain, a 1v3 here for Dylan Price.
Hey, the most cussed player in Search and Destroy. Does he have another one in his bag? So that bomb is going to be down towards B. Only 25 seconds. You have to eliminate 3 players on the map. The Chow's going to come in from Skies. And New York now chained 2 rounds in a row. Tie it all up at 4.
As we said, this has been a team that has gone through so much at that major. Oftentimes it was late game search, destroy victories. They had their dominant moments, but they obviously had their chances where they needed to clutch up. Down 4-2, they've brought it back. Now to a 4-4 score line. And now the questions start to fall onto Rocker, Jay. I mean, you've lost a few rounds in a row. The comms, everybody's got to stay calm. They've got to stay positive. Because as we said, you see those streaks right now from the subliners. They are rolling right now.
Yeah, they're starting to feel it. Starting to get back into this search and destroy. They're going to drop the bomb in towards bottom PD. Just trying to get the information nice and early. The aggression from Hydra is not going to lead to success. He gets picked. That's Kismet instantly there for the trade. So now in the 3v3, Minnesota are going to do the same exact thing they've been doing the entire time. One player watching across, Attach watching street, and Cammy being that guy watching over towards that B site. Just has to find the timing. Kismet spots Afro, so at least Afro's able to give that information that they're getting close over towards that B site.
Kismet making the plays, man. Another round where Hydra drops for the first blood. Kismet finds that. He finds information. Allows for that bomb plant to go down unscathed. He'll pop Deddy. Meanwhile, it's Cammy right now for Rocker, who's the closest player to the bomb site. There's a bunch of different gunfights that are getting ready to happen. Player 6 as well, and Afro. He could soon be seeing a few players. Cammy wins his fight. So now New York low in numbers, but a bomb still to defend. Afro, oh my goodness. Skies cuts down one, and now he's the sole man alive. Afro's right here knocking on the door to the office. If he wins his snipe, oh my God. Jay, if that snipe connects, Attach cannot go for the defuse. That is a hit marker that could define this series, this entire tournament.
Yeah, the sniper definitely connected, but 9 HP remaining from Afro in this gunfight. Such a big one-on-one to win. Very unfortunate right there for Skies. As we got to take a look at it again, the quick scope comes in. Looks like he hit him right in the chest, man. Right in the chest, but Minnesota are able to clutch up the round, now at game point.
We were talking about Minnesota, they can't tilt. If you're Skies, you cannot tilt after a situation like that. I don't think anybody doubts him in that 1v2 if he is able to find that sniper kill, but here we go.
Clumsy, nice to have you back, bro. My internet, for some reason, out of all days, took a shite.
An aggression right now will lead to 2 players quickly falling off the map and dropping. Bomb planted here from Afro.
And Hydra, he makes his way all the way in towards top PD. He's able to get the information of where Afro is playing. He can't finish the kill though. Kismet eventually closes that one out. So now in the 3v2.
I thought he survived that. I was gonna say there's no way.
All the way around the map. Attach gets picked apart. All left up to Cammy.
Bro, we're going round 11. Okay.
Cammy has got to make the plays, and right now he's got the perfect timing. Oh my word, Cammy has found the first pick, and right now Skies
I get shit, it happens, but
Cammy has got to go for the look.
I usually never have that happen.
He's got to check, and he will not.
Bro,
New York.
Okay.
Had the numbers, and they utilized them. Hop right on the defuse, and now we've got ourselves a game 5.
Heater game 1, bro. Heater game 1. This is just 1 of 4.
This is the way to kick off a major, Jay.
It's exactly where you want to be right now in this first series, round 11, all the way to the very end. It's going to be New York on the attack, Minnesota on defense. If I'm NYSL, I'm making the play call. Super aggressive towards the speed bomb. Let's get it down.
What a spot this is for both teams, as this will change the tournament landscape. However, which way it goes. Into round 11, and it is not aggression at all being established from the subliners. Meanwhile, it's Cammy. As we said, the guy so far throughout this series, he had to deliver and search, destroy, and right now in a big spot, he's able to do so.
And that's a big first blood. Because this time it wasn't New York with the immediate response to make it a 3v3. So now you have the man advantage. New York are going to be trapped in towards PD. Just have to make sure you hold down every single cut. One player makes his way through. It's Hydra, but he also has that bomb in hand.
Oh, Bance!
Oh, Hydra, okay.
Hydra enters into the hallway of hesitation. And now he jumps in, wins that fight. And it's quickly a 3v3 NYSL, 35 seconds to go. But a decision that has to be made
when it comes
down to that bomb, and they're running right toward attach.
Running right towards attach. As Hydra makes his way all the way up towards Milk Truck, but Afro, he's trying to work towards the flank.
Might be
comes back. He finds the first attack. Second. 1v3.
No! Minnesota Rocker!
What?
Covered away with the game.
Damn, okay.
11.
Okay. Hey, that's crazy.
A shocker to kick off our Boston Major, as in the opening match, our defending champions.
They did that.
Start things off 0-1. They're headed to the elimination bracket. But what a moment this is, Jay. For the Rocker, as we said, those LAN performances have not been great.
That's
but they
crazy.
could not catch a bigger dub right now than that one.
Biggest dub possible, man. You take down the team that eliminated you guys at Major 1. You get it done all the way into game number 5 in the round 11.
Bro,
and
next game, Boston.
Is the first time for this Minnesota Rocker squad that they complete the series in a nice little fashion. At 2-3-5, they're able to clutch up in that final round. And I just want to give some props to Cammy, because in Search and Destroy so far throughout the entirety of this game, he has been struggling. But in that final game, he was getting first blood after first blood. Even in that final round, he opens up with that first kill, puts his team in the man advantage. Goes 9-7 in the S&D, obviously led by Afro, 11-6, the aggressor. That duo just took over
the series, bro. That was tight.
Jay, we're talking about first bloods.
That was good.
Afro had 6 of them.
Yeah, that's disgusting,
in one game. 6 first bloods. That is absolutely
mental
Joseph,
stuff. Nice to have you back, man.
As there you see the score
I don't know
line.
if you heard
Minnesota,
my internet take a shit.
A 2-3-5 dub.
Yeah.
Kicking off this Boston Major
Unlucky.
with an upset already.
Unlucky, man, I tell you.
We're talking about comps. Both teams have had horrible, issues trying to get to the event in the first place. Both rosters could very well be tilted coming into a match like this, but Minnesota remain composed as they stay alive in the winner's bracket.
Some serious ice, man. Some serious ice. Minnesota trying to change the pace, trying to go better than that top 8. And so far, they're off to a great start.
They are indeed. Boston could be a good location for them. That's going to do it for myself and Jay. The first series is done, but now we send it over to Blaze, who's on the main stage.
Thank you so much, Lando and Study, for another Game 5, Round 11 to kick off this tournament. And we got Minnesota coming out with the dub. Fans, it's been a while, man, but this series was absolutely insane. Now, talk to me about some of those final moments in the S&D, those final last 2 rounds that you guys had, because it was really close. And I know the adrenaline is pumping. What was the game plan?
I was pretty heated, and my girl works from home too, and she realized on the internet, so she was pretty pissed. She's like, "What's going on?"
I feel like we were getting a lot of first bloods, and we just weren't converting the rounds.
All right, we got next game, FaZe or Boston? What we thinking? Call it now.
Stuff. Almost happened in the round 11. Hydra made a play. I was waiting for him.
I saw he made the play on you.
Yeah,
you get kind of scared.
I was waiting for him, and then he was just more patient. But yeah, we just stuck to the game plan of just sticking to our fundamentals and getting first bloods.
Boston low key, let's go.
Now, when it comes down to your team, you mentioned a lot about the first bloods, okay? Afro had 6
Come on, bro,
in
they're
that
at
last
home.
map. Cammy made
They're at
some
home.
big plays.
You know?
Talk to me about your teammates
Boston
here
3-2,
and
okay.
how they make this series just a little bit more easier for you.
Oh yeah, my teammates are disgusting. Obviously, Marcus, MVP performances constantly. Cam, everyone knows how good Cam is. And Dill, obviously a world champion. Yeah, they've got my back no matter what. Obviously, I kept getting blooded sometimes, and they made up for it, so shout out them.
Hey, you got a lot of awesome fans out here in the crowd, okay? Tell me what this event means for you and the Minnesota Rocker and what you guys want to do here today.
It means a lot, obviously. Major 1 was not the greatest for us. We're just trying to carry on. I feel like we've been improving a lot. We're showing it a lot right now. Just need to keep going.
Hey, well, keep going. You've been doing great so far. Give it up for Ben to the Minnesota Rocker one more time.
Hey guys, real quick, you guys watch any like streamers? You guys watch people play Call of Duty, Warzone, multiplayer, anything like that? You guys into that, or you gonna just watch
right, from Study Orlando. Awesome stuff
Call of
here,
Duty
though, to
when it
break
comes
down
to
on the desk puck
Call of Duty.
alongside Chance Alley Cat and Mr. Joey DeLuca. Merc, I want to start with you because this is the first upset of potentially many here in this bracket. How surprised are you to see this Minnesota team not just take New York to a Game 5, but
you
to
watch
win?
it all usually?
I
Okay.
wouldn't say I'm too surprised. I think throughout the
What do you feel
qualifiers,
like
they
is
looked a lot better.
most,
they looked a lot more team-oriented. Bance really
like,
stepping up, and that was
entertained
it.
you the
Bance
most?
and Afro had themselves a series. But I want to give props to Cammy because I feel like there were moments when he was really struggling throughout that series.
Sure.
He turned it around, especially in that map 3 control. But I think the map 3 choice for New York is going to be a huge talking point, right? That LSELO control. They were so good at control at Major 1. Was that the right play? We don't know their scrims, how the practice is going, what they wanted to do, but I think you got to circle that one for sure.
This was number 4 versus number 5 in our seeds for major number 2, but here's the effect on our bracket. We got to walk the fans through because
Zuma for sure entertaining.
Well, you might be looking a little bit different here in the bottom side. Subliners dropping down.
Yeah,
Zuma's Royal
cool.
Ravens tomorrow at 1:30. Meanwhile, the Rocker now move on to that winners round 2. They will play the winner of Optic or LA.
But that dude's like
tomorrow as well.
Zuma or Scott most of the time, though.
Let's go down this series though and talk about some of the highlights, especially in that Game 5. Both teams had their moments. We saw some epic sniping from Skies. That should have counted, by the way. And it goes to around 11, but I think the casters nailed it. 6 first bloods from Afro. The man is getting the picks when they need them.
And even for what Bance was saying in the interview of, like, for the most part, sticking to the game plan, playing things slow, the first bloods seemed to be their biggest focus. And Afro, it seemed like he had a different answer every single round. Offense and defense, he finds a spot, he just lays on his belly and waits for the kills to fall on his lap. So I just think they had a very strong game plan going into it, very well executed, and obviously, I mean, it's only for a nail-biter round 11 win, so it's not like it's easy after you get the first bloods, but
you don't watch
just
Warzone like that, but you play it?
execution.
Okay.
6 on Afro. They had like 8 out of 11 total in the game.
Yeah,
I have to imagine the
I'm not gonna
coaches
lie,
are
like,
incredibly
this Warzone,
Search their
I'm
best
not a
game
big
mode right
fan,
now.
man. Like, as much as a lot of people do enjoy it,
mode, for sure. I don't know
just
so much
don't
about
like
their
it.
best,
Like,
but I will say it's
the
funny that
first
Vance
Warzone
brought
was
up the fact that they
for
were
me.
struggling
Like,
to convert those first bloods because they're second in the league right now and getting
I
those
was
first
hooked on
bloods,
it. Like,
but they are 8th overall
really
in converting
focused,
them. So good to know
and
they're
I
hyper
tried
aware
to
of
get
it, Chris.
better,
But
and like,
I did want to touch on the
like,
fact
worked on
that
movement
even
and
though Minnesota
my
Rocker
gunny,
lost both hard
everything,
points
and
in this series, it
like,
was
it
literally
was entertaining.
like
It
the
was
smallest
fun. I
mistakes
played
I've ever
tournaments
seen.
and stuff, and I just feel like with this one, man, it's just like it's just not it for
trying to
me.
hit a flank when they
I'll
did
play
early
with the homies
rotate.
because they
They
like to
only
play
put
it,
about
but
one player in that hill, and the
I'd
other
prefer to
two
play the
tried to push it
multiplayer,
out and
but
get control
I'm
of
waiting
the
for the
map
rank
way
play
too
to
early,
drop.
and unfortunately, they all
And then
lose
also too, like,
gunfights
we'll
at the
see what
same time,
season 2
get
brings. You
broken
know,
much
there's
too
supposed to be some
easily.
big
It's a
changes.
very simple fix. They just
So we'll
need to
see
play
if it,
around each
like,
other a
makes
little
it
bit
any
more,
better.
and
For
I
me,
think they have better
a lot of people
opportunities
think
in
that
these series moving forward in our event.
it's good where it's at, you know, but I mean, clearly, if for Activision to lose as many players as they have, like, they're doing something wrong, you know what I mean? At least that's what I think. I just feel like people that complain, there's more people complaining about the game in 1 changes there is that people think that it's good where it's at. You excited for the new map coming out? Yeah, the new map looks kind of cool. It has like a nice little like a vibe to it, you know?
I mean, this is just what Afro has been doing for this team. I mean, all year long, right?
It just it looks good based off the pictures too that they leaked. Like,
do it, right? You can always rely on him to have the best performances. That's when you're looking at someone like Bance in that game number 3 to really step up. But yeah, I mean, Afro, when it comes to that search and destroy, when he's called upon, he's making the play.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. At first, I was like, Rebirth is not it, because like you go, you're playing quads, right? You go and that's it. And you kill like 2 people, and then the third dude or fourth dude, whatever, is running, and all he's doing is trying to give enough time for people to drop back. By the time you can find that guy, the dude's dropped on you and you got shit on. Which, you know, whatever. But it wasn't a huge deal. That was like shying me away from the game. But then like after a while, bro, Rebirth became my main game. I was playing Rebirth like every day, all the time. I enjoyed it.
Afro obviously putting up a highlight reel, but even
Fortune's Keep
Cammy
was
had
so
one
fun.
round
Fortune's Keep was cool.
Pieces, so they were just a section of the map.
I think I preferred Rebirth.
Team effort across the board for the Rocker, and they're going to walk away with our first victory on the day. Before we go to break, a quick reminder: you can pick up your gear and look like these beautiful people here
what's
in
up?
Boston.
What's good, Brandon? Thank you for dropping by. How's Vivid Map 1 and Cell Map 3?
Check out the CDL store for an extensive collection of official CDL apparel and merchandise, including classic favorites like team jerseys and hoodies. Visit shop.callofdutyleague.com to gear up today.
How's Vivid Map 1?
One match.
Map 3. I don't really get the
round
question.
11, and we are just getting
I
started.
probably missed something that they were talking about. Rebirth and Fortunes was constant gunfights. That's what made it lit.
Of major number 2.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I feel like, like, I don't know, bro. Like right now, the TTK is insane, right? Oh, I was about to say my internet took a shit. About to punch this screen, bro. It was just the Call of Duty League, though. But yeah, if he's asking for like something bets, I don't know, man. I don't place bets, and I don't do the bets here for the pick'ems. Sorry, man. Oh my gosh. Alright, chat real quick. Aside from Call of Duty, what other games would you say you guys enjoy like watching? Like it could be like a specific game, or it can be like a PvP game or battle royale game. It could be any type of game. Like story driven games. Like what do you guys enjoy watching? If you even enjoy watching people play games. FIFA, mom. Oh, what's good? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Speaking of FIFA, I don't know if you like soccer because you mentioned FIFA, but Real Madrid's playing right now. I like FIFA and I have FIFA, but I suck at it. I suck at it so hard, bro. Let's see. Okay, Madden and COD. Okay, I don't play Madden. COD, I do play. I literally played nothing but COD. Oh. If I'm a Real fan, listen. If you're asking between Real and Barca, I'm sorry to say, but I'm a Barca fan, especially because my boys Gavi and Pedri. Definitely picking Barca over Real. I'm just saying. Halo or 2K. I don't play. I mean, I have Halo. I don't really play Halo. And 2K's cool, bro. It's just I suck at that shit too, bro. Sports games, like, they're fun. I like playing the stories and stuff, but like, bro, when you play online, FIFA is, bro, it's brutal. You'll literally get like you'll literally get put into a match with people that are like insanely good. There's no like skill-based matchmaking like there is with COD or anything like that. Nah, bro, they'll put you with like a insane dude, even if this is like your first online game. They get shit on. You're a Barca fan too? Let's go, bro. Yesterday they got that. I think they got that dub yesterday, right? It was like 1-0, I think. They've been killing it, man. They just won the, I forgot the tournament. There's been so many tournaments. But they beat, who they beat? They beat Madrid, right? I think. Yeah. Let me see how they're doing. I should go throw on my Barca jersey, huh? Psych. I will say I do like PSG, mainly because the players they have on the team, man, they're all goated. And I'm a Messi fan, man. I'm Messi over Ronaldo. I hate to say it, but this is how I feel. A super cup, I'll let you go. Joseph, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's why you my guy. It went 2-1, should have been 2-0, but Donde had a bad on goal. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, Madrid's playing right now, still 0-0. 30 minutes into the game. He's the reason got into soccer. That's what's up, bro. So you play soccer still? I played soccer probably like 10-11 years old to like I want to say high school, and then I moved, bro. I moved out from California to Nevada, and I haven't played soccer really since. But I'm trying to get back into it. I'm not gonna lie, the World Cup, watching the World Cup, bro, like brought it back to me, bro. I just loved it. Everything was dope, and I was like, bro, I gotta start playing again. I try here and there with friends, but not much anymore. Gotcha, bro. Yeah, like I didn't even have bro, I'm definitely trying to go 2026, even at least to like the ones at the. There's gonna be a game at the SoFi Stadium in LA. I'm from SoCal, so familiar with the area, but I'm trying to catch a game there, and then I'm also trying to catch a game in Mexico. Probably the one in Monterrey, if not the other one, but I at least need to go to 2 games, and they got to be Mexico games, bro. It just got to be, you know. You trying to see a game? That's what's up. Yeah, what about you guys? You guys trying to hit that? Gotta travel to Kansas. Okay. Hey. Yeah, isn't Kansas hosting one? I think. I forgot. I think they are though.
Put away that roast beef sandwich because we are back ready for another party. It's Puckett alongside Ton, Alley Cat, and Mr. Joey D for the first time
Chicago.
that we're going to see the hometown squad, Boston Breach, about to take on the Atlanta FaZe. Welcome back to the headquarters crew, and I want to start with you, Ton.
He's goated, bro.
We saw that first match.
He's so good.
Go to a game 5. Are we in store for another 5-game
He's so good. I'm not gonna lie. In the final, France versus Argentina, I'm Hispanic, so I was like, and you know, I'm a Messi fan, so I was like, let's go Argentina. You guys got this, you know.
I have a feeling we're just going to be here all night, and
they're winning what, 2-0,
Let's jump into it with your hometown team.
They're winning basically. I forgot the score.
They've had their ups and downs,
and it was right before like Mbappe literally shit on them, and I was like, no way he just did that, bro. No way he just did that within like 5 minutes. That's like when I realized how good he really was. I was just like, nah, bro, this dude's different.
What is their identity right now coming into Major 2?
I feel like they play quick, man. I think it's because Vivid and Nero, these guys play with speed, and when you talk about taking down Atlanta FaZe, you're going to need your submachine gun duo to go off, right? Their hard point has been fantastic, but looking at the search and destroy throughout stage 2 qualifiers, it's all Vivid and Nero in the search. They both have a right around a 1.2
tells me is they're playing very well together, right? They're opening up those rounds and
I feel
basically
like
they're shutting them down. If you can shut
I'm not
down
even watching
guys
this on
like
Twitch, and I feel like
Simp and Search,
pixelated
that
on their
means
end
typically
slightly.
you're probably gonna win against this Atlanta FaZe team. So I'm looking at that SMG duo.
It only goes up
They're
to
looking
1080p,
fierce
so
as we look at their stats from the qualifier to the major. You can see Awakening at the last major, he was sick. His number below 0.9. Today, we're expecting him above that 1 point mark. But can you have all 4 players clicking against this Atlanta FaZe team? Ali, what's your expectation for this squad going up against a perennial visitor to our finals?
My biggest expectations definitely have to be on the SMGs in this series. They're both going to have to be on the same page at all times, and that's actually a lot to ask for, I feel like, when it comes to the Boston Breach, is they're very inconsistent. We got a sneak peek of it near the tail end of our Major 2 qualifiers of what it could look like if all of these players are on the same page at the same time. So definitely a scary team, especially with the hometown crowd against them.
And Ton, here's a look at their matches. Their most recent one, the reverse sweep by the LA Thieves, but Boston came out hot in that series. Where do you think they've been the most impressive so far?
Honestly, I think across the board, we do see consistency from the side of Boston Breach. I think, you know, they're losing to some teams that you would argue isn't necessarily out of the question that they go on to lose them, but winning the games they should. Let's see if they can just step up another level on every single mode, to be honest with you.
We got to keep our eyes on one player in particular. He's a hometown favorite. You've seen him all over social media. Mubot Methods, one of the original gamers way back in the ESR days. He was coming on the Esports Report telling me about his teams. He's been wearing black and green though, and this man is nothing but consistent with his play. You always expect him to be in the right place, picking up the numbers, but he showed us some fun here in the qualifiers too, putting away the AR for the Vaznev when needed.
And I think we're seeing a lot of Vaznev stuff. I think at one stage I've seen 4 in the previous Hellfire and Embassy. So if Methods can do it with the Vaznev as well, then it's going to be beneficial here, especially when it comes down the line.
We got our maps and modes ready. Let's take a look at our 5-game series coming up right now. Fortress, Embassy, El Asilo for Control, Mercado, and El Asilo again for S&D. Ali, break it down for me. Who do you have as the favorite according to the stats?
Overall, map beauty-wise, I think this is in favor of both these teams. That map one's good for Boston, but following that's a 6-0 Embassy for the Atlanta FaZe Search and Destroy. So I think both teams are trying to square up here. This opening map one, though, if you're a fan of the Boston Breach, this is a big map for you to take early in the lead. That's Awakening with a 1.71 on that map mode, quickly followed by a Vivid with a 1.3.
Boston, put your hands together. It's time to get match 2 started right now. Breach versus Atlanta FaZe as we send it to the stage with Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. Boston, y'all ready to get this started? Now, the first team coming to the stage, we know how universally certified they are, but can they get a win here in Boston? Let's find out. Get ready, because Atlanta's about to phase up on the stage.
100 racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Check the stats, I ain't got too much to say. I got Gucci on my belt, but my pants sag. Wouldn't be surprised if my biggest hater made a fan page. You taking orders from your boss, you man-made. Grown at getting touched up by the handshake. Don't think you hear me right, let me clear my throat. 100 racks up in my safe. I've been dreaming of pulling up in that Wraith. Check the stats, I ain't got too much to say.
Boston, you ain't got to cheer, but get loud for Atlanta FaZe! We got the man himself, Slasher, Abizi, Simp, and Salium, Atlanta FaZe!
The Atlanta FaZe, a team no shy to playing the villain. Now here once again on the other side of the crowd's applause. A team that even at their worst, they are a top 3 squad, and they're looking to upset here in round 1, but they gotta go through a green. Bring them out, Blaze.
Ali, I couldn't have said it better. The villains are here on the stage, but now it's the time we've all been waiting for. Boston, get up on your feet, because it's time to bring out the home team.
You've waited patiently for this moment. An event in our home city. but it's not our first year anymore. Let's crank things up a notch.
Lead change. What an unbelievable hardpoint methods. On the flank, it's to a P1. Nero. Nero gets 3. Denied. Can he defend? Oh my Boston, what a round! And his tanks are awakening as he is steamrolled. 23 and 8.
Boston, it's time.
The time is now! Give it up for the Boston Breach! We got the man himself! It's Nero! Awakening! Methods! And Vivid! The hometown team is here! Boston, get loud! Wait, what's up with the transmission? Boston, one more time! Get loud for your Boston Breach! Up against some of the best in the game in Atlanta FaZe, but the Boston Breach with the crowd behind them, Guy plays. Can they perform the upset? That's the question. Can they get it done? Boston, y'all ready to go? It's time to get this series started. Your casters, it's Miles and Chance.
Wow, hometown heroes indeed, Chance. We're ready to rock and roll in our Winners Bracket 1 matchup, and I tell you what, that was a lot of fun.
That was a great deal of fun, just looking at the 4 guys in mass. I'm going through, the heights almost lined up, and I was like, hold on, Awakening is definitely not in the mix. So they got some tricks up their sleeve, and maybe we'll see if they bring it out in this series
Harry,
as well.
welcome back,
we
man.
do have some
Right
interesting
now we
maps
got
in the
FaZe,
mix. I think Boston
Breach.
might have set themselves up for
Next
a bit of a tough time.
Ultra, LA Gorillas.
Exciting start to the
The
tournament
last
here
game
in
will be
Boston.
Optic
The weather
Texas
hasn't
versus
quite
the
kicked
LA
in yet, but
Thieves
things are already
this
icing on the
weekend.
stage. Of course, Rock a big win from that first. Do we have space for another upset chance? Now, a fun one for me, Breach and FaZe, 2 teams coming in this very, very strong. Boston looking a little stronger, I think, so far, but FaZe are no pushover.
I mean, that's my question. What's the upset? Actually, Boston have been stronger throughout the stage. They've looked like at least the slightly more dominant team, admittedly incredibly close, incredibly comparable, but they have the higher seed coming into this one, so we'll see if they get good use
Hey,
out
Jake,
of it.
I got you,
And
man.
Definitely
Thank you
say
for
for
dropping by
Boston,
the
if I'm
channel.
looking at this series, I just want
I'm
anything
gonna be,
other than a game 5. I want the domination
gonna
early.
be
I want
basically
this
doing the
series
same
done
thing the
quick.
next 2 days.
Be too surprised.
So,
Fans want that
I'm sure you
as
don't miss
well.
it, man.
A lot of
Hit
fun
that
so
like
far
and
here in this
sub.
tournament as our players get ready on stage, and man, it's been crazy hearing the fans here in Boston. It was kind of quiet when New York was playing. I don't think there's any love there for the New York team in this part of the States, but here's the stats coming into this one. Is our season record so far. Still very early days here in Modern Warfare 2, Chance.
And the 2 biggest things that stand out for me is Boston legitimately has an edge in the hard point. Admittedly not a crazy one, but that S&D record for Boston does not tell the entire story. They are 0-5 in game 5s, 8-3 in the map 2. So again, this team is very capable when they get off to a strong start of winning these series. They just do not like the distance. And obviously for Atlanta FaZe, how many game 5s have they had throughout stage 2? They've basically made that their home, their playground, and even guys like Abizi, the First Blood King, really seems like he's starting to hit that form rather. So again, if I'm Boston, I'm avoiding that at all costs.
Well, the craziest thing, you're talking about Abizi being the First Blood Master, a sim. Like, how close behind him is he?
Well, that's the funny thing. Abizi, I think he's like 23 and 15 in those opening engagements, so he lives to be the first one to get the kill or the first one to die. Simtho 15 and 5 on those opening duels. So if it's Sim getting the mix, I mean, his statistically, his record is even better. So the Tears and Search and Destroy have really started to crank things up.
2 teams in fine form coming into this winner bracket.
Yeah, a couple of the guys that are in are watching right now, same problem.
Boston fans.
And I would say if you got
I'm not gonna lie, I had
on
the same
one
problem
side,
too. So I was like,
Nero
man, that
on
would
the
be
flip
so
side
smart
have
if I
been
just
like
like
the absolute
came
force
through.
in the
You know what I mean?
units for this team throughout stage 2. Even in the matchup that these
Here I
guys
am.
played, Atlanta FaZe was their first series of the year. That was the first look at this team, and Boston Breach took it to them. Running back, if they can do it once, they can do it again. But these SMGs all across the board, they need to be at their very best.
Here we go. Gearing up for map number 1, Greenberg Hotel Hardpoint to start the series off. And it is going to be a bloodbath, a real contest between these two teams. An early dip for the New York Subliners to the lower bracket. No one wants to join them. Again, one of the most incredibly closely contested tournaments we have seen in CDL history. We'll find out who walks away with it all on Sunday. But until then, strap in, kids. It's gonna be crazy.
I'm gonna have to go with Boston on this one, Matthew.
Awakening in
what about
full
you?
Health, playing with his team. Obviously, the biggest reason in their mind where there was a bit of a falter at this last tournament, but you come back full speed ahead, ready to go, and I think Fortress is gonna be the place to go. So again, that's why the SMGs are gonna matter that much more. You need them to perform. You need them to run the show. And for Boston, it's also about trying to breach these initial spawns, have a clean break, and never get started on the back foot.
I see what you did there, brother. Here we go, ladies and gents. Map number 1. To start things off here, Boston Breach, Atlanta FaZe. We go to Fortress to kick things off. Let's get it.
He got Awakening breaking out on the right side of the map by himself. Everybody else trying to pierce through mid. Opening salvo can mean so much and can set the stage for it. Nero already jumping on it. Has a little flank, and hey, if you get someone out, you're already feeling good.
Getting a couple of shots into Slasher as well. Good map awareness currently from Boston. Nice opener there from Nero. 2 kills and a hard point, all his.
And you got number 2, Methods is out as well. So Boston, they have coverage all over the map right now. They flipped the spawns already. This is as good as it gets.
It could get better though. It could be a force spree for Awakening right here. And Sim is on the hunt, looking around for him. Selling on the inside of Fortress now. Demon Joe haunting the halls. Can he catch any more? Well, his teammates, they've lost the battle for the point. Here comes Slasher. It's 4 now for Awakening.
Yeah, he's got to back up though. That's the force spree. Lucky for him, Nero still spawns in the back, so his teammates are set up towards P2.
Whoa.
They're still there to shut him down, and these fights for the back are incredibly important. Vivid though lines them up there to try to take him down. Eventually connects with the second, and Methods in the hill is winning the fight.
Wait a minute. Nero straight on the point. That was the most important gunfight to win right there. You've got full hard point control now for Boston Breach. Eyes on the minimap. Here comes the counterattack from FaZe. But wait, Nero. A good defense is a great offense.
Dude, those are beautiful tags as well. Getting out of dodge, playing smart, and with the gunny. 2 different players, Abizi and Cell, yet to find their first kill. You finally get on board, but does it make a difference? Boston starting their game off right.
All right, Nero, 5-1. Another one there would have been absurd. Great coverage from the ARs of Boston Breach. Even
number 3, by the way, they're trying to chain this into new. Talk about really setting the scene. Sim caught unaware, caught off guard. And if you can transition this to New Hill, Awakening is trying to put in absolute work.
Slash is up next. He gets them all. The whole team for Demon Joe.
Awakening versus the world, and he's coming up with a dub, but now his teammates got to pick up the scraps. Methods with a nice little turnaround kill. Abizi, the next one in line to fall. This is a 65-6 game right now. Breach are playing perfect.
And this is a surprise, no matter what way you look at it. Breach full control of this hard point. A tough one, though, Chance. You can get trapped here. This is a huge lead, though, from Boston Breach. Even if they get trapped in this hard point, they're still sitting pretty.
Yeah, who cares about the trap? Just go collect this time. Someone do your job. Stand on the point. Next one in line, just grab that time. Slide on over and make it happen. Celium's in a pinch. Vivid looking to pounce. And Cell should just get traded. Methods there to catch him. And this is every single hill, as good as it gets. And it's not just Awakening that's popping off. Methods, he just got the cruise.
And they got the cruise. You got spawns now. Left-hand side of the minimap, Boston Breach. They got a free ticket out of there. It's a big win from Sim. 15 seconds you sorely need. But looking at that minimap, that's going to be the battle now. Vivid, unfortunately, cut down unaware. This could be a moment for FaZe.
This is the moment right now for FaZe to try to get back in the game, but that is not the start they wanted to have. Abizi's going to have to tuck himself and play in the corner. This is the last man. I don't know if Boston have counted. Abizi in this moment going to be the guy to make the play. He's made his strike, trying to break the setup by himself.
Got to be special stuff from here on out for Atlanta FaZe. They want to get themselves back into this game. And quickly, Nero once again big kills. Vivid 2. Nero again joins him in the feed. Boston Breach dominate early on.
I mean, how good is that? Abizi with the opportunity to deliver for his team. Can't get the spawns, can't get the time, can't get any clearance to actually move towards the point. Boston Breach, they are piecing up Atlanta FaZe.
Smooth sailing, quite literally. Here comes Slasher, though, trying to get his boys back into the fight. 105 points now crossed from Boston Breach. They have turned up in a magnificent way. FaZe still 20 seconds on this hard point. They need it.
And this is a fight for two different things. You also see how far back both Cellium and Slasher are looking towards those spawns. They're trying to get the left side, but I mean, Boston, they started on the unpreferred side right from P1, and they've turned this into a gargantuan lead. I think for Atlanta FaZe, their only hope of getting back in is setting up the spawn trap, and so far, that's the start they have.
Perfect from FaZe, slow and steady, nothing crazy. You just build them up, kill by kill, hill by hill, and into the point we now go once again. The Blacksmith Hill, a tough one to hold on to. Simp now battles his way out of the negative KD, and still though, it's Breach with the time.
And he's just trying to stay alive because you got a Beezy go on the flank, so that's actually locking down the quote unpreferred spawns for his team. That's a nice little piece of the ARs for Atlanta FaZe showing up, but showing up is one thing, getting up to make the break is another. 30 seconds left on this hill. Vivid looking to take it.
Again, it's slow and steady. Slasher climbing his way forward. A force spree from him. 17 and 13, trying to get his boys into the hill. Those submachine guns of FaZe, deadly if you can get them going. But right now, Breach, they have gotten to pump the brakes, and Simp, whoa! Takes care of business on the point.
And you got spawns all over the map now. Nero, the only one that is even potential to be behind enemy lines. He's able to pick up one. Abizi there looking to shut him down, but Nero now the thorn in their side is finally Atlanta FaZe. Some semblance of control in the map, trying to make it happen, but also still trying to find Nero.
Nero is so hard to deal with. Another kill for Nero. It's a 3 spree, 16 and 10 overall. Here comes the investment from Methods. That kill streak garnered very early on. Will it catch most? Slasher safe there. Trophy takes care of Nero, unfortunately, so that's some time for FaZe.
And that is the worst streak use possible, too, because Simp actually gets the kill and clears out the left side of the map. So this is a 113 to 80-point game right now. Atlanta FaZe have already been working on a comeback. If you can chain it here, you're great, but Nero Spawn picks up 2, trying to do everything for his team to get him out.
He is unkillable right now, and it's helping the boys now get back into the point. The drought has ended. Breach are back into the hard point. FaZe have done an exceptional job of keeping this game manageable for themselves after that rough start. But here we go. Rotations are on, and it's Cellium in position.
Oh, he can snake his ass off, too. He is ready for the first. Vivid still in the back, and the stun doesn't connect, but Cell's going to be able to check everything in this moment. Hit him with the bob and weave, and he's got some reinforcements as well. So Cellium doing a nice job of staying alive, but as soon as the hill pops, it's his teammate that takes him down.
Busy, though. Oh, trying to stay alive. That's a great bit of work. Boston have now flipped this over. Hard point, all theirs now. Can they take on the attack now from FaZe? Eyes are up. Vivid finding kills. Slasher on the flank. Slow and steady once again, getting himself towards that point. It's an open field for now. Who's going to get it?
And this is just a straight up 50-50 fight for this hill time now. The trophy, though, was the advantage for Boston, but the gunny advantage for Atlanta FaZe. Talk about Slasher doing everything he can to keep his team afloat. They have clawed their way back in this game, and Abizi, who at one point was like -10, has also been climbing his way up in the kills department. For how good of a start this game was for Boston, Atlanta FaZe have done a wonderful job of catching back up. Also, a lot of time to try to lock down this rotation. 15 seconds. Atlanta, for the moment, it's going to be a 3 versus 2.
This is a 3v2 here over by the point. Here comes Cellium on the right-hand side. Abizi there, taking care of business up top. Last man on the point is going to be Methods. Can he take care of Abizi? He gets it! That's a big win. Let's go for a listen in. Boston Breach.
Yo, one is going gate. Yeah. Last year front. Nice. Get behind. There's one open. I'm putting my left right now. They're gonna be open. Okay. Top maps right now. They might spawn there. Top maps. I don't have top maps right now. I'm trying to watch bro. They're gonna be one maps. Alright, one is P1. You're looking for Sim. I'm watching gate. He's bench right now. I'm going maps. One He's that front shell. Top maps. Okay, trap. Missing one, right? Where are you guys at? Busy. He's in back. I think he's really defensive. 2 stairs. Going noisy. There. Nice. Going for two ARs. One's at all. I'm holding stage. P1. Watch my back, right? Give me the back, right? Watch my P1 cross, yeah? I can cross. I have dub hop him. I can kill up bottom art as well. This one, I think he's single jump. One's close to top maps. Dub. 100% dub. I need single. Top maps. Yo, one is open. Misses jump. And one's going single. I think lost one left. Open one shot. Very close. He's front hay. Austin's front hay, guys. Busy one shot open. Who's in the back? Get off to the back. That's one open. I'm gonna go. There's 3, guys. That's one close.
Cool comms from Boston. They keep things under wraps while FaZe still apply the pressure.
I mean, Boston right there just trying to keep things consistent and really just keep up the slaying prowess. You have Nero, who has been electric, while you have Awakening 29 and 20. Trying to lead the show. Simp's there to shut him down, but you expect the trades to come through. Maybe just eventually, as Simp right now causing a lot of problems, collecting the final bit of scrap, but that is so many arrows on the left side of the map. This is all about control right now.
Closing the gap right now for FaZe. The race is not over just yet, as they are right back in this one. Can we get over to the Blacksmith now? Far more preferable for Boston Breach the first go around. Now here in the second set. Let's see how things go. Boston with the time, clearing up the streets. Gonna be methods. Big shots on a slasher. His teammates in the feed now. FaZe, their attack has mostly been stopped. A big win from Abizi. Can Zinni get into the fight? Can he get FaZe off the point alone? The answer is now, yeah.
I mean, just big wins. This is Boston just trying to keep control again. Even just those left side spawns. Breach have just had at least 1 or 2 players live on this side of the map. They're just trying to keep Atlanta FaZe contained, and obviously keeping them contained is not an easy ordeal because this is only a 10-point game.
Oh, smooth moves out of Slasher, stays alive. You're looking at the lead change if FaZe can hold on to this one. Rotations down. Boston Breach, no, this is a serious turnaround moment for them. The momentum from the start of the game starting to dwindle.
I just can't believe that Atlanta FaZe, for the first time this entire time, now have the lead. 2 players have made it into bottom green as well, so Awakening has players underneath them. Got to make sure you're keeping them contained. I think Awakening knows it, but this is a very tight setup on the bottom of the map. A delicate moment for Breach.
Strong looking P1. Here comes Vivid on the 5 spree. Can't get any more. His teammates are clearing house. Can he get Abizi off the point and get himself a cruise? Big wins. Does a chow. My! That was Sim. Takes care of business. One more here. Slasher wins it mid-map, wide open.
Hey, look at number 8 though. Someone for Atlanta FaZe either spawned up or was able to get out. So this is Celium. Needs to stay alive and get the kills for his team. And Methods is there to chop him down. You don't even have to read the spawns at this point. You have locked down P1. Boston Breach might have just done enough.
Huge amount of time garnered from P1 there. That is sensational. And Vivid does have the cruise to play with now. Keep FaZe trapped on this side of the map. That's the game plan. You can't win it here. You have to go to P2. And FaZe know that. They're fighting forward. Nero gets dropped. Numbers now working out for FaZe, but the spawns for Breach.
They've barely been able to get out. So Atlanta FaZe were looking for a lifeline, and they have just bought a very small one. Simto chopped down, and Vivid still has the cruise. The battle on the point. Nero's got the cuts. Boston Breach can win this here.
Vivid and Nero holding the back line down. Slash opens up a window, finds his way in. You gotta go now, FaZe. 10 seconds for the win. Boston holding the line. Here comes Celium, taken care of. Nero gets 2. That is it. That's game. Throw in the towel. Boston Breach have done it. What an opener to the series. They take the first hard point, no problem.
Boston Breach, who want nothing more than to get this series done early, started it off perfectly. And we saw how close that game ended up developing. If you do not have the perfect opening break, if you don't have the perfect rotation of P2, and if Awakening literally does not 1v4 Atlanta FaZe on that 3rd rotation, I mean, literally, talk about the play of the game. Big Wake set the tone early and just enough to hold on the pressure that Atlanta FaZe started to put on. But Awakening Nero, that duo, they were just taking turns being the kill leaders of the lobby. Absolute showcase performance just from the slay.
4,000 damage plus there from Awakening. Giga Wake this early on in the tournament, chance we don't often see it, but Boston have come out swinging.
And speaking of things we don't often see, 18 and 30 from Celium, your MVP from Vanguard. I mean, this dude has 1 negative series per year, maybe 2 or 3 negative maps over the course of a year, and that is one of the tougher ones he has seen so far. But these plays early on, highlight reel for a reason. Awakening literally every single player of Atlanta FaZe sprinting into death. They simply could not handle them, and again, that is the setup for a massive lead early on that was necessary for Breach to get the win.
FaZe had to do such a huge, perfect amount of work just to get the comeback on there, let alone take the lead halfway through that game, their chance. So still a ton of fight left in those Red Devils on the right-hand side of the stage. We'll see, though, if they can keep things going in the Search and Destroy, which has been a bit of a mixed game mode for both teams.
Well, we're going to take a look at how mixed that's going to be for the map, too. But even just to touch on across the board for Breach, obviously Awakening Nero lighting up the entire time, but it was the other two, Methods and Vivid, who, like, because they had so much pressure on the map from their teammates, able to get cruises at different portions of the map and go on those streaks. So just a very well-rounded game. Breach taking care of business. But as you pointed out, Mixie, for the map 2. Boston Breach, more confident than I am. They let Embassy Search and Destroy get through in this series where Atlanta FaZe a perfect 6-0, and it's not like they're squeaking by with round 11 wins. They have been dominating teams. They've won, I think it's literally like 78% of the rounds. I mean, godlike numbers, statistically significant because they played it 6 times, and they're also playing it against some of the best teams in the game. Atlanta FaZe have been straight up different on this map, so I don't know, Boston had to have let it through for a reason.
Hey, Boston coming in with that BDE today, ladies and gentlemen. Those bold, daring engagements in the map picks, and shout out to the coaching staff for making that one. How we doing, Boston? You look good, and we're close enough. We can smell you. You smell fantastic as well. What an incredible day of games we've had already, and now Embassy Search and Destroy. A ballsy pick from Boston Breach. We'll see if it pays off for them. FaZe chance very strong on this one. You have to be leaning towards their success.
Yeah, without question. If you're an Atlanta FaZe fan, you love watching them on this map. Again, it's not just like at BZ's First Bloods, but Simp is in the same vein of like the Tears absolutely run the show. His stats completely I mean, again, they played it 6 times and he has a 1.7 KD. That is absolutely bonkers. And BZ is one of the sole players like across the year that barely averages above like a 0.2 First Bloods per round. And that's like the best in the game. He's nearly doubled that up on this map. So I cannot possibly express how absurd those numbers are. And even though he's fallen down to 5th for only winning 3 out of his 4 opening duels, Simp is even better. I mean, again, 15 and 5 across the board. So those two on this map, disturbingly good. And I know Boston, like a major theme from stage 1 to stage 2, it's been their map pool for Search and Destroy. It was Outback or Fortress early on. That was really the only map they could play. They've expanded. They've shown good stuff on a map like Embassy. I just don't know if it's going to be enough, but maybe the man on your screen, Vivid, can be that guy. Loves to pull out the sniper, can absolutely make an impact.
We've seen a lot of shenanigans early on here in Embassy since MW2 has dropped, and expect to see plenty more in this matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, map number 2. FaZe looking for the bounce back. Here on Embassy Search and Destroy, we'll see if they've got it in them. Or can the hometown heroes Boston Breach push the series forward 2-0? Let's find out.
And again, I mean, 70% first blood rate compared to 60. That to me is going to be the entire game plan on this map. You have to shut down a BZ. You cannot let this man go crazy. So Vivid or Nero, in my mind, those are the 2 guys to figure out who's going to be responsible for trying to contain the first blood king.
We know who's responsible for the first ladder action. It's Celium. It's he and a BZ now upstairs. Whoa, paperwork flying everywhere. Checking now mid-map, and I think you might have the drop on these players. Simp with the comms. Here comes the kill team. Oh, Vivid catches one out. So trades abound. 3v3 early on.
This is hot action too, because number 1 getting underneath finally gets traded, but you have Boston so much pressure through the middle of the map. But now it's your 2 ARs for Boston that are left alive, and Slasher and Simp on the flip side. Simp maybe thinking about an ace, thinking about the bomb plan as well. And the flank pressure is there, but a little bit too late. The bomb does go down.
Advantage now for FaZe with the bomb planted. Simp already got dead silence. What a crazy round for him. He might be able to make some moves here. Eyes on the bomb. Slasher's going to have to be the eyes for him because he's running around looking for any sort of potential attackers here. So out! Taken care of. Methods makes it a 2v1.
Well, the question is, how clutch can you be? It is a 1v2, but you have the bomb down, so Slasher has a few things going his way. It's all about the timing, and for the moment, no one's checking him. He knows it's wide out in the open, and this is it. It's got to be Awakening. Has to check everything.
Wait a minute. He's checked it. He's got it. That's the round. Boston Breach. Methods on the defuse, ample time to get it done, and again it was all on Awakening, the single point of failure there for Boston, and he does not.
And that's kind of a wild strat call from Breach as well, because they, like, you know, round 1 there's no trophies, so it's hard on offense to make the break out towards B, because normally you just have nades pelted on you. Boston Breach don't throw any of their attacks to stop that cross. They let Atlanta FaZe out, but they basically had all 4 players guns up, ready to go through that middle lane, and at least got enough trades in the mix to clutch in the 2v2. So a dicey first round, but already well executed. And keep in mind, the first blood was for Boston, and they took down a BZ.
Oh, yeah. Sim had the nice rebuttal there again, the dead he earned. So expect to see that creep out earlier on here. I do believe Slasher has his still. Whether he swaps out to a trophy on defense, we'll find out.
Yo, chat, what's good? I had to step away, bro. I got hit with this like, insane headache. Raphael.
That I think just landed on top of 2 players. That was a green one. So Nero knows he's going for the chow, but wasn't ready for 2.
Raphael,
First blood, no surprise to Abizi.
That's the frag grenade, bounce right in, catches
Abizi
it.
312.
Methods there
My
with
lord.
looking towards the A-bomb site now.
He down bad.
Going toe-to-toe with Slasher at that range. Not an easy fight for either
Nero's
player.
going crazy.
But for now, the rest of
I
the
missed it,
now
man.
making the roaming around the map in this big wake with Deddy.
Eliseo, welcome back, bro.
Easy trap through the middle lane. I think this is what number 1 and number 3 have spent so much time looking for him. So they're waiting to try to get the thorn in their side, or maybe making a dead silence play. They have bolted. Awakening got to the back, but Slasher somehow reads it, shuts him down, and Cell wins his gunfight as well. Methods get cleaned up, and a comfortable, easy round right there
Hey,
for
chat.
Atlanta FaZe.
I appreciate y'all dropping by, man.
Phase, the equalizer
I know
found
you're
Billy
here for
immediately.
obviously the match,
Slower
but
look again. Is that a BZ
still,
first blood?
you picked my channel. I appreciate you.
Finishes the round
W.
as well for FaZe. They're so strong on this map, Chance. Embassy's their playground.
And that's sort of that dual threat from Atlanta FaZe as well. We talk about the first bloods all the time, but even Slasher is like the lover of playing for picks and keeping things slow. So I don't know what his instincts told him that middle lane was open and Awakening was coming through, but he makes the read, gets the timing perfect. And whether they want to be aggressive or play for picks, Atlanta FaZe can do it all.
Another round up, here we go. FaZe on offense. Ooh, Beezy catches a little bit of a love tap and an aid. 9 HP. What? How did he do that? First blood, his teammates find another one, sell him in the feed. Also, my good God, it's a 2v4.
I don't even know if they threw a trophy. They just do not care. Atlanta FaZe are bullies on the map and just gunfights like that. That is a team playing with confidence. That is a Beezy at his very best, and I mean, hey, he can kick open the door. Methods, good luck with this one.
All right, Methods, he's got his back turned. Will Abizi get it? He does.
Okay.
That is disgusting work out of FaZe, disgusting work out of Abizi. They take the lead.
And again, even for the first round, I was surprised Boston Breach aren't just chucking every single nade to stop that cross. Even this one, they chucked the first one, and 9 HP is 8 more than Abizi needed to get that first blood. 5-1 through 3 rounds. I mean, he got first blood in round 1, so he has been a force in the next 2.
That boy's scary. He's very nice out of game, in-game terrifying. Here we go, another round. Boston offense this time. Let's see what they can do. Nab that bomb. Be a very popular choice on this map, Chance. Let's see what they do.
Yeah, 1 away from the cruise missile as well. So a lot of things going right in this moment. And aggressive as can be. Doesn't care. Not a care in the world. Gets the cruise. The other tear gets the trade.
God.
That's Method's home. You know where he's going to be. And you don't even have to make it difficult for him. Let's just speed run that round.
3-1. There's nothing slow and steady about this whatsoever. We're not exactly setting a record, but FaZe. You see why the map count is so good? This was their pick, surely. Having a great time.
I mean, that's twice now that they've like tried to like break out of those doors and just challenge the tears like around that Xbox area. I think if your game plan is to fight the tears head on, just good luck with that one. It's not always easy, and obviously you're feeling it right now. Nero 0-4.
Hey, crazier things have happened. We see these players go on exceptional sprees. Embassy in particular, we see a lot of players individually hitting those high digits. This is where it typically happens. But let's see how it goes now. Defending now for Boston Breach once again. 2-2 split between A and B.
Great map control right now for Boston, around where we are truly going to be playing for picks. But if you got the cruise missile in the back pocket and you are controlling a main building, that might be the play call for Atlanta.
Here it comes. Right on time. Somebody ordered a cruise missile. Who's going to get it? As Boston now scramble to safety. 2 going towards A. Right into the jaws of Celium. The top deck of the A-bomb site blown wide open. Awakening straight back onto the defense.
And they're taking it straight to him as well. I think at least that bomb was leaning over towards A, or maybe number 6 wants to start making plays, but it is Sim with the bomb, Abizi popping dead silence, and it is Vivid that's out in the mix, and that's the bomb carrier that gets shut down. You know Abizi is gonna get this trade, though. You still have the man advantage.
3v3, FaZe with the numbers now. Methods is in the position to maybe make something happen if they go towards B, but once again up top, Abizi wins the fight. That's a big, and 25 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, 25 seconds. The time is ticking. Methods is back down, but this is Operation Don't Give him the bomb plant, and Celium somehow wins the gunny. And Celium might have just secured the round. He can play with Methods all day. And this is just a nearly impossible situation to clutch. We'll see if Methods has it in him.
He's going for the off angle. Will he check it? There's one, immediate snap. And Celium knows he can hold this position all day. He can dance all day like this, and he will. So fast.
Yeah, the Snake Master. That is a pixel and a half, and that's all Selim's ever going to give you to try to play with.
Look at this.
What can he do? Catches a glimpse, going to hit him in the foot. I mean, it's just free. Big round out of Atlanta FaZe, perfectly executed. You get the cruise missile, you stack up inside the building, you play off the information perfectly, and you force those players inside, and Selim catches the first one, and then obviously catches Awakening trying to make the play up top, wins the gunning towards the end, and now he's thinking about a cruise missile too.
See if he gets it. 5-1 for Selim after that round. Lovely work from him as we watch his smooth form running up the ladder now straight towards B. He can get there in time. He might be able to catch a kill, but his teammates there. Trophies are in position.
Yeah.
The first blood over to the 1v1 against Awakening top window. Tags are in, and that trophy's going to help out quite a lot. Nero, though, Chance makes it a 3v3.
Gets on the board. I mean, big news. The guy that's on the donut just to get a little bit of confidence, get in the mix, and unfortunately ends up getting shot in the back. That is bombed down. That is Atlanta FaZe with all the information. And this is Simp able to fly. He still has the dead silence sort of reactivated, and I mean, he has just put himself in the perfect position.
So fast, so quiet. Let's see if Awakening can make the read. The timing is very unfortunate. A lot of damage dealt. Nice comms, and he gets involved. 2v1, all on Cell.
And that is actually perfect because they're able to play the spread. But keep in mind, Selim, at least for information, he knows he has the bomb down, and if you're a kill away, you can just let the plant go in and chow the guy off bomb or try to make some read. But I guess if you know you're going against both ARs, that should tell you something.
Expect the unexpected. Here comes Selim now, waiting for a moment to make the dive here. He's on the 12-minute outlook. There's one. Trades through. Boston stay alive.
And I think Selim is actually happy with that for the 1v2. Obviously a decent attempt, but I think he can hear them going towards the bomb. Says, I will take the freebie. I will take the cruise. And try to carry that advantage into the next round. But big moment there for Boston. Nero gets on the board. He gets off the donut. You're able to clutch in that situation. And just for the fact that Awakening barely gets out with his life and sets Simp up for the easy trade for Methods. Nice round to try to keep some life in it.
It's a 3 spree for Methods. Can he get himself the second set of freaks he's had in the series so far? Now back to the defense for Boston Breach.
And here's one nade. I don't know if that's going to be enough, but number 3 is watching the cross here. But again, players are just getting out towards the B site effectively for free. So Atlanta FaZe, they get the control they want, but now it's all about the flank. Boston are flying, trying to work their way through PD.
Here we go. Oh, around the tree we have it. Abizi wins the fight. First blood once again. The rest of the squad's in position for it. No, Vivid doesn't read the player on the stairs, and it's Slasher. Nero's coming in to try to find something, but he's just shooting his teammates' bodies. Now he's in trouble. There's the quick stun check. Nobody home. Selim up top as well. We're looking a lot like map point.
Yeah, I mean, what are you supposed to do? You're giving up B-side control. You're only having one player hit the nade at least over the wall, and I think the tags are coming through, but players just able to get out every single time. I mean, Abizi's doing it with 9 HP, still collecting those first bloods, and just a tough one right now for Boston. Squaring up on a map like this, Atlanta FaZe cruising right along.
Yeah, we're going to forget all about that first map and tie the series up in a single round unless Boston Breach can find their footing here on Embassy. And so far, it's not been easy. Yeah, let's go, Boston. Let them know. Let them know. They're smoking you boys. Map point FaZe.
Yeah, playing for picks as well. Boston do this consistently, but Abizi, this is also what he does. Getting the stuns out, and it's actually Sim. Yeah, the tear number 2 that collects the first bloods. Either one of them can do it. You know, someone's in the back and Simp looking for the quickest ace maybe of the year.
Well, no, denied. Can Awakening do it though? 1 minute on the clock. Selim lines it up. Here comes the trade.
Damn, that's GG's, huh?
Dives for safety. Not going to happen. FaZe clean them up on search and destroy. A 6-2 victory and a decisive one at that. But hey, no major surprises there. FaZe incredibly strong on the map and mode.
Yeah, and the crowd goes wild. I mean, what are you supposed to do? It's not against the rules to play Atlanta on Embassy. You're not like legally required to ban it against them. I just don't know why you wouldn't. They have literally smoked every single team that they played. That is basically the stat line you get to see every time. 4 first bloods for a beat. Dude, Vivid had 1 first blood, and it was in round 1. And after
honestly,
that,
bro, I wouldn't be surprised if they just thought that like they were gonna take him, you know?
The other round that FaZe lost, Selim got a cruise missile. So
who knows?
Yeah, that is Embassy Search and Destroy. Highly recommend.
Maybe they felt hot
play
off
Atlanta
that first game.
Next question.
Next question. What map's up next? I can't quite remember. We do have a control coming up soon. Search and Destroy MC though just under 7 minutes as the boys from FaZe sped run through that one. We are tied up now, 1-1 in the series. after what has been a crazy run of events. Speaking of crazy, Chance, we got to LSilo next.
And LSU is going to be a fun one. Again, for Boston, obviously the S&D for the Embassy did not go well. I don't think these guys want to see a Game 5 at all. So these next two respawns where they have a great deal of potential, that's where these guys need to execute.
See how things go. We're going to take a quick commercial break on the other side of this one. LSilo Control, find out who takes the lead here in the series. Wonderful stuff coming at you live from the MGM Hall.
Hey, family, I don't know what happened.
Got a banger coming up after the break.
I don't know why it would time you out. Need 18 from Sip now this map. Okay. Hey, shout out chat, bro. Over 70 viewers. Good looks. Don't forget to hit that like. Almost at 40 subs too on YouTube. Let's go. You guys want to see some scump? Just for a little bit. Say less. Say less.
What the hell is you want me to open up a pack? We got 4 minutes. Chat, let's do. Wait. We're not. Chat, we are not set up for giveaways yet. So don't type optic all crazy.
Yo, NBS with a big 10 bomb. Sure thing, baby.
10 bomb.
Big 10, brother.
Damn.
Those 10 new subs, come on.
I'm done eating.
Dude, you can't say giveaway, man. Look at him now, man.
Hey, you know what sounds good? Some Wingstop.
Wait, that's actually nice. Oh, wait, no. No, it's not.
Oh.
Some Wingstop sound real good. Hey,
just
chat.
turned the stream
I don't know if you guys are
Is the
into
stream still on, chat?
watching streaming
If you
gameplay
would've
and
just
stuff,
turned the
but
stream off, I actually would have got up and threw hands with you.
I'm gonna be on with the boys, playing some
I would've
COD.
got up.
Might have a couple of brewskis, you know, just vibing type thing.
Dude, chat are some fucking trolls.
Damn, no way.
Bro, Hector, I swear, I've been waiting for a reason too. The stream, huh? I've been waiting for a reason. Huh? Dude, watch your step, man. Go around it. Ladies and gentlemen, Hector Rodriguez has broken the stream. That's Alex. Oh, we're back. Yo, that's a 5 out of Hunter. Sure thing. Thanks, Hunter.
All
Chat,
right, cool.
I can't work under these conditions. Being abused verbally, nonstop.
All right, hey chat, real quick. I'm gonna be muted for a bit, but I'm still gonna have the stream going, right?
Trying to bully me, cyber bully me.
Can't let you get away with anything, man.
There's like outlets on the floor.
But I just saw a complete lie in chat.
What was the lie?
Hex knocking Scump out.
I don't know if I can, guys. I don't know. Look at him. He's so tough looking. And he's been lifting. I can't knock him out.
3 days.
He's been three days lifting.
3 days. My glutes are on fire.
Show him.
Huh?
Where? What? You hear Riley? Riley's like, show us. Oh, man. I'm going to be honest.
All right, folks.
That bowl hit right. I wish I had another bowl to hit right. You know what I'm saying, Bows? You're...
Come on. It's true. I'm getting a little hungry.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to wait till after this match.
You're smelling it? All right, so we got... What is this, 42 seconds? We didn't have 4 minutes.
Well, yeah, we had 4 minutes.
That was 4 minutes?
Yeah, I just...
Wow, time is flying. Time flies when you're having fun.
Exactly. No, yeah, I'm going to... After this match, I'm going to warm up my turkey and...
Maniac is raging, guys. We're not bringing him on here.
Yeah.
That for a second, every single time that you guys said shut that kid up, I thought they were talking about Maniac. No bullshit.
Really?
Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to go in there and tell him, yo, man, can you please turn it down a little bit? Yes, we saw you get ninja again.
All right, folks, here we go.
All right, El Asilo.
presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Hi, ho, Neberinos, and welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We're nearly ready to get into map number 3 here, Boston Breach, Atlanta FaZe. An absolute bloodbath so far, Chance. Either way, control should be a lot of fun, though, right?
Incredibly difficult to predict at the very least, so it'll be a bit more exciting. Like the Embassy, that is exactly how that was going to go down on paper. That's exactly how it went down. But the next 2 maps, we have very little information, pretty much from both of these teams. It's like their most auto-vetoed map in control for both sides of the stage right now. So not a ton of information. It's just going to be all gunning, and we'll see what they can do.
Well, it's bound to be a lot of fun. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, into our next map here in the series, LSELO Control. Someone's going to take the lead after this one. Let's find out. The boys are ready to roll, gearing things up. Let's get into the game.
And I just think, what, players to watch on this one. Maybe swing it back to the ARs just a little bit. While Abizi had a slow start, map number 1, Slasher was there the entire time, but it was Selim who finished 18 and 30. And obviously Awakening was doing Awakening things the entire time, dropped a 1.22. You get your ARs with some domination and control on a map like this, without question, a key to success.
See how it goes already. We're looking like a bit of a lean towards the A side of the map for Atlanta FaZe. And that's a heavy defensive turnaround for Boston. The respawn's looking solid so far. They managed to stave off the opening attack. Here comes number 2.
And you talk about getting the AR set up in control. Vivid actually starts off this map with attack 56 and was able to pick up a couple. So really no pressure on the map at all. Simp trying to break out, but his teammates are just dying around him. I mean, Atlanta FaZe for the moment only have 2 kills. And if you're ever a Vastnev player squaring up with a guy on top tower, that is not a good sign. Atlanta FaZe getting punished straight off the rip.
Running out of time as well. 45 seconds remaining here in the opening round. All we'll have to Boston to do is hang on. Maybe take care of those 24 lives FaZe have. But for now, you're holding all the power positions. You're looking great. You're on a B, though, for FaZe.
Yeah, they've actually completely left that zone open. I mean, 0 pressure on that side of the map for Boston, so very stacked up for the A push, but that life advantage that they built up off the rip, well, that is now gone. Tied up on lives, and that'll be nearly 2 ticks of that zone already through. Methods is trying to flank, but honestly, I don't know how much you can actually do.
Oh, it's a good nade. You get a couple of players off the point, but for now, B is looking pretty much cleaned up. Can Nero get there in time to hit the contest? No, Sim wins the fight. That's the B point taken care of. Another minute to play with.
And if I'm Vivid, I am dipping out and trying to get to the other side of the map as quick as possible, but he's going to fall. Good news is Atlanta FaZe does spawn on the top left because Awakening does get towards the tower, so Boston controlling the spawns the way that they want. 1.5 minutes, how long they have to hold on for.
It's going to be a very solid headbutt between both these teams. Everyone's lined up for this one. FaZe making the maneuver now through the inside of the warehouse. Nero, first man in. Uh-oh. Simp stays alive at large. That's a problem. He loses the fight. Abizi wins his as well. Boston running out of numbers.
That is a problematic start, and you got Methods looking for his first kill. Awakening actually takes it from him, and only 1 player on the point for the trades. It's Simp that Methods is going to deal with, and if you open
he
your
doesn't
eyes,
see it.
it's gonna be free.
He doesn't see it. Woo! Gets it. That was frightening. Jesus. If he had turned around and burnt him there, that'd have been a game changer.
And keep in mind, what they've actually lost is the map pressure. Radio Tower's now actually gone over to the Atlanta FaZe side of things. So long term, you do have the positioning. And if Atlanta FaZe get 1 set of kills, I mean, they might not even need the 1 set.
God.
1 tick's already through. They're watching the flanks. They're getting the kills, and they're looking to get this done.
He's just eating him alive. Sims on a 3. Big nade from Methods. You've managed to get him off him for a second, but now Abizi's there. Can Nero win it? No! That should be the A zone done. And LSELO just as crazy as we'd hoped.
I'll be honest, man, that is just too easy. I mean, Boston Breach effectively had the perfect opening break. You get the spawn trap set up, you get all the map control you want, and then they just left the zone completely out in the open. Atlanta FaZe walk over towards it, take it for free, and then as soon as they got the positioning back over on the A side of the map, it was just instantaneous. It didn't take much effort, didn't really have to outslay super hard. Round kind of just fell into their lap.
It's a low kill game so far for both teams. An interesting sign of things to come. Here we go, though. Atlanta FaZe now on defense. Boston attacking both A and B. Let's see which way they lean this time. Of course, B was taken care of pretty handily in that first round. Chance by FaZe.
And now Boston just trying to set up for the opening break. And hey, you take down Abizi. That's a good start. A lot of pressure now on the A side of the map. Slasher, last one standing. Gonna be able to get it done. And maybe now Vivid opportunity to flank. But as good as the opening break was, Atlanta FaZe just trying to keep things stable.
Stable is good. FaZe like stable. Can Vivid get this kill? Nope. Cell, clean work on the inside, keeping these numbers down, but you've managed to get one player on A. Nero wins a couple of fights to the inside. That's a good look now for Boston.
You saw Nero down low as well. The pressure in the bottom of the building. Sasha, though, just waiting for the kills to fall into his lap. And looks like Atlanta FaZe, I mean, you finally had pressure for Boston Breach around the point. It does not last for very long. Big Gunny, though, there from Vivid. Able to pick up 2. And Boston Breach is sort of the trickle effect. They're always able to try to keep that next guy towards the point.
Yeah, it's a great conveyor belt now of green players making their way towards that point. You managed to secure the first segment at A. Nice nades from Nero. This is going to be an absolute melee, though, on the point of Beezy. He's working on the flank here. I'm not sure if anyone's going to read this. Nero, he does. Big win there. Awakening hair, ban out. Methods in the feed as well. This should be A captured.
This is also a lot of pressure on the top side of the map because now you actually have Vivid winning gunfights over towards the B zone. So A gets secured. Vivid the opportunity to try to put some pressure on. And he's got players shooting at him. He's calling players on the cross, but all he was good for there is a little bit of information as a Beezy. Shuts those 2 players down, but just as we said for Atlanta FaZe, so much time for Boston to work with and a 4-life lead.
You work hard to get that space and time, and FaZe snatch it right back again. Abizi in the kill feed. Nero, this is a moment for him to try to cause a bit of discourse in that back line of Atlanta FaZe. Let his boys get forward as he roams around the halls of El Silo now. Same thing for Vivid on the other side. Taking care of there. 10-10 overall in the kills department. Nothing bad whatsoever for anyone here.
Yeah, Nero looking for a hero play as well. Unfortunately, number 6 actually just spawns right behind him, but gets the first one and now just wants to be annoying and maybe try to drag some pressure. Or maybe he needs to fly. He's being ignored because everyone else is just focusing on his teammates.
Whoa!
Made it to the back truck, but gets cut down, and now Method's the most aggressive player on the map because Atlanta FaZe right now, they are living inside a Boston spawn.
It's exactly the same thing on the other side of the map right now. It's all under Sim. He's the player on that side, Method's the player on this side for Boston Breach. I mean, you're hoping to just slow the flow of reinforcements, 12 lives apiece here in this control game.
I mean, yeah, Methods is hiding in a corner, but Atlanta FaZe happy for it. They've got so much pressure on the top side of the minimap. That's a great start, though, for Methods. Him and Nero trying to open things up, and it's only the Terrors left alive.
Less than 30 seconds to go, and Abizi's got himself a sweet corner. If Methods can get on the point, that's great. Oh, here comes the trouble, though. Abizi, he pounces right time, right place. Here comes Vivid. Is he able to get much out of this as well? Abizi's still alive and kicking. You're running out of lives for both teams. This could be the moment.
Oh, there's big two. You got to stop the clock, though. Someone needs to actually stand on the point. 10 seconds and ticking. Vivid's looking for the kills. You only got one player waiting near the point, and he's going to fall. Someone has to touch it. Finally, with 3 on the clock, Boston get there.
Nero and Methods, they're getting the job done. Here comes Simplo, the kill team forward. Vivid now trying to get the stat going. Can you get at least one segment? That would help a lot. Nero, oh no, they're off the point. Time stopped by Nero. Oh my God, you're spinning plates right now, Boston.
Got to stay alive. I mean, Awakening, next one in line. You just have to find ways to get there. You don't have the trophies. You are getting tagged up and barely. You got the second tick. Atlanta FaZe are not here yet.
And still holding it. You got up for a second. A quick contest. Dive, Nero. Oh my God, they get both. Ah, the kills. Wow, what a round. And FaZe may win it, but that was incredibly close for Boston.
I'm seeing giggles on Celium. I'm seeing giggles on Abizi, and he had so many different directions to look. I mean, they finally had pressure towards the end, but barely any time. Too much for Atlanta to work with. And now 2 rounds up. And back to the attack where, I mean, again, Atlanta FaZe, round number 1. Pretty clean and easy. Didn't have to put too much effort in to get the win, and 1 round away from going up 2-1 in the series.
2-1. This is map point for Atlanta FaZe. Boston have come so close in the offensive rounds. Let's see if they can get a defense under their belt and try to force one more. Here comes Abizi. Attack 56 in hand. Vivid takes care of him. Nero loses the fight downstairs. Oh, and it's sent with a 2. We're looking towards the B zone now.
Well, yeah, good news is Vivid did get a second kill before he fell, so Vivid did his job off the break. So Boston, decent stuff again. You have players spread out across the map, and they are ready for this 2-front fight. If Simp is playing with the idea of working towards B, Boston have it covered. But Celium now on A, putting the pressure on, gets chopped down. Everyone from Atlanta is going to fall. And Nero, ready for it. Never a stranger to the chat.
That's a big fight. Great work from Abizi. Again, that front line for Boston. See those green arrows? That is as far forward as FaZe want him to get. No further than that. Here we go. Abizi trying to keep his boys alive and kicking. Methods finding the shots down low on the inside of the warehouse. Simp now trying to push them forward. BC catches a stray Awakening. That's the time to go Chance now.
Well, they've cleared out their base, and now it's just Nero they're trying to hunt down. Nero, no stranger to Chow, flies out into a pre-aim, and there's the break Atlanta FaZe we're working for. Took a little bit of time to set up, but 32 seconds is plenty of time to try to capture it.
It's the terrors on A, man. I mean, look at them working together so well. Watch those little heads swivel around. Make sure they've got all angles covered. No questions asked. The second segment is done. Nero, here you go. Has to break this, can't get it done again. FaZe run the A zone.
And Abizi on a 4, that's going to be chalked up. And number 1 and number 3, Vivid and Awakening have pushed up into the white building, but even Celium in his own spawn is ready for these pushes. So Atlanta FaZe, again, just like round 1, a minute and a half to work with, and they have players all over the map.
This is it. Boston all comes down to the B zone. Try to hold it as long as you possibly can. Just over a minute to play with.
Big wins.
Boy, 17 lives left for Boston.
Celium's just trying to keep his base nice and secure. Abizi's the cutoff man in the middle of the map, and everyone else for the breach going to be coming off spawn. So now the gunfights in the map gets a little bit easier to orchestrate. The gunfight doesn't though, and Awakening takes Abizi down. The front man no longer on fire.
Celium trying to be so sneaky towards the back line. He could be very dangerous here. He can soften up the defenders, makes a bit of noise. Awakening wins another massive gunfight. That's huge. Simp, next man up. Can he be sneaky? Third time, potentially the charm now. Maybe, baby. Guns are still up though. Boston not letting anyone get close.
And it's just everything is covered for Boston. This is so much better than the first go round. Nero's down low, putting on the pressure. You got the ARs posted up, but Slasher and Celium again find ways to deliver. Simp just doing a dance, trying to stay alive. He's playing with Awakening.
Hello.
You bought the pressure out towards the B point. At least Atlanta had that opening.
They're on it. 21.1 seconds and slowly but surely climbing. Here comes Awakening. Another for him. Oh my God, he gets 2. It's a 5 spree. Demon Joe looking for a few more. Simp finally stops him up. Close and personal goes Vivid. Clock's ticking. Can Boston stay alive? The final 10 seconds.
Well, desperation right now for Atlanta. Simp the front man, but Vivid spots him the entire way coming. Simp though still able to pick up 1. Vivid looking for the 2-piece. He gets shot in the back, and now it's Simp on point. Only 3 seconds left on the clock. Shades of the last round.
Yeah, not over yet. We've seen how close this one could come down a bit. Nero, can he clean up both? No, he can't. 1 more to go on the point. That's it. An open field. Run for it. It's going to be a BZ dives in. 0.9. That's the round. Boston breach. They get on the board.
Little bit of life and much better on defense. Again, the first round, they basically let the B zone just wide open for a free capture. Much more well orchestrated, spreading the map so much more in this round. Because you see Atlanta FaZe, it's constant. Someone always working the top side of the map. They are just looking for any opportunity. They don't care about what zone they capture first. They just want the opening.
FaZe keep you guessing on this map in nearly every single engagement. 17-13 for Awakening, though. He's been keeping it together.
And Vivid, by the way, 24 and 21. So what a performance out of him as well, just trying to keep up with Simp. But make no mistake for Boston, again, fearful of the game 5s. They want to get this done with the respawns. They want to make this comeback here.
Stay away from the search and destroy. That's the game plan right now for Boston Breach. And hey, man, rounds like this, can they force that final here on LSE, look? Vivid dancing the dance. Whoa! He takes 2 to tango. He wins that one. Here comes his teammates to back him up, and it's Nero again in the feed. First segment gone at A, and you are starting to pick up pace, Boston.
Oh, he is flying as well, focused in the eventually Abizi makes the read, but once again, the opening breaks from Vivid specifically have been phenomenal. 27 kills, buys them the A zone, and 2:15 to work with to try to capture B, and obviously Awakening. I mean, he's looking at your spawn. Boston have so much pressure on the map.
Yeah, we call this area the map party. And he is the party pooper right now. 4 spree comes to a close. 2 minutes to run around here and have a good time for Boston. Get themselves over towards B. Can FaZe hold it?
David doesn't get spotted. He has found a little bit of an opening, and him and Nero down low, working together as these SMGs. Not an easy fight, but it delivers.
That is a massive win. That backside of the map now all yours. Boston, opportunity to dive on a B. Still trying to find those kills. They're playing this one slow, but they're dealing with all those members of FaZe. Now you're on the point.
And now you're spawning him out. You have so much time to work with. You can let the solo stack for a moment. That's where you got Vivid playing for control. If you keep Atlanta FaZe on these distance spawns, eventually you feel like you can convert.
Awakening's just trying to stay alive, literally fighting for his life. He tucks a toe back into the zone, maybe able to get the first segment on a B. That's nice work. Again, another big kill control for Awakening. Over to the point immediately, though. Go FaZe. Can Vivid answer back? He does. Back and forth we go.
And he has been alive for so long, working this map and running in circles. And you still have bought so much time. You still have a life advantage as well. And now, for the first time, you have a stack.
A lot of time. Bit of a stack here. 2 players now. Vivid, good timing. Oh, Sim, great coverage. Forward to the point you now fly. Nero, reinforcements surging forward. The cavalry's here. Kills are in. Abizi keeps the fight alive. Demon Joe, and we're going to go to a final round.
That is shades of the Empire right there in Vivid. Working the map, you got Awakening spinning in circles on the point. And the comeback might well just be in. Boston Breach, wonderful bounce back in these past 2 rounds. Trying to get things in the mix, and offense or defense for that team, I don't think they care. I think Vivid's got to be the man to watch. His opening breaks have been class so far this game.
You managed to rip 2 straight rounds like that. The momentum now surely in your favor. Vivid 30 and 23 off rip here. And we go once again now. Boston Breach on defense. Can FaZe stop the reverse sweep here in control? This is only halfway through the series. I tell you what, friends. Here we go.
And Vivid mixing things up. He's been up top every time, so he makes an adjustment, but so does FaZe. They want to deal with methods by the tower. But this is your guy that's 10 and 19. Try to take him down first.
Said he's outside. He's managed to touch some grass, but will he make much of it? His teammates in the feed. 2 from Nero. Slasher brought down in a moment. Can Zini stay alive? Here comes the pressure from FaZe. They're not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, trying to get cracked, and Slasher not far enough up, so Method's able to stay alive. And again, you have #1 Vivid now rotating over towards the B zone. So Boston made that adjustment from round 1, trying to keep the spread on the map and keep them contained. They're feeling the pressure, though. Method's been dancing for such a long time, but with the gunny, him and Awakening getting it done.
No way, FaZe, they set the play up so perfectly. Ruined by the huge 2-piece there from Awakening. Can they do it again?
That's a 5-3 from Awakening as well. So talk about how big of an impact a cruise missile could have, and Awakening is feeding for it. Pressure on B, it's Abizi and Celium right next to this point. Awakening maybe wants to drop in from the sky.
He might do this if he comes in from the right time, and it's going to work. There it is, Streaks. Assassinated immediately, though. However, over to Methods now, trying to keep A safe. Big snap on a Slasher, but that's space now for FaZe. They should be able to get A.
Yeah, still, though, pressure on the flank. Down low, Abizi, perfect reads, trying to keep the middle of the map contained. More players in corners, and that is a massive stack by Atlanta.
Oh, wow.
A zone, without question, getting captured. A minute and a half to work with again. Every single round for Atlanta, seemingly. This has been how much time they have to work with. Now it's just that extra cruise is the extra problem.
It's a war of attrition here towards the B zone. One final chance for both these teams here in this map. FaZe trying to break out, they do. Sim, Slasher kills their way. Nero trying to keep the numbers up. Slasher on the back line. Oh, Nero with a big one, that's huge. Eyes forward, last man alive on the field, Abizi. And FaZe have to go back to the drawing board.
The reaction time on Nero is second to none. Abizi right now waiting for the play to fall in his lap, but it's 2 players he's dealing with, and Awakening making the chow so difficult. You got Vivid on flanks as well. You got Atlanta FaZe trying to pierce through the middle of the map, but they're getting cut down along the way. Awakening finding kills. Vivid can't quite get the next one, but there is just barely any pressure that FaZe can work with.
A single bullet either way between Methods and Slasher there in that fight. And it changes to look Sim, though. He's managed to pierce the firewall. He's now in. Onto the point. Here we go. FaZe starting to heat things up. Awakening once again on the defense. Celium on the front line keeps it going. You're running out of numbers, FaZe, and you're running out of time.
You got Vivid pulling out the tack as well. The extra AR for this site. Clean so far. It is only Abizi pressed up and aggressive with 17 seconds. Never a bad time to call in a cruise.
Yeah, cruise time, surely. Awakening 31-16. Here we go. Letting it rain in from above. I'm not sure if there's any trophies on the B zone, but this is going to be it. This cruise perfectly timed. The skies are no longer a safe place. Slasher out there. It's done. Whoa, here we go. Sim, last possible second. And the reverse sweep is complete. Control goes to Boston Breach.
And for a team that has had problems in the clutch, they don't love the round 5s. They don't love the game 5s, but they find themselves down 0-2 to multi-time world champions on the other side of the stage, and they make that comeback. And on the head, Methods better dap up his teammates after that one, because everybody else putting on a showcase. Vivid was a monster, making high IQ plays that entire time, but making those bounce back 3 rounds, that is beautiful stuff out of the Boston Breach. And who doesn't love alliteration?
Hey, that's brilliant. One thing Boston, the absolute, the shining weakness in their trophy cabinet right now is the fact that they don't have the ice when it comes to these real clutch moments, and that was a huge one for them. What a turnaround there in the series. 3-2. They take the lead by 1 here. One more hard point's all they need. Let's have a look at the highlights as a banger of El Asilo comes to a close.
And pick a player on Boston and point out as well. Vivid for the opening breaks. I think I saw Awakening with 20 kills on defense as well. So he was simply just able to lock it down. But I think the breaks were really the difference maker for Boston. Like, they were always able to keep control. Even the first round where they dropped the ball, they just left that one zone open. And that's the only time they really got punished. Outside of that, super clean through and through the entire time. And just a wonderfully orchestrated game, at least after the fact. So El Asilo, a very difficult one to predict for both of these squads, but if Boston can get it done, they set themselves up. This is how they want the series to go. They want to get it done in less than 4.
Quite frankly, the perfect result for a series or a map that we could not have called any more crazy. 3-2 there, the final score as these highlights nearly come to a close. We go now to another hard point here. Can Boston Breach here in a home crowd find victory over an incredibly formidable opponent, Atlanta FaZe? Good work on all accounts there from Breach and from FaZe as well, man. I mean, those opening breaks, incredibly difficult to deal with. The first 2 rounds, they took care of business so fast. That opening round chance, crazy stuff from FaZe. They weren't quite able to get back into that side of form towards the latter half of the control. But here we go, man, another map.
This is also a map, by the way, I mean, this entire series, you could talk about the pick and bans for such a long time, because for El Asilo, both of these teams, it's been their primary veto. The fact that Boston let Embassy Search and Destroy through is a talking point, at least for me. But that Mercado hardpoint, this is going to be the first time Boston Breach have played this the entire year. A 0-0 record, but it's not like it's been their auto veto. They have let it through. It's just never worked out in a series to actually see them on the map. So they're not fearful to play it. But it is going to be our first time, which means we have no idea what to expect other than the fact that, I mean, at this point, we're just expecting Awakening to fry.
Well, he's looking great, man. I mean, everyone in Boston's looking good. We're seeing very strong individual performances from nearly everyone in this series. So no one is being a sort of dead weight right now. That's what you love to see. Let's see how we go, though, into this Mercado Las Almas hard point. And 2 players we're going to be keeping a close eye on. It's the main ARs for both teams. It's Methods and it's Slasher.
And that is, wow, I was going to say, I thought Slasher was Mr. Consistent because of how well he was performing, at least in the first hard point and spot as a loss, but suffered just a little bit. That control did not go his way. And honestly, for Methods, I mean, his KD suffered on that control, and he's still around a .88. So overall, again, in the respawns, Boston have been super solid, get things done. And on Mercado, these are the guys that you just are desperate to get them in good spots. If you get them posted up on the rotations, they can fry, but if they just find themselves in bad situations, oh, those KDs will suffer.
Those KDs will suffer, but again, kills aren't everything. These guys aren't playing necessarily for these high kill games. If they're finding a ton of kills, that's not necessarily a good thing for the team in general. You want to find those guys holding back, making sure spawns are going your way, and that is essentially their job. Want to see them go wild here on this hard point. Match point for Boston Breach in winners round 1 phase to force the game 5. And I'll tell you what, mate, another game 5 wouldn't be a bad thing.
Not at all. I mean, maybe for Boston, but maybe not for the fans. Well, even maybe for the fans, at least in this venue. We get to see, but I'm thinking about the opening breaks. Perfect on Al-Baghdad Fortress hard point for Boston, right? They just go on a massive tear right from the jump. Almost every single round of the control, it seemed like Boston had a game plan ready to go. And now the opening break on this map can be an absolute difference maker. Boston need to keep these bottom side spawns and need to keep Atlanta FaZe contained. Sympto, he had a different idea, open things up with 2. And look at that spawn. Already FaZe have a couple players on the bottom. That's as good as it gets.
That should translate into a lot of hard point time a little bit later for FaZe. For now, any time they get is going to be a win. Awakening not able to be the man to drive the dagger deeper into FaZe and flip those spawns once again. Bottom side of the minimap, guys, that's what we're fighting over now.
And honest to God, I mean, these are, you see a team that's never played this map before. It is all about like spawn management and just a small player a little out of position. I mean, Methods is 4-0, that's great, but you're going to a money hill and you need to start chopping these players down if you want the opportunity, because the kills are great. If you don't have control, this lead is going to change radically at the start of this P2 hill.
Yeah, P1 on this map, there's nothing really of any interest. It's towards the second we now go. FaZe in the hard point. Cantina's all theirs. Here comes the hit from Boston. How good will the break be? Through the barbershop? Nope, Nero's not got a problem there. Abizi. He was the demon barber of Ramasa. He's looking to get it done here on Mikado as well.
Yeah, well, that stun should not have gone that direction. That is not how physics work, but he stuns himself and ends up getting traded out because of it. A lot of the pressure on the back alley, and Simp, as all the players underneath him can only deliver for one. This is the break Boston are looking for. Cellium forced to retreat, looking for the kills. He's last man standing, but Breach have done enough at least to get the break. That is a big moment to make sure this game does not spiral out of control.
And this is an awkward fight to take. He's not going to be able to get any more out of it. Awakening kills there. Late break there from Boston Breach. 20 seconds to be had. I'll get him back in the lead for now, but at the very least, you still need to hit the top of the map.
I'd say I'd take that for Boston as well, because that is a big moment just to keep this game close. But obviously that rotation, not looking like a fun mini-map right now. 3 players grouped up together for the Breach on the left side, but they're going to be dealing with 4 in total. Trades have to be on point. The entry has to be on point. And Abizi, head on a swivel. He's ready for everything.
So he's got the top window covered. Here comes the hit, and it's not looking great. Oh, okay, this is awkward. Real awkward indeed. Final kills come through, and it is a bloody mess there on the hard point.
Well, they got the break, though. I mean, this is Cellium, last man standing. He's got 2 players underneath him, so Breach have already done enough. The trades were clean enough, and now Cell, the last one standing. So many players to deal with.
My God.
Hasn't gotten taken down yet, because him and Simp doing enough. Talk about the main AR staying alive to help your team secure that hill.
Just when you think it was all going so well for Breach, phase break right on back. Here we go, though. 25 seconds here, and so far Boston got a lot of time. We've got eyes on New way in advance. Both teams committing to this one. It's a 1v1 on the hard point currently. That's a lot of time now grabbed from Cellium. 15 seconds.
It's also, yeah, I was going to say, little things add up. So Cellium winning that gunfight over towards goal just bought his team like a 30-point swing. And now Simp on the rotation, who is 10-5, is looking to cut them down along the way. Atlanta FaZe have pressure all over the map. Still have the bottom side. Oh! Still get the 2-piece, and the rotation is now perfect. Atlanta FaZe back to back to back on these rotations have been so clean.
So fresh, so clean, so dangerous. Can Slasher join him? Hello, Zinni. I found that one. There's a second for him. Can Slasher get the third? No, not greedy. A true vet. Backs on up. Allows his boys to soak up the hard point time and keeps Boston uncomfortable.
Yeah, they've been trying to make the play, though, right? If he knows he's spotted, wants to try to pierce the hill, and only is able to do so for a second. Boston Breach, no love in the kill feed right now. They are struggling to get their way to this point, and you got Mr. MacArthur with the bad step, trying to lock things down in the hill, but it's Awakening, gets it done. All that, though, for 20 seconds. Look who's ahead of the rotation again.
FaZe, top side of the mini-map. Boston Breach are going to get there, but they're going to run into a lot of adversity, a lot of trouble. A couple of seconds going their way from old. You love to see it, but can they make the break? Nero checking every corner he possibly can. Method's backing him up, and Abizi wins the first fight. That makes things real tough for Breach.
Boston had the swarm, though. Not a lot of trophies around the point. Methods is about to come up to try to get this inside the hill. That could have been a massive gunfight to win, but Atlanta FaZe, clean house, keep the control, and again, that is why rotations are so key. Only a 30-point game right now, but now for Boston, it's looking like they're starting to flood a little bit one by one. Not going to work like that. You got to group up together.
The Atlantan firing squad as FaZe just keep finding kills, no problem. Very difficult to break into the point. You're seeing it on screen, how hard it is to get even close to this thing, as Cellium is devouring them. I'm not even sure if he's chewing at this point.
I mean, he just lived over by 10, right? Both hills. He's just doing whatever he wants. I mean, Slasher and Abizi 9-9, the other two feeling great in the kills column, and we've been playing the rotation game this entire time. Atlanta FaZe has literally won the rotation to every single hill. Boston, you have to break this one down.
Abizi, the man at the top of the stairs, he's giving you the first problem to deal with. Gunfire there from Slasher. Here come the trade through. Zinni hits the stairwell, immediately traded out. It's once again Abizi in the feed. You've got Awakening on point, though. Abizi knows it, and here comes the fight. Slow and steady. Awakening wins. Rotations won.
I mean, finally able to get at least a little bit of pressure. Now you clean up the feed. So literally the first time in the entire game, Boston win a rotation and try to buy themselves a little bit of life. And this is a money hill. One good full 60. You will be right back in this game. Now, long-term Cellium does have the cruise missile. Not fun to deal with, but so far you are handling the top of Canteen.
He's starting to heat up, and Cellium is alive and kicking. You've seen him in this position so many times. Good work out of Boston, though, keeping these players at bay. Up to Methods now. Beautiful work. Nice timing, but FaZe, late break, 20+ seconds to be had. You wanted it if you were Boston Breach, but for now for FaZe, push the lead forward.
And this might also be cruise missile time as well. Very open hill. Selin can play around the timing, and Atlanta FaZe can take the slow approach through this back alley. Awakening spots him out, but that's a lot of FaZe players flying. They are looking to dominate this alley. Easy reads for the moment. They got that control.
Yeah, whether you want to break the hard point, win the rotation, that streak's going to help out a lot. There it is. Celium takes care of Awakening. Methods, though, still alive. Trophy's here. How many fights can Zinni win? Oh, Simp does get involved. Gets the kills. Nero on the flank. Should be able to catch both these players out. Eyes up. Gets one. Beautiful work onto the second. No! One more bullet! There it is. Awakening card. Slasher there. Teamwork from FaZe on point.
I mean, hey, you dealt with the cruise, though, and you still get the break and hopefully maybe get Nero on the hot hand, but it only lasts for so long. FaZe right now, I mean, they're just on point. Clean 4 down in the feed. Look at the coverage they have on the map. Atlanta FaZe are everywhere.
Wow, Atlanta FaZe, they are fiending for the Game 5. Gameplay looks hot. Let's go for a quick listen in. See how the comms sound.
I'm just trying to stay up. I don't see any bottom. Bottom. One gate. I was on the other side. Gate? Gate, yes, gate. One shot. Back one shot. Long still. Long still. One pocket. Her, like hitting home. He's just like gate. Gate. He's like bomber truckers. I'm seeing P3. Also, one's behind me. Long, I think. I think he's out. P3 now. I hear him. Oh, big cut. Nice. They're spawning 10. I'm trying to deep. They can be dark. I'm hitting in the corner. This is the time they can be dark. We know. I'm in the corner. I don't get dark. I don't get dark. I don't get yes. Touch target gate. I'm looking gate. Gate jumped out. Gate. Nice. Missing Reese. Dark on me. Last guy. He's still there. Yellow. Push out your dark. I hit one mid cut. Mid cut and mid roof. Watch out. Another one mid roof. I think. I'll take mid roof. Could be dark. It could hide that. Stay down. I got nade. I'm getting nade. Get me. I have yellow side. We don't want up this. Have all that. One RB.
It's a little bit of smack talk from Celium at 23 and 8 chances. A disgusting performance, and FaZe are looking forward to that Game 5 now.
I mean, good news for Boston. You didn't get 100-point club. They got at least a 102, but again on rotation. Atlanta FaZe, no surprise. First one's in. Simp, no surprise. Able to get the 2-piece, and Celium 23 and 8. You just expected Atlanta to end this game here, and honestly did so without breaking a sweat.
Oh man, Celium has just gone insane. 25 and 8. Looking for a few more. His boys are in, and that will be Game 5. Let's go, Boston. Get involved, baby. What a series it's been, but it ain't over yet. One last chance now for these two teams here in the series, and winners bracket round 1 here at this tournament has already proven to be the most incredibly closely contested we've seen in a major so far.
And Atlanta FaZe are just straight up sucking the life out of the crowd as well. I mean, it is dead in here. There was nothing optimistic about Boston that entire map. Literally, as soon as they gave up the spawns for P2 off the opening break, it was the collapse after the fact. They got out-rotated to nearly every single hill. Nero just went, what is that, like triple negative 9 and 27 as well. So that might be an example as why Boston have only played this map a total of 0 times this year. That is their first, not a good look in. Shades of the Embassy, Atlanta FaZe, a cakewalk to victory.
Yeah, when it's easy for FaZe, it's super easy. But for now, we go to another search and destroy, the last one. Back to Elasilo. We'll see how easy this one goes, as this series has been so back and forth. Incredibly close there on the control. But again, when it's easy for FaZe, squeaky clean. 6 and 2 on the Embassy. 250 to 105 there on Mercado Las Almas. And now once more to Asilo. Chance, which way we leaning, brother?
I mean, look, Asilo is not the worst map in the world for Boston. They've made improvements on it throughout stage 2, but it is just Game 5 in general. It is the ice that has been a problem. 0-5 record on this map, and here's where they need it most.
Well, we'll see if Boston can find the ice here. They've struggled in these clutch moments, and an important one to win right here, right now. When we come back after this quick commercial break, Game 5, Elasilo, search and destroy.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
In California.
Here we go into
I was whipping it out there. It was a good time.
Sahara, California, never been. All right, let's take a look here.
This is where you pull out the back pocket strats, bro. Steal you some rounds.
Prediction for it to go to a game 5, I think, was
Yeah, we
on
might see teams getting a little
everybody's minds.
creative
Atlanta
here.
Has lived in the game 5 throughout this stage.
Does Zin have the ice? I hope he does, man.
Hopefully they got some back pockets, bro.
If they beat FaZe here, I mean, I could see them making a run through the tournament. You get through FaZe round 1, you're like, all right.
Yeah.
I think they play the winner of Toronto and LAG.
Look at their demeanor. Their demeanor. What does it say to you?
Who?
They were. The simp was like had a little smirk on his face.
I mean, yeah, they.
But this is a seal, and they both didn't like it, right? Is that what we heard, or was that just for control?
Even if they didn't, they're 0-5 still getting clapped.
0-5.
They're like,
they're thinking about it.
Hit us.
1v3s. You had Nero dropping bombs and going on tears, and it was not
Boston
enough to
1
get
and
it
2,
done.
FaZe 3.
Special something. Can Boston Breach summon it here? Can they conjure up a victory here in this game 5 and prove all the haters wrong? In towards the A-bomb site we go. That's a fast pump for Nero.
This is perfect. I mean, you get the bomb down for free. You get out with your life and at least able to stay alive for a moment. Now, Beezy is on the fullest of flanks for the moment. There's no dead silence in this round just yet, so he has to take his time. This is great right now for Breach.
Nero buys a little bit of time with a stun. Clock's a ticking. Selling with the first blood there. Beezy on the flank now makes the entry to the bomb site that bit more safe. Look to the top side of the minimap, 25 seconds left to go here on the round. Here comes the check. Corners found. Slasher in on the kills. Nero taken care of. Zinni the last man left alive. Less than 20 on the clock.
And he's got attack 56. He's trying to pray for this one gunfight to fall in his lap. Chow the next guy on bomb and get it done.
Wait a minute.
You don't check it all in Slasher. Gets the defuse off in the nick of time. And dead silence not needed. Atlanta FaZe just pounced on that retake. Happy to give up the bomb plant for free, and look at who got 3 kills in that round. Cellium, Mr. Do-It-All.
Helps open up the flank, helps save the bomb defuse there, helps secure the round. Great stuff from him. We'll swap sides now. Boston Breach will now be on defense. FaZe. Let's see what they've got on an attacking round. Either way, chance, good looks from both teams early on.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the confidence game. That map 4 ends, the crowd dead silence around their team. Players got to take their headsets off. Atlanta FaZe probably cracking smiles. Boston not so much. Stellium just went 25 and 8. Hasn't slowed down a single bit. And now all these players down low. It's going to be an A stack for sure. Atlanta FaZe happy to take their time. You got a player like Nero ready to flank though. Can only get one. You get the trade. And you get out with your life, but obviously that bomb down in a tough spot. Methods has eyes down the lane.
One's good enough. I'm pretty sure he could spot the bomb on the floor as well. So in this 3v3, FaZe reinforcing the point here.
And they're waiting on Slasher. I think Methods can feel that pressure. He's going back and forth, but Slasher right now, the man trying to play for picks. Beezy and Cellium waiting for that play call. And look at Beezy drawing him out as soon as Slasher's trying to move in a position. Methods reads it, but doesn't gun him down. Advantage now back to Atlanta.
So close, not enough. Here comes Vivid. Tags, can't catch the second dive there from Abizi. Awakening though does make it a 2v2. Looking towards that B bomb site hit. Time again, we've seen it. That's a square up. It's a big win from Vivid.
Yeah, what a freebie on the rotation wraparound. And Abizi now for the 1v2. Not a lot of time to work with because Boston Breach have bailed themselves out of this round. And Abizi wants to take it to him. Do you hear him down low? Do you go for the plant? Do you go for the kill? What does Abizi do? Well, Vivid's got the cross, and obviously Awakening is there for the trades. The timing's great for Abizi, but you don't know the next location. You get to the bomb in the nick of time, and look at where Awakening's going, away from the bomb.
Away from the bomb. It's been planted. It's a 1v1. Can Abizi somehow pull out the clutch? What a moment this would be. We're running out of fingernails to bite here in this venue.
And no dead silence pop for Awakening either. He might be loud to try to get this retake.
He's having to take it from downstairs. Here we go. Abizi guns are up. It's a straight up fight. The dive is there and Abizi pounces.
And that is a decisive round for Atlanta FaZe.
Dude, this is a confidence killer in a round like that. Avizi had, what, 12 seconds left on the clock in the 1v2. Granted, the Call of Duty timing was fantastic, but I mean, I guess Vivid was left responsible for both sites at Awakening. It seemed like was looking over A. Vivid Rat backs, gives up an opening, and Avizi just breaks it down. Awakening can't even reach out because no dead silence active, and that is a painful round for Boston to have to swallow.
It's not over yet, though. Boston offensive round, here we go. Nero with the bomb in hand, first time round. It was a quick hit towards A. Avizi, he's moving. Won't find anyone on this side of the map. You might be able to get into the site, as is tradition. And Avizi, he can hear a whole lot. He won't hear this bomb get planted, though.
Well, Atlanta FaZe trusting the retakes once again. Not a lot of pressure, allowing it to go down on the A site. They were perfect last time, but it took a three-piece effectively for MC. Now it's up to Abizi to find the intro. He delivers. First blood Atlanta.
35 on the clock. He's popping doors, or he's trying to at least. Nero, oh, he's feeling it. He goes out for the second, doesn't quite get it. 2v3, down a Vivid and Awakening here, trying to defend that bomb. Here come FaZe. They've overwhelmed the site. They might be able to dive on it straight away, and they may just do that. Vivid, this timing is outstanding. If he can get in there quick enough, he's got it. There it is. The Fuser goes down. Back over to Awakening now. 1v2.
And again, it's the exact same as round one, just a different player. We'll see if he's got the angle. Can't get it done. Deja vu all over again. That is the exact same situation. Cellium holding the exact same angle in Atlanta FaZe winning in the exact same way. I mean, it's just how you write it down. It is clinical, it is efficient, and it is now Atlanta FaZe 9-2 in round count in this series against Boston.
It's tough to make these reads, man. You're showing a lot of respect to FaZe, rightfully so. A 3-0 lead thus far here in Game 5. No kills yet for Sim, no problem. The Slasher and Cellium doing the heavy lifting of Abizi there as well. 4 kills for all of them. Here we go, another attacking round for FaZe.
Got to work on the muscle up. Cellium can do everything but jump, or actually maybe this is exactly what he's going for. A lot of people hate him for a good reason, because playing like that, it is so annoying to deal with.
He's not easy to deal with, indeed.
That's all with the left hand, too. That is ridiculous.
And boys, that forearm is something.
What Abizi.
Another big first blood there from Abizi.
Second blood Slasher.
Taking care of business, FaZe. And there, on the side of the wall, hanging off with a pistol. Cellium's down so much damage, doesn't seem to slow Vivid down at all. Gets 2. What in the name of all things sacred? The bomb is down on the inside of the A site now, and FaZe, they were trolling this one, but they paid for it.
That's a bit too cheeky right there. I mean, I think it was, what, Simp down low that just has to go for the trade when Vivid assuredly getting called out, but now 2 players behind enemy lines. These Boston players are laser focused on where Cellium was, not where he is now.
Well, they'll find him soon enough. He's behind the bar here on the inside of the rec room. Less than 30 to go in the round. And Boston will get their first round win. Can they deal with Cellium? Can they deal with Slasher?
Abizi clutched the nail biter.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I thought Slasher knew. The intel, and Vivid able to deliver. Does get traded out. 15 seconds left. Again, it is a clutch for Awakening with no time on the clock at the A site. These rounds are happening in the exact same way.
It's Deja, Groundhog Day wasn't too long ago. Chance bomb planted, 1v1. Stun's going to land. Oh, here comes Awakening. No way!
Oh, my God.
No way! You are smiling if you're FaZe. 4-0.
I mean, offense and defense. It is 2 rounds that end in the exact same situation. We're just trading around a couple of different players. Whether it be attack for the clutch or a Vaznev Slasher with attack, this go around the stun doesn't make a difference. The clock does not make a difference. Atlanta FaZe right now are the difference makers, effectively doing it 3v4.
I mean, Sim is playing. He's here. He's
His
present.
controller works.
Doesn't have to do a whole lot, though. His teammates are outstanding thus far. Atlanta FaZe, 4-0. Now, we have seen this happen before, Chance. If Boston get on the board, who knows what will happen. Hello.
Hey, just,
oh, Jesus.
You want to make it easier for him? You could try.
Nero got clotheslined out of his gaming chair there. Abizi and Simp now full control in
And
the
that's
site.
a breakdown. They're not even throwing stuns in the site. They're not even checking corners. They're sending Nero into death. The game plan is falling apart. The game 5s have always fallen apart.
Oh, no.
They are not shooting back at Atlanta FaZe. Playing a pub.
Cruise missile at the ready now for Slasher. It's a 4v2. Can Vivid and Awakening turn this around? Here comes the next kill, potentially for Slasher with a perfect timing. and passing on the information as well. Pressure now onto Boston.
And you just have to get the bomb as well. I mean, Atlanta FaZe have just swarmed down low. The tags are good. Abizi's going to fall. And Simp is going to be weak and caught out. So this is a 2v4. They're trying to clutch, but Slasher, I mean, he's on a tear, and Celium shuts the door in your face. A suffocating round. Anything Boston do to get a little bit of life? I mean, they need so much more than CPR in this moment. A cakewalk in the search and destroys.
It's a savage performance thus far from Atlanta FaZe. Match point. One more round. It's going to be a perfect 6 on El Asilo. Here we go, Boston. It has to start here.
36 round win percentage in the round 5. That stat looking like it's going to drop potentially significantly. Nade's coming out for Atlanta FaZe. Nobody home next to those steps. Everybody down low except for Celium, responsible for the top side of the map. And you do have number 4, Nero, making a play. I think this guy's going to spot it. And if not, the cruise missile certainly going to give you the intel.
Oh, we have to scramble for safety right now. Abizi's going to catch Nero out. That's a great start. Here we go. Threads the needle. Bang! Takes care of Vivid. Magnificent work from Slasher.
I mean, 4v2. The hot 6-0. Awakening gets killed. Method's last man standing. Gonna have to 1v4 Atlanta FaZe. And Atlanta FaZe, even in a moment like this, making the perfect play call, getting that bomb down over towards B. There is simply nothing you can do.
They're giving nothing to Boston here. Not a single hope. Method's gonna have to challenge out wide. He's gonna come across Celium at down range. Here it goes. Beautiful shots from Zinni. You at least force him back. Abizi the next man in on the site, and Slasher the island player. He may be coming out now to take care of business. No Zinni, no Winnie. We'll find out if he's got what it takes in this very difficult situation, and he's moving. Oh, that's a bad time to reload! And that is the series. A 6-0 slaughter on El Asilo brings the match to a close. Business as usual for Atlanta FaZe.
I mean, yo, if we did a vibe check in the building or like a poll of who we thought was going to win that map 5, I don't know if there was a soul in this building that would have picked Boston. I mean, literally no life anywhere except for like in Slasher and Celium's hand. Slasher throwing up the 10 KD, 10-1 to finish things off. Effectively a perfectly played game in search and destroy. They got the clutches they needed because the first 4 rounds were technically close. Atlanta FaZe had the ice in every single one of them and walked away with a comfortable 6-0 win.
A very decisive way to close out the series and a great way to advance further into the tournament. Boston Breach will go down to the losers bracket. More tough teams down there.
That also might be the most comfortable Game 5 win of all time. Utter domination in both the search and destroys. Nearly 100-point club on the Mercado for map 4. I think Atlanta FaZe probably licking their lips when they saw the maps they got through, because they said, hey, worst case scenario, even if we lose like the map 1, we're guaranteed to see a map 5 in this series, and obviously made very effective use of it. Nero, by the way, the only first blood for his team. That is, what's the math? 8 + 6, 14. 2 out of 14 rounds, Boston were able to get first blood.
Crazy stuff indeed. Well, that is that, ladies and gents. The series comes to a close in a whimper and definitely not a bang for Boston Breach there. But hey, they will go to the losers bracket. We'll see them later on tomorrow. Until then, though, Chance, crazy start to the day. We're not even we're about halfway through now. It's been absolute pandemonium. Another Game 5 in the books. Let's find out if we get another one after this. But before that, it's over to Guy Blaze on stage with the one and only First Blood Wizard, Abizi.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Give it all one more time for Atlanta FaZe as they come out on top. Abizi, you guys played the villain here, okay? Yeah. But you are a hero to some of the fans out here in the crowd. Now, when it comes down to this series, the real turning point, what was going through your head after that devastating map 3 loss, and how did y'all really snap back into it into that map 4?
Yeah, I think we just threw a few rounds in the control. I mean, it happens sometimes, and they brought it back. So, but after that, we played lights out COD.
Yeah, it definitely did, and that went into that game number 5. I don't know if there's really much to break down on how y'all did that. I think it was self-explanatory up there. But what I want you to do to break down is, you guys coming into this event, you haven't had the placements in which you're used to. What's changing for Atlanta FaZe here?
I mean, we're just really hammering down on the little things right now. I feel like our hard point is like our biggest like point that we're like working on right now. So, but I think we're doing a good job. So yeah.
Okay. Well, hey, you know, knowing you guys the hard points, you know, you guys will make that look easy in due time. Anything you want to say to the fans out here in the crowd chanting your name?
Yeah. Shout out to the fans. I mean, I know you guys are rooting against us, but I appreciate we still appreciate the love. So thank you.
He don't care how loud you cheer. He appreciates the love. That's gonna do it for me to be on the stage. Chris, take it away.
Some gorgeous gamers right there on the stage. Thank you, Guy Blaze and Abizi. And what a series. Last time we saw the reverse sweep coming in as Boston jumped out to a 2-0 start. This time you go up 2-1, and then the last two are blowouts. FaZe making a statement at the end, and I feel like Slasher letting everyone know, this is what I do.
Yeah, he played so well the entire series. I mean, the guy is an absolute phenom. Coming in that map 5, you've got that presence. That's one of the reasons that FaZe did to get him in, to have that captaincy, that veterancy for the team, and putting up a performance like that in the map 5 against this home crowd as well. Typical.
Let's take a look at the bracket and how things are shaking up already. We have the subliners dropping down. Now it's Boston with the 3 seed who will be dropping down to face off against the Seattle Surge. Do you like this draw for Boston, Allie, or could the Surge cause problems here in the lower bracket?
Oh yeah, no, this is probably one of the worst draws you could have got when it came to the lower bracket. I mean, you're talking about Seattle Surge that made it to finals in that Major 1. They did have a struggling qualifier, but near the tail end of it, they looked like the Surge of old.
Look for Boston to make that run. It starts tomorrow at 3 p.m., but we got to talk about this game 5 because this was a blowout, Joe, and you said it. Boston, well, there might be some sorcerers here in the building.
Dude, this might be the new curse of the Bambino, dude. I'm just telling you, these game 5s getting away from them. It might be 86 years till they win one. It's going to be a long time. I don't know what it is with their search and destroy, but they got to get it figured out. I mean, you got what you wanted if you are Boston Breach. You win that map number 1. You got that
stun
pick.
Slasher.
I mean, you had everything under control. You were able to clutch up in that control. I mean, down 0-2. It just felt like all the momentum was riding their way, but that Mercado hardpoint, Atlanta FaZe, they're able to, you know, play their hardpoint, their style. Into this game 5, you had to feel like they had something cooked up, but Atlanta FaZe just didn't care.
I used to look at Atlanta and think, oh, if it's Respawn, this team is going to walk away with the W's. Now it feels like this may be one of the most dangerous search teams. Allie, when you're looking at FaZe and the future of their bracket, they don't have an easy road. They'll be playing Toronto or the LA Gorillas. How do you feel they'll be able to match up against those squads moving forward?
I think they'll match up against both those squads incredibly well. Those are also 2 really good Respawn teams, and Atlanta FaZe, their woe last year was they were actually so good at Respawn, but they couldn't figure out search and destroy. So now they flipped, now they figured out search and destroy, and it's Atlanta FaZe. You give them 3 opportunities in a Respawn, you gotta think maybe one goes their way, and that's what happened in this series.
What was more impressive for you, Ton, in this series? Was it the Mercado game 4 or that game 5 with the 6-0?
I think the game 5, you got to think, as I said, it comes in those tense moments, but for me, it's kind of the vetoes. Why are they playing them on search and destroy? Why are they playing them on Mercado hardpoint? Questions to be asked.
All right, coaches, try and get your bands right next time, but we know something that might be consistent throughout this weekend. It's Abizi and the team clutching up. This is our scuff play of the game. Abizi was the one who turned it around against Boston last time. He started in a game 3. Tonight, pulls off the 1v2, Allie.
I think this is one of the more tougher rounds if you're the Boston Breach. This is a situation that they should have had in the bag, but it's Abizi that comes out on top. He gets the kill, he gets that palm plant down, and then it's just playing the angles, playing the sound cues. He wins the big one against Big Wake, and that was all the momentum Atlanta FaZe needed.
Strong finish from the young gun as he sends Awakening packing once again. A 6-0 finish puts Atlanta into winners bracket round 2, but winners round 1 continues on the other side of the break. Before we go there, quick reminder, pick up your team packs today. Support the pros, look like the pros, play like the pros. Your team packs are incredible, and you can pick them up right now. The new 2023 CDL packs with home and away styles, male and female variants, weapon camos, emblems, calling cards of your favorite squads. It's all at CallOfDutyLeague.com.
Keep going, Puck. It's been hot fire right now, man.
I had a Dunkin' Donuts, baby, and I'm about to re-up. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we got the 3rd match of the day. Can Joe Deceives get some revenge against Scrappy? We'll find out after this.
Call of Duty League Pick'em is back. Bottom to bend, a few more points, and this will be it. Pick the winning team. Pick the final score. Now with 2 new features. Fan Insights are here to give you real-time intel. Feeling good about a pick? We now have double boost points and point matches. Bonus picks, extra points to rank you up on the leaderboard. So as you get hyped for the weekend, pick, watch, win. Ooh, it's getting good.
Welcome back, you gorgeous gamers. We are just halfway done with day 1 of 4 here live from Boston. It's Major 2, and already 2 series, 2 game 5s. Are we going to see another one? I'm ready to go the distance because we are loading up with a bad blood rivalry. It's Scrappy and Toronto Ultra taking on Joe Deceives and the LA Gorillas. And we got to start here with the Toronto squad because they're coming in with all the numbers. They've got the higher seed. They've got all the confidence. And Miles, the Ross boss, welcome to the desk. I want to start with you. You've had a chance to cast a number of these Toronto games.
Yes.
What do you like most about watching this team?
I like the stain talk most, personally. For those more astute viewers, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't roast beef with dirty undies.
It's just something about the streaks they've been going on. I'm kidding. Enough puns about poop. It's the team's chemistry, man. I mean, they've got a lot of fire in game. It's a totally new look this season for Ultra, and I'm liking what I'm seeing, man. It's a pacey team. They don't mind talking trash. The sky's the limit.
Joe, on the pre-show, you were saying there's a lot of balance, but if you looked at their last matchup, Standy, Kleenex, they were putting up the numbers. As we take a look at Toronto as a whole, though, where are you most impressed with what they've achieved leading up to today's major?
Well, I think that they've just been consistent from the start of the year till now, and a lot of teams haven't been, right? I mean, another 4-1, they're another top seed going into this major, and if you look at the last major, where did they struggle against the top teams? It was in Surge. When they got eliminated, they were 0-3 in Surge versus Atlanta and New York at Major 1. We'll see if they look better in Search and Destroy here, but going up against this Gorillas team, I mean, this should be a matchup that they handle.
They have not gone to a Game 5 here leading up to Major 2. Will they go the distance today? Well, Scrap's going to try and make sure that doesn't happen. He's been dropping bombs in the respawn, one of the best KDs. He's got the #1 spot right now in the running for Rookie of the Year. Allie, what has he shown you as a player? It's his breakout season.
He's shown me that he isn't rivaling with anybody. His stats and the way he plays and his trash talk is a step above, I feel like, most of our players in the league. And when we talked to him, he also denied that rivalry. So I'm thinking the Toronto Ultra across the board are feeling very comfortable in this series. You want to talk about strength of schedule in the Major 2 qualifiers. I feel like Toronto Ultra has been a little bit on the more lenient end of that. Right. But what's good about their first matchup, it's a win they already have under their belt.
You've already beaten this team 3-1, but now you're playing on a stage. It's on land in front of all the fans. We got to talk about these Gorillas, though, because they're no strangers to the limelight. They did this back in Raleigh. They played on the main stage. Arcitys, he's been there a number of times, walking away with the rings when it matters most.
Not to mention his teammate Assault, MVP world champion. He's been here before, but it's Exceed and it's Joe Deceives for me. We saw him in Raleigh. They look strong after a little bit of back and forth online. This is their first series as professional players in the CDL. Are they going to fall apart when it matters the most?
I hope the stream. Thank you for dropping in. Glad to have you here.
That would stink.
That would suck.
I'll be streaming.
I'm looking at those Game 5s as well. You lost to FaZe, you lost to the Mutineers. Both squads now showing their strength in Search and Destroy. But really, it's that last one. You want revenge over Ultra. You're going to have to get it done in some of the respawns. Are you expecting Hardpoint, Control? What's going to be their strength?
I mean, they're 8-2 in Hardpoint. Throughout the qualifiers, one of the best teams at Hardpoint, but 0-5 in Control. And on the other side, you have an Ultra team who's 5-0 in Control throughout Stage 2 qualifiers. So you look at that Game 3. Listen, when you're 0-5, you know it's something that's circled during practice, right? We have to focus on this. What's going wrong? What do we need to do? I will say the fact that they're 8-2 in Hardpoint, I think that's a good thing, right? Because going up against some of these teams, that's where you're sort of competing against firepower versus firepower. They seem to have it. They all just have to get on the same page in those other 2 modes.
Now, Allie, we just showed some highlights of Exceed, and he was the guy who played his best match after Drawza talked some smack to him on Twitter. Do you think Exceed is going to be feeding off of that trash talk that Scrappy sent their way?
Maybe a little bit, for sure. I think Exceed definitely matches in energy when it comes to Scrappy. And again, this is a franchise win, right? Last year they won the Major 2. They're hoping to do it a second time. But the biggest issue here when it comes to LAG
I
is
totally
usually
forgot
talk
that
about a team that's good
I
at
had raised
respawn.
the game
you
audio,
include
so
control in that conversation.
my voice is probably a little
Unfortunately
too
for
loud
LAG,
now.
you cannot include control in that conversation.
GM Ricky making sure the trophy from last season making its way. He was coaching back then. Do you think he might have the team pull out a weapon that we haven't seen yet today, Joey? Is there a secret that sauce they can be pulling out?
I think so. Like maybe like
it should be good right now, right?
Right? Like you know, when is that gonna happen? But I don't think so. I will say though that started in losers round
if not,
one. So
I mean, I'll just play with
the
it.
key, the magic.
Just let me know, guys.
Here's a look at our maps
Times
and
okay now?
modes.
All right,
We got
W.
3 fortresses from Control, Hardpoint, and Search and Destroy. But let's talk about this series as a whole. Allie, you've got the numbers in front of you.
I'm thinking we should hop in tonight, bro. We should hop in.
Who do you like here in our first 3?
Weirdly enough,
I'll hit up
Insight's
the
going to be a
store
good player to
real quick,
watch
grab me
in
a
this
little
series,
six-pack
but
and just
LAG's
vibe
not mad at these
for
hard
later
points
tonight.
either. They're sitting at
Probably
some of
won't
the
be,
top KDs
till, like,
in that maps 1 and 4, but again, it's that control that really
30
worries me in this series.
All right, well, it's
or
time for
something
some
like that.
predictions, I'm told, and I want to start first because I'm going with Toronto. I like higher seeds. They've been consistent. I like the trash talk. Gorillas, they can bounce back, but it's going to have to take a Game 5 to do it, in my opinion.
I think that Game 5 could happen,
They
Chris,
nice.
and I love an underdog story.
I got
love
Ultra on
just,
this one.
quite frankly, keeping everyone on their toes. So I'm going to go with LAG.
I appreciate that take. Usually I would have to agree with them, but I think Toronto Ultra just look too good right now. I'm going to have to go with them.
Ali, what
Rio.
2 Torontos.
I'm sorry.
We've got an LAG. Joe.
Oh, I'm an Ultra boy. I mean, come on now. I mean, listen. I like what I'm seeing at LAG. I like that they brought up the challengers core. I think it's going to take some time, but the fact that their search and their control is really struggling, I just think Ultra is too strong as a team.
Well, remember, winner of this will be playing FaZe tomorrow. It's a big match right now, though, and it is ready to go. So let's send it to the stage with my guy, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. Boston, we are 2 for 2 in Game 5s. And this next series, I don't think it's going to disappoint whatsoever. Coming to the stage, this team, they are no strangers to the code.
Crazy.
Boston, get ready for some more chills, because here comes Toronto.
Okay, let me move the cam.
Money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 days, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah, really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat.
Hey, that intro kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. Damn, they're at the table because they about to eat. Okay. Okay.
Boston, get loud! Here comes Toronto Ultra.
Nice. Corona or what? Nah, not really Corona guy, man.
Kleenex, Insight.
If it's not Firestone 805, I usually end up getting like what's the other one I get? Sierra Nevada.
The boys from the north decided to bring it down with them with the way it's feeling outside.
That's usually my two
talk
go-tos.
about an icy series. Well, Toronto Ultra's got it. The 4 players on our screen now.
Hey,
they
next
all
game's
need
about
their
to be nutty.
glasses, and they're going to need to tee up here in this series. It's going to be warfare. Bring out the other team, Blaze.
You are right, Allie. It's going to be absolute warfare here on the stage. So without further ado, let's bring out the LA Gorillas.
All shadows, ground team is mobile. Keep them covered.
Eyes watching for the opposition. Out there crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get me. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. They get rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished.
War, ready, crew, coming through, heavy. Aim steady, lights out, it's the gorillas. Not any winner, one out of many.
Corona Modelo. Hey, I used to be on that, not gonna lie. I used to be on that, but
Boston, here comes the Gorillas.
honestly, I used to be on that and only that because like that's all there was. And then like someone introduced the other 2 that I mentioned to me, and I was just like, damn, bro, this is where it's at.
Uh-oh, it's a new team. Here comes the
got one rookie on the other side of the stage with a loud mouth.
Brother,
Don't forget, this is the rise of the rookies here at MW2.
My man's got that little fold-up chair. You saw that?
Looking to shut the haters up and give LAG a big win here. It's a grudge match, Blaze. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, Miles. It's a grudge match. Boston, y'all ready?
Hey, chat, real quick.
Take it
Who
away.
you got? Who you got?
It's Bryson time.
Thank you very much,
point, I mean, I
yes,
wouldn't be
we are ready
surprised
for the throwdown in
there wasn't
Boston.
a
These
single,
two teams did play just a week ago.
LAG.
There's a difference between qualifiers
Ultra
and
got
LAN.
this.
Yeah, and it was two British guys who commentated. That one, it's back-to-back series when it comes down to us. And very excited to see how this one goes down. It was an interesting series when we did see it online, but you're very right. It's a different story. You're under those lights. Can those guys on the rookie side of things handle the pressure this time around? We've already seen Scrappy has been able to handle that pressure when it comes to LAN. Looking towards the other guys on the other side of the stage, though, that's questions that's going to be asked.
Yeah, an awful lot. Got to bear in mind the debut on a main stage is a very different animal. Scrappy, I think in Major 1 went something like 1.11 over the tournament and had a fairly decent placing. They'll be looking to increase that here. Toronto Ultra standing in their way. The rivalry that one of them denies is a rivalry.
Yeah, well, I think Scrappy kind of has a rivalry with just everybody.
Yeah,
if nobody is pretty much exempt from the smack talk, and we absolutely love it, it has to be said. But here we go. Into this series, I'm curious which way things are going to go. We're going to have a look at the maps at a certain stage, but the first two maps in particular, both these maps were played in that series that they played online against each other and were very, very tight. But the next three, of course, if we do need to see 4 and 5, are all fortresses. So yeah, interested to see how they go. But first two maps, it's a really hard decision to make. The S&D, when we get there, we'll divulge into the stats maybe a little bit more, but it was very, very close. Some cut rounds from Ultra that got them the win. LAG were dominant for the majority of the hard point, but let it slip towards the end and things got scary. So it's very, very tantalizing heading in these first two maps. Very unsure which way they're going to go.
It certainly is. For me, realistically, I feel like LAG need to come out strong here. We know what happened in that last series when they played in the qualifiers. They've lent on their hard point in a very, very big way as they've made their entry into the league. The control, I'm fairly certain that Ultra's all locked up. They're one of the best control teams. LAG are one of the worst.
Jersey, bro.
Hard point
one of them
has to be
CDL
where
jerseys.
LAG make the difference. S&D, well, S&D, as we know, can be a little bit magical.
It can be, and Mikado was really interesting last time, as we mentioned, so let's see how that one goes down. But it's nice to be able to be great at hardpoint, but you need to lock it up on some of these other maps as well. That has been LAG's biggest problem. And as we mentioned, Hotel got a little bit scary towards the end, so I think Ultra will be feeling confident. But I'm curious on the last three maps when it comes down to Fortress. The stats don't necessarily lean one way or the other, but looking at the season records for both these two teams, obviously the LAG teams kind of skewed a little bit with this new roster. Things have definitely been looking on the up, but so consistent across the board for the side of Ultra, specifically in S&D and Control.
Yeah, and that's just going to be the problem. Like I said before, I have this horrible, horrible feeling that if LAG don't land that first blow, it could be a quick series. Now, don't get me wrong. Boston has provided 2 wonderful Game 5s already, and I'll be more than happy to see a third. But hand on heart, it's going to be a difficult slog to get there.
It is going to be difficult. Arcides on the LAG team. The experience that does belong to that lineup is countered by some inexperience, but this Ultra side, similar in a certain kind of way.
All right, chat.
Greenberg Hotel is what we got first time around online between these two teams. It was very, very close. And honestly, the story of it was kind of Ultra getting those rotations, which has not necessarily been their bread and butter when it has come down to Hotel. They very much like to break and then hold from there.
Right after this one.
Rotations were not good though, and that's why LAG were able to run on through them. It was about a 120-point lead that got decimated by Ultra, but not quick enough. Map number 1, it's all in the air. Which way does this one go?
Yeah, and as these two teams start to clash heads in that first P1, obviously we give an eye for P2, but it's going to be curious whether or not anyone is going to buckle to the pressure. Already, obviously, LAG getting a little bit of time, but we don't worry about that to kick things off.
And for Toronto this time around, because of the Hydra that you guys at home, you may well remember, that was usually their auto ban. They went up against LAG, and well, if ClearX is going to be playing like this, it's going to be an issue, but they had such an advantage in that veto process this time around. That's helped them out this time to once again get Hotel. Fortress is an interesting one heading into map number 4, but they would be happy to be on Hotel, considering what happened towards the end of it.
Right now, LAG doing a really good job of holding Ultra at arm's length. Scrap wants to try and make a bit of a difference. Already finds that first kill, but he knows he's got to clean out Exceed. It's been called out as well. And one of the things that LAG are doing very, very well here is holding that map control. Can they continue to hold it as the pressure mounts?
Big shots coming in from Arcides. And on the other side of the coin, I feel like the breaking percentage for LAG was so good last time around. But are they going to be able to hold here? Standing Co starting to find some kills towards Jewel. Starting to be pressed in. Keep an eye on CleanX on the other side of things as well. He finds the kill. The pinch is set up. Ultra already in. Standing one. And the rest of the team nowhere to be found. Really good play from Ultra. Lovely break.
Yeah, XC can't even do anything in the back. Gets one trade as well. Does thin the numbers of Ultra. But here comes LAG. Can it make a difference already? CleanX shutting down the lobby. They are letting them through.
It's CleanX constantly going to be on that pitch. He's always going to have to be a nuisance. And look at him already rotating. 25 seconds to go here on P2. Ultra already at the races. These rotational kills are going to be important from both these two teams right now, though. Toronto Ultra dominating the scope.
They have the kills, and now they have the position. Keep your eyes peeled. This next gunfight could be crucial. This is the ace in the hole for Toronto. CleanX already has to try and get out of there, but he is going to be pinched. There are so many players around him. He needs reinforcements. But CleanX takes one, Scrap gets another one, but it will be LAG who finally secure that spawn and this hill.
And CleanX does his job by just staying alive. He's there to then go when his teammates do start to engage. His teammates engage, don't find anything, but Ultra, for the fact that they are able to start well, is good. Somebody who has not started well is Assault at 0 and 9. And you see him start picking up some kills, and he was so influential. Make that 0 and 10 as the break is just coming through far too easily. That's 4 dead. Toronto Ultra dominating at the moment, but Assault was so crucial for this LAG team last time around. Had a hell of a game. He's going to need to start playing.
Certainly they keep up with him as he goes through this at the moment, but LAG on the back foot looking to try and break into this one. CleanX diving out, not going to find another trade for his teammates, but they will pick it up. The Sandy says, all right, I'll take the 2. LAG will have to just go for this rotation now and try to get back into this game.
So good at breaking, so coordinated. Fantastically well-rounded team, the Toronto Ultra. Right now, running away with this one just a little bit. Scrap, the rookie of the year potential has got to be here to try and find a third. Exceed is there to find 2 of his own though, but look at the spawn that comes in for CleanX. He's behind them.
CleanX, will he be the difference? Already diving into this hill, looking for Exceed, he finds it as well. Surrounded by enemy players, but still alive, eventually going down to Arcades. And considering how close this game is, when you've got Assault not really ever doing anything, there we go, confident kill for Assault, and the crowd appreciate it as well.
One of those that you just can't think about. The longer it goes on, though, the worse it gets. I've been in those moments, has to be said. Anyway, Assault back onto the board. 1 and 13 from him. Ultra now fighting from bedroom, but this has actually been pretty decent from Gorillas, considering where CleanX is. Gets a bit of a jammy spawn. Doesn't this time. Finds 2-3 from CleanX. Arcades is only the one who can shut him down. And that break comes through from Ultra. 15 seconds to go. They're holding down this time, and look at the rotation over towards Restaurant as well.
Scrap and Insight, they're going to be the key players here as Joe Deceives will be the first man in. Does not do it, but the trade will come through. Exceed takes a few more bullets from Scrap, who is now alone and outnumbered. Reinforcements coming in. CleanX is going to be on the pitch. He finds the first one as well. Standy gets Arcades. Exceed's dancing around in mid-map, but they do not have the numbers to break this yet.
Potential pinch could be set up, but look at Insight just locking down the middle of the map. You can only push one angle. CleanX ready and waiting. And the difference from him from online to LAN has been quite influential for this Ultra team when it has come down to it. Sitting at 18 and 11 interactions off the chain. Ultra getting points on the board here as well. 30 seconds left to go. And it just feels like LA Gorillas are very one-dimensional now. It's all through the same direction, not setting up any pinches.
Captain, what do you mean it's not on CDL?
Ultra on
if you go to
top
CDL, like the website, it's on there.
One, but still outgunned. Standy just tears him off the map before he can do any more. And this game is slowly but surely becoming very one-sided. CleanX, 22 and 13.
It's just a nightmare for somebody like Assault. You're getting CleanX up in your face. There's not a lot you can do. The tack hits hard, but doesn't hit as hard as the Vaznev from CleanX, specifically when it comes to land. But heading over towards Glass now. Elite Gorillas, yeah, they may well be far behind yet, Brycey, but it's not out of touch. One decent hold gets them back into this game. Kitchen control is paramount. They will find it with Exceed. And Arcades setting up towards lower glass side. Potential break here for the side of LAG.
It's huge for Arcades. He gets that first kill as well. They will now be on the point. A little bit of a glimmer of hope as Arcades makes his second as well. LA Gorillas, they need these points. They need this relief to come back into this game and make it a fair fight.
Looking for the pinch over through mid-map. You don't want CleanX to be able to push this. This is why Joe Deceives has to commit to it. Can't get gun, doesn't. Fight comes through. 20 seconds to go here. Heading over towards glass side. And it's going to be about a 30-40 point game if LAG can keep a hold of this. I say if his Insight finds two of his own, Scrap with another. It's just far too easy.
Captain,
the breaks
but,
have come.
if you want to watch
like
it here instead, I mean,
every single time for
happy to
Toronto
have you,
Ultra
man.
as we
Welcome,
head into a second
welcome.
rotation of hills is a healthy.
The only thing is, you don't get the rewards,
LAG
obviously.
with the second rotation are going to
If
need
that's
to
what you're
find
going
another
for.
gear. Jonah Steve's opening up proceedings here. You've got to keep Ultra off of this point, but do not lose the spawns. It is imperative that you find a way to win these gunfights.
Last time around between these two, I think it was about 120-point difference by the time we were heading over towards P2 for the second time. But look at this from Ultra. It's quite flawless. Kills all across
Thanks,
the
bro.
map.
Appreciate you, man.
Plenty
Good
of
looks.
time at P1. You've got someone over towards P3. LA Gorillas are really getting taught a lesson here. Trying to find the break over towards Archers. Exceed will find two. It should help them out, and that should be a flip over towards LAG. Looking that way, but Insight lining them up says no. Big fight coming here, though.
The 4 streak, he's already called this as well. I think Kleenex has called it out for him. Actually has lost him. Keep an eye on number 6. Exceed could make a difference with gun before he finds the gap he wants. And scrap time to LA Gorillas, but rotation to Ultra.
Nowhere near once again. Ultra just doing everything right here. Exceed will find a good gunfight onto Scrap though as rotation starts to come in. Typically, P2 has been the bread and butter for Toronto Ultra. The majority of the time when they get a hold of this, they do not let it go. And if they can get a full 60 here, they're pretty much in the game.
Well, here comes the pressure. LAG spreading out, looking for this pinch. They're going to try and get the trade in their direction. Exceed bursting the door. Gun by Stanley. Jonah Steve. Gun by Stanley. And down they fall like dominoes. Nobody from LAG able to crack the defense here of Ultra.
Insight's had to do nothing this game. He's sitting at 12 and 8. 20 interactions across the board. Look at everybody else on Ultra. Absolutely running Gorillas over. May well not have done much, but the gunny is still hot. Insight. 5 spree for him inside the point now. The rest of the team there Exceed. A couple of bullets missed, some scrap time gained. Rotation though, again, Ultras all day long. It's 22, make it 23 and 11 from Scrap. This has been the dominant performance and they may well close it out here at Kitchen.
Well, here is the opportunity. Kleenex standing in front of LA Gorillas. Scrap backing up as well and nothing coming through. Kleenex challenges as well. LAG have to play perfect Call of Duty. They have to find something in this game, something they have not found so far in this hard point as they try to get in the kitchen.
Sometimes teams just look a class above. LA Gorillas though will find the kills. Assault, oh well, he got 5 kills up to the point and then finds 3 for the break. It's a good time to start heating up, but is it too little, too late? Good hold from Gorillas so far. The break was nice. Ultra will not panic about this too much. 12 points for the win. They're already going on the rotation. They want to set up early for this one. They may well just let Scrap try and break it on his own.
Yeah, Scrap's going to try and find something here. Calls the wrong corner, will eventually go down. Sandy will find his trade, but there are too many players of LAG here for him to make an impact. Now, they have to move. LA Gorillas need a clean break. They have to go through Ultra like anything that they have done so far. And here we go. One last roll for LAG. Kleenex finds the first, Kleenex finds the second, and he is mopping them up out of this map with 7 seconds to go. LAG have to move, they have to run, they're nowhere near. This has not been a war, this has been pest control.
Oh, he's letting them know, and I'm not surprised. That was abhorrently dominant. And they never missed a beat, Ultra. Every single time. Oh, what, you want rotation? Yeah, we'll break it. Oh, yeah, okay, we've got rotation. We'll hold it. Dominant. Dominant from Ultra. It may well only be 90 points. But it never felt like they were going to lose that from the word go. Looking at the scoreboard, I mean, there's one that's going to stand out to everybody at home. It's one that was mentioned throughout, a 9 and 26 from Assault. And bearing in mind, you got a 3-piece to break up in Kitchen. That could have been a lot worse. But when you're heading over towards the second to last hill, and one of your main ARs has only got 5 kills, it's never going to help you out. We try not to go on KD too much, but when it's that bad, you can't not comment.
No, you're 100% right. That is an issue. There's no way around it. There's no way to break it down differently. Insight only had 25 interactions, and Assault died more than that.
It's one of those games that you need to just be locking down when you can. He wasn't necessarily in a hell of a lot of interactions like we've seen from Kleenex, who's constantly in the face. But you've got to win some of those gunnies. I know Insight's a hard player to go up against, as is Scrap on the AR department. But honestly, it was just kind of night and day from what we see in the line between these two. The breaks were so easy for LA Gorillas in that series.
Sounds horrendous, bro.
Were not working
Send
for
them
Ultra.
back where you
Everything
came
went
from.
for Ultra there.
Yeah, it did. I mean, you got to kind of throw you back to that last series as well. Realistically, the only shining point of that last series was the first hard point. The rest of it was pretty one-sided. The issue being is that we come through to LAN, you can't really afford to continue in the same vein as you set off with. You know Scrap is now extra confident. All of Ultra are playing confident, and it is a blow to the LA Gorillas. The S&D is critical. They have to find their feet in this mode.
And we'll touch on Mikado in just a second, but I think you're right. When it is coming down to your crutch game mode that you are winning over and over again, you go into a map number 1 and get beaten around just a little bit like that. It does not set you up for what is the next potential 4 maps. Mikado Search and Destroy coming up next. Fortress Control. And what we've talked about Control, it's a 6-loss spree for LA Gorillas. It's like a 7-win spree for the side of Ultra, something like that. Either way, it's not good looks for the side of LA Gorillas when we do get to that Control. So of course, the S&D then becomes just that bit more vital. And this was played between these two teams, and it was a close game. It did go pretty much down to the wire. And one factor that was just that little bit different, Toronto Ultra heading into the final 3 rounds, 2 of those rounds, 2v4. You can't let that happen this time around if you're LAG.
No, this is essentially their lifeboat. We have heard from some behind-the-sound staff about the control for LAG, right? It is supposed to be better. They have been trying to improve the control. They need it. They really need it now. They have to find a way back into this. It does sound a little bit doom and gloom, but bear in mind that Ultra are one of the favorites coming into this tournament. They are basically, for some people, I think I saw the reverse sweep. I think they said they were going to win the entire tournament, and that was a hell of a performance.
Unfortunately, I've also got them down to win, and how my predictions have been going so far, I apologize to all the Ultra fans. But for good reason. They're just very well-rounded. Their hardpoint is good. Their S&D and Control are great. They kind of don't miss in any particular game mode. They've got a couple of, I want to say, crutch vetoes when it did come down to hardpoint. We've seen one of them in Hydro last time around. They play LA Gorillas, and it was significantly worse than what we just seen there. It was a dominating performance, 100-point clubbed against one of the best, so-called best hardpoint teams in the game. You can't let that happen if you're LAG, but it gets that little bit scarier. And something I do want to actually point out, if we do see a map number 4, based on what we see in map number 1, I'm not too sure we do. We get to see a Fortress only the 2nd time from Toronto Ultra. We haven't seen a Fortress hardpoint specifically from this squad since the 3rd of December. So that is a way back, and I'm curious how good they are on that. It was a question we asked about Hydro last time we've seen them play it, of course, online against LA Gorillas. We hadn't seen Hydro from this squad again for over a month and a half. So they have clearly been practicing some of these weaker hardpoint maps. They are well-rounded in every single mode. They're rounding out their hardpoint just a little bit better at the moment as well.
Yeah, and also to kind of add on to that point as well, one of the reasons we may not see maps from teams sometimes is just due to the veto process. They may not have had the opportunity to play it. It may have been banned away from them. It doesn't mean that they are bad, that they haven't played it a lot. They may actually be very, very good. It just means that it's usually taken away from them. And I think moving forward into this one, the story has to be, for me, is that Ultra already have set the pace for the rest of their tournament. LAG are basically now in recovery mode. The S&D, for me, is a must-win. I do not trust their control.
No, I don't. And honestly, heading into this series, we all kind of chalk map number 3 up. Will be Ultras. If you're LAG, what other maps can you win out of the 4? Well, you need to find 3. There's 1 down. It's going to have to be the S&Ds in a hard point, because honestly, if they can turn things around and control, it will be a hell of a turnaround. And shout out to Marky B if they can get that done, because that was so dominant online. The worst beating in Control we've seen this year, I would say, or at least from my standpoint. Yeah. From our casts, it was so one-sided. One of those rounds took like a minute. The game was over in 6. It was just so one-sided on Hotel Control, but of course we are going over towards Fortress. It's very, very different. I'd imagine we'll at least see a round 1 by the side of LA Gorillas. But Mikado last time out, as we mentioned, was a close affair. It's going to have to go towards the LA Gorillas, though, with Control looming. And map number 3, it's got to be an issue, and another issue is that performance from Assault. As said, we don't like to harp on it too much, but a 0.35 on a Hotel hardpoint from an AR player, 1700 damage, not what you want to see.
No, but again, a map does not a series make, all right? A map does not a series make. There are still the opportunities in abundance to come back in. There is still always the glimmer of hope for LAG. There is always a chance, especially at these events. Think about what we've already seen. We've already seen Minnesota upset the Major 1 champions. We've seen Boston Breach and Atlanta FaZe go all the way to a map 5. Magic happens on LAN, and it happens all the time.
Yeah, hell of a magic trick. Taking away that control. Yeah, I think, you know, for a player like Assault, he has that experience, though. He has a bad game number 1. I'm sure he's able to head in game number 2. I mean, this is an MVP level world champion.
Gotcha. I thought I was under the assumption. I was assuming that you knew they were on Twitch this year. That's my bad.
And heading into a map number 2 is really going to have to turn it
for
around.
rewards and all that,
so
like
to divulge into when we do get into the S&D.
No more YouTube.
This has to be a bounce back from LG.
So.
It is, and I also want to quickly kind of touch on the rookie situation one more time. It is not the easiest thing, especially considering this matchup. It's probably the worst matchup for LAG, considering they lost it just a week ago. But they're playing in the CDL Pro League for the first time. They are going onto the main stage as a professional Call of Duty player for the first time. They are not robots, they are humans. That is pressure. And they know the eyes of the world is upon them. But what are they made of? That's the question.
It's a makeup of a team that, again,
I'm grown, bro. 28.
When you lose that map number 1,
I'm 28.
It's dangerous positions to be in. It's kind of not in the same degree, but the Florida Mutineers and the Search and Destroyers, they lose the Search and Destroy. You're thinking, oh, the series, god damn, how are we going to win this one now? And that is going to be running through the minds of the LAG players. But I think what will give them positivity, this was a close map last time out. Both two teams very much committing towards this A side over and over again.
Hey, that's pretty grown, man. I mean,
but Ultra do tend to mix it up, and LA Guerrillas had to counter that. They had to start answering the call over towards B. So keep an eye on how things are going to break down there. But somebody who has not struggled so far in this series, CleanX, 1.5 KD. So many interactions, and we're starting the game again. We'll get in. Third time is indeed the charm. Mikado Search and Destroy coming up as soon as possible.
Yeah, waiting for this game just as much as you are. Don't worry. We'll start it as soon as possible.
Hey, what's Dude doing? Oh, he's playing with them hot warmers.
I feel like I still have to add the caveat because we have been fairly negative about LAG.
Yeah, I guess it is pretty cold in Boston. It's doing like 20 degrees over there.
They are supposed to be one of the elite level teams going into this tournament. I think most people had the teams like New York, Atlanta FaZe, Optic, and Toronto Ultra as the 4 teams that they thought should come top 4. And Ultra has been pretty consistent across it. A couple of results that went in the wrong way for them, but a very strong team in basically every mode.
And how much confidence would it give them knowing that, you know, Subliners are now down in the losers bracket? Yeah, you've got a date with FaZe potentially coming up next if you can win this game. But FaZe didn't look lights out in their series. There was some very close moments. Of course, their Search and Destroys look good, of course, specifically when it came down to that map number 5. Their MC looks great. But I feel like Ultra do match up typically well against FaZe in this game. Maybe not in the past. But I don't think they'll be too concerned if they can find this game up against LAG, but they still have a lot of series to go.
They certainly do, and a lot of tournament to go. And realistically, I think Ultra have already made a good stand for themselves. But we do have Scuff Team of the Major already. If you want to start getting your votes in about who you think are the best and brightest in the Call of Duty League, well, maybe this series will give you an idea.
I mean, we've seen not that many players yet, so you can get your votes in already. I'd imagine all of those votes may well be going towards 1 or 2 of the teams who are coming up in game number 4 after this one, but we do have 2 more maps minimum to get through here in this series. And honestly, with the way that Ultra played there, still a fan favorite in Arcides for this LAG team, he's going to have to be one of the guys that gets them locked into this one. Especially with this long wait time. I wonder if is this some icing tactics, I wonder, coming from LAG?
Hand warmers are out.
Well,
it's not cold in the venue, but I don't know what they're doing. I'm sweating.
It's very cold outside, but hit the QR code on your screen. Team of the Major, get your votes in. And imagine this guy on your screens will be on a lot of people's lips as well when it does come down to this one. Very solid opening from Scrappy, and he is letting them know. And I feel like he's one of those guys, if you can come into game number 1, have that, and then start shouting across the stage. He's in his element. He's primed. He's feeling good. Heading into map number 2, they want to get the same job done. Mikado, I said, third time is the charm. Hopefully, I haven't jinxed it. Heading in now.
All right. Let's everybody cross your fingers. Let's hope for a load-in. Let's see how this series does continue. We can see players on the map. See players racking the guns.
I think we're good.
It does look hopeful. It does look good. Are we starting?
Kleenex is looking at the side. I don't like it.
I think we're good. Starting in 5. Everybody's in.
We're in.
We are good. Let's go. All right, into the search destroy finally. Let's find out who walks away the winner of this one. Already on board with Kleenex, the MVP from the hard point.
And this is one of those bomb sites where we do often see quite a lot of first bloods coming on through. But look at this setup actually from LAG. Quite happy to give over control and then go for the retake. Still a 4 versus 4. Bomb going down. LAG is
Yo, Vanguard, what's goody, bro?
Set up and ready with.
Usually this is a little bit more contested here.
In,
it's
man.
a difficult retake, but it will be inside as the first bulwark against any pressure from LAG.
Last time, neither team found a retake when that bomb went down over towards A, so this will have to break the mold if you're LAG, and it's not going to start now. Kleenex finds 2, Assault finds 1.
And it's a pinch still, but they are outnumbered. Can they find their way in? Standy waiting. Arseny's looking in the right direction. He wins the gunfight, but inside takes down Assault. Arseny's in a 1 versus 2, but no magic in round 1. Ultra take first blood.
Prime example of how good Ultra look on the attack, and we've seen a little bit of a switch up from LAG. Last time out, they were very much 4v4, head towards this bomb site. Let's just headbutt and see who comes out on top. That time around, they were quite happy to give them control. But based on the stats that we have, there wasn't a single retake. Last time around that a bomb got put down, not one of these teams managed to find the break back into that site. LA Gorillas kind of went against that. They sat back and go, okay, we'll retake. We didn't do it once last time, but hey, it might work this time. Nope, didn't. Now, this is something that we did see a lot from Ultra. Are we seeing it from the LA Gorillas? B hit come through.
Well, Arseny's is already making a little bit of noise over towards A, but the pressure is going to go towards B, and Inside's going to see them as well. Already gets that first blood backing off because he knows the players are looking for this trade as well. Reinforcements flooding in from Ultra at the same time. Scrap gets the second. And LAG have to give this one up. They are outnumbered again.
As soon as Insight in that position, having to back on down, does find a kill. And the rest of the Ultra comes screaming over. And look at this, we've read it so easily. Standing, playing on an island, knows the A hit is coming in after the B site dominance from Ultra. Joe deceives 1v4.
First one up. Can he find Standy? Oh, it's the worst timing I've ever seen. He heard something, but he's seen nothing. And with 35 seconds left on the clock, he has to hope for a lot of 1v1s and an incredible amount of luck.
Tough moment. 25 seconds. No movement over towards B, so Kleenex is over. Here come the cavalry. Joe deceives. Still yet to be found. Standy will see him. Standy will win the gunfight. Easy so far for Toronto Ultra. 2 to the good.
And I feel like now the game for LAG is about a bounce back. It is about a regain. They need a round, they need a win. The old roll your shoulders, lean forward and concentrate. You've got to lock into this game before Ultra continue to just lay the hurt.
We had a little conversation before this, didn't we? And we sort of said this is either going to go one of 2 ways. It'll be super close, or Ultra may well run through them. Well, the latter does seem to be the way that things are going now. LA Gorillas do typically, well, yeah, look, they're actually sending players over towards it. It's going to be a big hit over towards A. Keep an eye on Standy on the flank, though.
Banks finds the first, which is in a lot of trouble. It will go down to Joe Deceive. It's a fight all over, and it goes down to a 2 versus 2. But it's now going to be a 2 versus 1. Standy was not there for the trade, but he's got the dead silence. He's got the hot feet. Already finds the first. Joe Deceives versus Standy, and it's Deceives. They get the win this time around. The headbutt on the A site works out.
And that's those kind of moments where, from Ultra, we see them do that so often. They'll send the majority through. And LAG, last time out, didn't respect that flank from Standy, but it's no good if he's the last one alive. So really good play from LAG. They get aggressive, they stay aggressive, they find the gunfights, and put Standy in a negative situation. Couldn't get the job done, did find 1, but gets cut down. Good stuff from LAG, that's much more like it. Defensive round coming on through. Toronto 77% of their offensive rounds fall their way. That stat will now fall down just a little bit, but it's another big hit over towards A.
So it seems looking to just lock this down already. Cantina in his control, but he has been stunned. There's a Chow coming through. He lines it up, but Standy wins the gun.
Oh my God!
Gunfight. Arseny's manages to get 2 back though. The tray's perfect for them now. Down to a 2 versus 2.
2 versus 4. If LHG can walk away with this one, the 2 ARs getting the job done. They wouldn't mind a Varsnev here. I'd imagine there's a couple on the floor because bodies were hitting it. Assault now. Important kill coming up. Kleenex on his way. Kleenex gets out. And now the difficulty is they don't have all the bomb. They don't have a great deal of information. What's the play?
Assault eventually picks it up. And all the pressure is on LAG because they will at some point have to commit to a bomb site. It takes a player out of the game for a few seconds, but they will feel like an age.
Oh.
Gunfight towards the back, and Artis is going to get caught.
Timing.
The solo play, but Assault putting this bomb down, it gives them a ray of hope. He has to 1v2, he has to pick his battles correctly.
Ready and win. You have to smoke him out. Assault in Cantina. You'll hear that. We hear it. Kleenex first on the chopping block. He will fall. Lights it up to Insight, but he has got the gunny. Insight on a head glitch. You don't chow those. 3-1 Ultra. Big win from Insight.
Insight threads the needle there and finds him before he can get away. And it was so close for Assault. The first blood for him in that 1 versus 2. He just had to play around it, but Insight was quicker on the draw.
Insight, Chow, yeah, having a really, really good game here. Last matchup, he really did struggle in the search and destroy, 0.71 in that one, but in this one, sitting at a 5, so that's not too bad of a return this time out. Ultra, though, just seemed to be a step ahead. They were somewhat throughout the whole of the hard point. They feel like they're a step ahead here and heading over towards their more favored attacking round. I'm curious, yeah, it's all 4 men. We're just going to have a child over towards here. Here we go.
There we go, it's the headbutt again. Kleenex already going to go out for this one, but he gets stunned. Jonas takes the first blood, Exceed takes the second. LAG in control of this bomb site. Insight looking for somebody, but nobody here to take. He slowly but surely gets all the way around to the tunnel. Is this a great position for him? Arsenal goes down. Oh, it's a full wipe. LAG go toe-to-toe and come out the victors.
And I was about to actually say it. Insight's managed to wiggle his way through to a really good spot here, but I mean, you can't account for getting absolutely gunned. Joe Deceives trying to get the team back into this one. Been such a big part of the conversation for this new team. And he really is doing the job so far in the search and destroy, but they need to continue to see some good numbers from him. Exceed eventually does get himself on the board. Big gunfight win coming in from him towards Cantina. And these big matchups, when it's come down to it, when it's been the 4-man hit, LA Gorillas have been the team coming out on top for the most part. So I'd imagine that Ultra are going to change things up.
Oh, careful. Careful, Assault. Your pixels away from Death Stand. He finds the first blood. Josie does get the trade. A little bit of a snipe fight going down in towards the middle. Assault backs down from Insight.
Do they have any info here on Exceed? No, they don't. Oh, Kleenex nearly finds him anyway. Exceed backs down. Awkward positioning here for Ultra. It's a 2 versus 2.
Oh, they are all over the map. A little bit spread. It's going to be a gunfight. Joe Steve does end up finding it. And in Insight,
find them across.
Have to find the 1 versus 2 with the sniper in hand.
Oh, he's going to pick this and surely get caught. I respect the challenge of the bomb planter, but LA Gorillas again finding another round. And these big gunfights going on over towards the site. We didn't see a great deal of it over towards A. But the overextension towards B from Exceed works out when he finds that opening kill. Then Insight can't really do anything without his man inside of Tin. Oka positioning Ultra all over the place. LA Gorillas take the advantage 3-3, and all of a sudden this game looks a very much a different outlet. Joe Deceives 5 spree for him.
And that's exactly what they needed. If they can put the brakes onto Ultra in this round as well, it'll feel like a very different game. Already a bit of a push coming through. Standing goes straight down the middle and straight into Arcides. And he's in the bomb as well. He's called out. Insight will get the trade though. Looked a little bit too long. Down to a 3 versus 3.
Will Insight be expecting this though? The pressure unrelenting towards him. He's getting the overwatch again. Scrap finds one inside the site. Exceed though does find that flank at 2v2 again.
There has been chaos in these rounds so far. The battle lines will be redrawn. Ultra looking for a more stereotypical A hit at this point, but there is a lot of players from LAG who could play spoiler.
Bomb down. Kleenex needs to get out and does. Now, LA Gorillas nowhere to be seen when this bomb went down. No information at all. Scrap playing a little bit of an awkward angle here. I don't think they'll be expecting it. Kleenex inside of Cantina is just going to cause distraction. Scrap is there to clean up the pieces.
Clinics playing peekaboo over and over again. Pressure coming through. Exceed has gone down as well. Assault trying to 1 versus 2, but he's taking bullets and down he goes. The reach out will not work out. Ultra hold it down, and the teamwork between the two of them and put the difference in.
Very well played. As I said, Kleenex up top, throwing shoulders, a couple of bullets out here and there. Yeah, boys, we're both in top cantina. No problem. Scrap. Easy first gunfight. Second one, bit of a silly chow, but not much else Assault could have done in that position. Ultra 4-3 to the good. These attacking rounds have been so good from them, and that's the majority of them. Going over towards Ultra, not really finding many defenses. LA Guerrillas now with an attacking round of their own. And again, when you're struggling in search and destroy against a team, just start flying towards bomb sites and see what happens. It's another first blood for LA Guerrillas. It's a 4v3.
Arsenal has made Ultra reevaluate this now. And look at this, they've given up an awful lot of control. Can they get anything going before they lock it in? Scrap going for the gunfight. The wall bang doesn't work out. It's still LAG in control of this one. Exceed finds a second kill as well. A 2 versus now for Ultra.
This was something they found a lot of last time around against LA Guerrillas. There was 2v4s towards the end of the game, which gave Ultra the win. Insight makes it a 2 versus 3. Assault, you don't want to offer this to Scrap though, do you? Insight with the sniper though, that's such a disadvantage for Ultra, you would think. But can he make it work?
Insight's looking over the top here with the sniper rifle. He's trying to get in that position we have seen a few times, but nobody is showing. LAG being patient and almost gets it well, but it's a second! And it's now a 1 versus 2. They're going to know this sniper is going to be here. It is difficult for Insight.
Scrap peeking the angle as Insight is finding info. Gets a bit overzealous, nearly found 2, but this would be difficult. A 1v2 with the sniper from Insight.
They've already checked the bomb again. 7.5 seconds. I'll try it one more time. Insight finds a better gun, a bit of a better option, but he is going to be picked apart. He has to check too many angles. LAG fire back into it. 4-4.
And I wonder what the answer is here from Ultra. There's been a lot of these attacking rounds where LAG will just kind of go for it, send everybody over towards this safe site. 4 men here, let's just win the trade. And it has been working out for them. It's that kind of trump card you can go towards if things aren't working out for you to search and destroy. A 4-man head towards a site. It may not necessarily take the biggest tactical awareness. You just head towards it and see what happens. Ultra didn't really have an answer for it, or haven't so far.
I think it's the first bloods. Ultra keeps failing with these first bloods so far. I think Arsenal has been picking them up left, right, and centre. And they're losing the trace. It's another headbutt. It's all 4 flying in for this one as well. Jonas team's going to go down the Kleenex as well. It takes the second one. Looks for the third. Not going to work out for them. And now Arsenal in a 1 versus 3. Finds a second, but not the third. And that was a fast round, but Ultra put themselves in lethal range.
And what's strange about that one is that Kleenex finds 2 with the attack, and he's just sprinting onto the bomb site. Like he doesn't usually have the gun in his hands.
Possible.
Here with the attack gets the gunfight win, and Ultra say, yeah, that's how we counter the head, but we just smoke them off the point. Things get done very, very well for them there. Now over towards the defensive side, LA Guerrillas need 2 in a row to keep the series tenable for them here.
They'll be looking for that first blood they so desperately need. A call has been made. It's an A throwdown. Both teams looking to get into this one early already. Stunned. Tacticals. Nades coming through. Scrap gets first blood though. Kleenex looking to get a second, and he has. Now continue on going. The knife is out of the back. Oh, and that's the second kill. And Assault left alone against a sea of Ultra. A potential 1v4, but it's no good. And Ultra go up 2-0 in this series. And the headbutt this time works out for Ultra.
Close but no cigar once again. It's just not working out for LA Guerrillas against Ultra. They very much do have their number. And looking over towards the first bloods, that was something that was so important. When LA Guerrillas found them, they won the rounds, but the amount of times they found them,
bro, it's going to be a 3-0 for sure.
3 out of the
Easy
10 that we've seen.
For Ultra.
And as we mentioned, when they were finding them, things were working out great. They were managing to pick them apart. But for the most part, it was Ultra who found them. Ultra find the rounds. Ultra find themselves up 2-0.
They certainly do. I will have to give credit to Arsenal in that series. I do think not only did he find some very crucial
I need to know.
but usually he was on point for the trades. And it was what was giving LAG the lifeblood that they needed all the way through. It could have gone a little bit different, but at the end, LAG
you already
just
know.
didn't measure
Those of you that have been here before,
and that's the difficulty.
know
now we're going to map 3.
all the way.
bad map for LAG and a good one for Ultra.
The story kind of tells you that this one should be over, but we've seen stranger things happen, haven't we, when it has come down to land. Let's see how it goes, but LA Gorillas backs very much up against the wall here.
They certainly are. Well, the series
Damn,
isn't
that guy
done,
behind him is
neither are we,
crazy.
but
You seen that?
We're going to go to a quick commercial
Y'all
break.
decked
Don't
out.
go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
You guys want to watch some Scum? See what Scum's doing?
You got the Riz. See, look this way. Oh yeah, you rizzed up, kid.
That's not what that means.
What's that mean?
Riz is when you're like spitting game. Rizzed up is not a term.
I think spitting game died in the 90s. I think everything is just now like spitting game through Twitter fingers, DMs and shit.
Here you go, man.
The days of you gaining the courage to go up to talk to a nice, respectable young lady don't exist no more. Chat, do you guys have the Riz? All right,
bro, they're worried about the giveaway. They don't care, man.
Okay, we're giving some glasses away. These are, let me tell you the name of them. I was just looking at them last night because I want to get a.
Yo, Key, thanks for the 5, big dog. Appreciate you, baby. Let's go, baby.
Sorry, I'm doing it right now.
What are you doing?
I'm looking for the name of these so that they can look them up.
What, the glasses?
Yeah.
These will be given away by Oakley, our great partner. Great partner. Love Oakley.
They're called Clifton. Clifden.
Like that's the guy from Bel Air, right?
No, that's Clifton. No, this is
That's Carlton.
Den. Like Clifford and then D-E-N. Clifden.
Oh, never mind. I'm tripping.
2 minutes and 31 seconds. I think we got some time. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
What?
Damn.
Finn.
Finn dropping a
coming
big
in with
old
a
50.
50.
Finn with the 50.
Hey, he's crashing his stream.
Right off of the forehead. Holy shit, Finn.
Damn.
During the giveaway, too. You absolute beast.
Big Jonathan with the 5-2. Thank you.
You absolute beast animal. Thank you very much for the gifted, Finn. I appreciate that. You absolute beast, man.
All right, we're gonna let it run for another 10 seconds, and then we're gonna run that shit.
This is your running
Chat,
the show
chat.
right now, man.
Okay, well,
You're running it.
change the channel, man. Just watch something else in the meantime.
I entered.
Seth, have you ever seen the show Deadwood?
No.
I highly recommend it.
Deadwood? No.
Yeah, you would enjoy it so much.
Well, what's the concept?
It's
Bro's fat right now, though,
back
man.
in the day
52,000 view,
So
over
it's just a
52,000.
Western.
Imagine.
with
Nah,
Al
see,
Swearingen.
See, I'm not about
Crazy.
westerns. I
Imagine
just
getting picked?
can't do westerns, man. I don't know what it is. I just can't. I don't.
William with a 5, thank you. All right, let's
William,
see.
thanks, baby.
Who's the winner?
Appreciate you, baby.
Run that sheesh. JG Lads.
JG Lads.
Lags.
JG Lads.
We're taking down these usernames, right?
We are taking down the users.
We are, right?
Congratulations. You are going to love these sunglasses, I tell you. Arcady,
wouldn't wear
thanks so
them.
much for the 10.
Yeah, thank you for the 10. Thanks you guys for the gift. It's much love to y'all. Thank you.
Or just have them, basically.
Appreciate it, folks.
These are fire, right?
Yeah, I fucked with them.
They're like shop glasses, but stylish. Something, Billie Eilish.
Stream lags when gifteds. It's all right.
It's worth it.
Just a little, hiccup, But all right, congratulations to JD Lags. We're
Who else
taking
we
down
got?
usernames, right? Just so I can. Okay, we're taking down usernames. Congrats, man. We'll get you these
Gotcha.
glasses whenever we can. Much love to y'all. Thank y'all.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty League. We are in a game with Toronto Ultra versus LAG. At the moment, not looking pretty for the Gorillas, but anything could happen. Toronto Ultra, though, are going into one of their favorite modes.
They are, and if that's their favorite mode, then I would say this is LA Gorilla's least favorite mode. Control has not been good for them since this new roster came on board. I believe it's 0-6, whereas Ultra were perfect across the stage. Tells you the story, but this is Call of Duty and things can happen. Weird things can happen. This would be a tall order, though. We're going to be heading into a Fortress Control. For the side of Toronto Ultra, they played it twice. Not a single tick they have conceded on either one of these. Just so, you know, if we want to stack the numbers up against LA Gorillas, let's sell the dream. If they can manage this, it starts the potential reverse sweep. But I don't think it could be a worse mode for them to start it on. And Control is our third mode, Brycey, and unfortunately, LA Gorillas, their backs against the wall, a mountain to climb. It will be a hell of a turnaround, Bryce.
It will.
Right?
But there is always hope. There is always redemption.
I mean, I feel like
and LAG
the next game is where it's at.
Now. The story would be a reverse sweep for the ages if they could make it, but the statistics do not paint that picture.
A 1.97 across the board on defense for the side of Ultra. And this is Scrap so far in this series, a 1.79. Having a hell of a game. The Rookie of the Year conversation will go on for a long time, but there's a lot of people looking to try and beat him. And this moment in time, he's the man to beat. But can LA Gorillas pull off a miracle here? It's a hit over towards A, and well, can we see a tick goal already? It's a good start.
That's a great start for LAG. Already getting in the breakout. Scrap will find one eventually, but that first tick is coming through and they've conceded it.
There you go.
Broken statistic already done. And they're looking for it, but Scrap is looking for this, trying to get to trade, but eventually just clears them off, but they aren't pinned in yet. LA Gorillas have to keep these trades moving.
And the thing is, for LA Gorillas, you get those first breaks, but you need to make it count. A tick actually might help them out in this game in general. If they can keep Toronto off it in their defenses, then yeah, you're looking at a good spot. So a tick already, not a bad start here from the LA Gorillas, trying to push it down Barnes' side. But this is where things get scary on Fortress. Teams are set up, and even if you find these 2 kills, make it 3. That definitely helps you out. But again, you've got to find waves of them to find a successful attacking round on this map.
You do, and Scrap continues his reign of terror, currently 4-1 on this. And for LAG, it's all about breaking out. Can they find any weakness in this defense? Can they find a way to break through and get back into this trade game? And Assault finds one. Scrap already trying to put the cork back into this bottle, though. CleanX will eventually clean it up. And truth being told, with 17 seconds left to go, LAG have to move.
They find a couple of kills, but then that's pretty much it. Big gunfight win from Standy. Salt needs to get his Nikes on and get across from that side. Not going to happen. It's a round over towards Ultra. But keep a hold of it in your mind that a tick did go over towards LAG. Let's see if Toronto Ultra can go one better here.
And it was looking a little bit promising for LAG.
It's a good start.
The break happened. They managed to get out. They were winning it, but I mean, Scrap only died twice that entire round.
But you look, it was a dominant win for Toronto Ultra, but I don't think anyone will be getting it twisted. It's a defense on Fortress Control. They are very much expected to win it in that fashion. But is a tick over towards LA Gorillas, so keep that in mind. Ultra have to go one better if they possibly can. But if LA Gorillas can hold a solid defense here after 2 rounds, they're in the lead.
That's exactly what they'll be looking to do. Put the pain on the Ultra, pin them in, and just keep on slaying. Already looking at Assault, trying to make sure he can get any trade here, holding the angle over and over again. Ultra trying to find it through, and already Scrap has to back down inside, trying to get this one as well, but Assault holds him back. CleanX will eventually find it, and he's out.
Slow and methodical to find a route through. And CleanX could be the guy for Ultra that breaks things wide open. Big gunfight goes on. Scrap actually wins it over towards B. He's going to have some backup very, very shortly. Then he popped. Here comes the Child, never going to win it. But then that's opened things up over towards A. Wonderfully worked from Ultra. CleanX can't find the second, but as mentioned, that door A wide open.
And that's the key here for Ultra. Keep the doors open, keep the map flowing. LAG looking to regain here, trying to see if they can shut anything down. They want the trades away from it. Already a tick for Ultra. The B tick is also coming in. They have to commit to one of them.
Got to make a decision if you're LAG. You make the decision, you win the gunfights. But is the damage done? One tick over towards it, already locked in here for Ultra, but that may well have been their only opportunity. Big gunfight coming through, Exceed gets beamed, and Kleenex still continues his reign of terror. Once he gets into bottom art, he's just such a slippery little boy to try and deal with, as is Standy. Here, finds a kill himself. A lot of pressure from Ultra, but not a lot to show for it so far.
The benefit here for LAG is if they can keep this to one tick, it ties the game up. I think the kills are still in favor of Ultra, but a tick could be massive. They've just got to hold them off here. Standy, though, breaking them up already. They're on to B. They have the numbers. And there's nobody from LAG in a great position, but those kills have already come through, and it's Standy left alone.
Is he going to get the tick? He gets the tick. So advantage over towards Ultra. The small wins is something you just have to take when it does come down to Fortress control, and there's more small wins for the side of Ultra than there was for LAG. Arcity's putting up a 4 spree. The kills are there or thereabouts. It's a pretty close game so far, but is there still opportunity here for Ultra? Insight finds his way out and finds himself back in the respawn queue. 13 seconds to go. That should be it for the round.
Ultra, I think, are going to hold fire here. They have the tick, and they also have the lives. They don't really want to give anything away. Scrap will get a kill, but they're nowhere near a point. And the story of this so far is 2 ticks to 1. Keep that in your mind. It may prove crucial.
So LA Guerrillas, not too bad, because that was looking really dangerous. And we weren't just thinking about ticks, we were thinking about the potential round for Ultra, who maybe, if anything, spread themselves a little bit too thin, I want to say. When you get a little bit of pressure over towards B, and then you try and send a distraction over towards A, they won all their gunfights there, but then as soon as they start to break back, you're kind of at 6s and 7s. You would rather have 3 and 1, and it was more of a 2 and 2. So a good split from LAG to win your gunfights, but can you do a little bit better here on this attacking route?
Yeah, Arcity had some really big kills in that defense. It kind of stopped Ultra in their tracks, stopped them from getting any sort of a round win. But another break here from LAG. It was good last time, it needs to be good again. Scrap already dominating up top art. Jonas needs to find Kleenex, but it's not going to be enough. Only Exceed outside the gates.
And they got that first tick in the first round based off a really good opening break. They don't find that opening break this time, but Exceed, can he find it? Open Standy finds the gunfight. Exceed already weak, and now it's danger time for the side of LAG. Toronto Ultra getting aggressive further up the map. It's such a difficult spot to try and get yourself out of when Scrap and the boys are finding the fight. Standy and Kleenex inside of green. It's just the worst possible situation to be in.
They want to break out. It's just going to be slogging against the guns of Ultra over and over again. They're looking to break it, but already 2 more of them fall. Standy dancing around it. It's a wipe completely.
And the difference maker is here. If LA Guerrillas cannot find a tick on this attacking round, it guarantees Ultra a round 5 defense if we do get there. Push out coming over towards Barnes. It needs to be good for LA Guerrillas. This puts them in such a bad position. Scrap on an 8 spree. It's far too easy. Look at the streaks in the top left corner. Make that 9, 17 kills in a row for Ultra. LAG nowhere to be seen.
Scrap looking for it, doesn't really have the ammo left in his tack. Trying to get out with a pistol. PX is pushed straight up as well. And they knew they had that on lock. And Ultra will have the round 5 if we get that far. LAG will have to find a little bit of a miracle. So that may be the little bit of a difference realistically. Ultra look a lot more solid on defense.
And it's a free hit for them now. They're heading this attacking round. They don't need to do anything specific. They already have round 5 locked in. So an opportunity here as that streak of, what was it in the end? It was a ridiculous, I think it was 17, 18, 19, something along those lines. Toronto Ultra very much dealt with LAG in that one. It was the opening break, just wasn't good enough from LAG, which is where they found their success in round number 1. But heading in to round number 4, it is do or die for LAG.
Well, while we've been talking about that round 5, we know Ultra aren't going to go quietly into it. They want to take this win right here and right now, inside. On the outside, he wants a trade. He wants to be able to try to make a move forward. But realistically, none of his teammates are in the position. Finds Joe Deceives, though. But nobody from LAG really overcommitting, and he finds Arcities as well.
Wonderfully patient. Insight waits to find his kill. It opens up some risk for his teammates to cause the distraction. He finds his second. Now at both fronts once again. Ultra sending more men over towards A. They may well just leave Insight to do it on his own. He's been doing that for quite some time. 7 in a row, eventually will get cut down, but his job is done. A now under lock and key from Ultra.
And now LAG have to recover from this. They have to try and get them back into the bottle. You don't want to leave them out here too long. We're talking about round 5 as well. 3 goes down. It's only going to be Assault left in the middle of the map. He finds Scrap as well. Kleenex CleanX will eventually clean him up. But Ultra are looking for the round 5. They are looking for the win.
They may well have that advantage, but you are very, very right. They want to close it out here. It's been such a good performance, wonderfully done from Joe Deceives. Gets cut down, looking like it's going to go over towards Ultra. And that's when things start to get scary for LAG. You're in big, big danger of being blown away by the Toronto Ultra side here.
Well, here they go. They have to find some ice now. Joe Deceives holding them off to begin with. Standy trying to push through. He's going to find this player, but gets gunned by Joe before he can do any more. And that's what they needed. Get Ultra back in the bottle. Do not allow them to roam this map. And that may just be enough to get this to a round 5.
Inside CleanX will find kills, though. And we never seen really a relay of kills from LA Gorillas that was just all white down that left-hand side for quite some time. It's given them a chance to now set up. Toronto Ultra still have a good minute and 10 seconds here. It may well come down to lives if they're not careful, but they have the time to set up. LA Gorillas sat back deep. A lot of map control for both two teams. Scrap's gonna invest this. They don't want to see this round 5.
Here we go. They're looking for it. Cruise controls everywhere. And he's going to find the first one, but the trophy will deflect it, but not the second. And is that a big enough gap? Ultra looking to move forward on this map. They want to put this series to bed. And they're going for the final. Wow, Standy, that's huge.
And they open it up for Assault, both of those cruise missiles. Get rid of Assault, allow Standy into these positions, and he's going to be the one to try and break things open here. 2 kills for LA Gorillas is going to just relieve some of that tension, as Joe Deceives will find another, but Standy is still in your face, and this is allowing Ultra out of their spawn, 30 seconds, 10 lives apiece.
LAG have to find the steel in the spine. They have to hold the line against Ultra here as well. Assault and Standy go toe-to-toe, and he gets out of it, and inside finds Assault. Ultra are piling the pressure on. LAG are reeling, they are losing the kill chain to Exceed finds 2, but Standy gets the trade, but Ultra are in!
They found a way through. It has to be down to Assault. He's managed to find this push through mid. The bullets are there. Arson needs to clean up. Can only find 1. Gunfight's been traded. 2v2 on the site. The gunny is there. Can CleanX find a way through? LAG need to do it. Scrap fight 2 are still going.
And Ultra are back in. Clock stop, 10 seconds left. 3 lives for LAG. Everyone must be spent incredibly well already. CleanX takes him down. Assault gets CleanX. Inside gun by Arsony.
SGGs.
And LAG holds.
2v2 will still go. Oh my god, Assault. He'll find another.
Never mind.
1v2 is there even time? CleanX is going to get himself inside. Gets gunned as well.
That's actually nutty.
Assault turns up when he needs to. A hell of a round 4.
I thought it was over.
And LAG breathed the tiniest amount of life into this control. They needed every trade to go their way. They found it. But now they have to attack. It has not been pretty. But can it be different? The break could be everything.
Cast your minds back to round number 1. The initial break is where LA Gorillas found that glimmer immediately, and for the first time we've seen Ultra concede a tick. We're talking about those small wins. There needs to be a big one here from LA Gorillas. And a good opening break is just so
It's going to be game right here, though. No doubt.
Here we go. One more time into this control, and they're going a little bit different. Joe Deceives opens up proceedings. Through. Going straight through. Inside will shut him down. Exceed, though, still alive.
Alive and kicking. We head over towards A, but CleanX always going to be in this position. War is really his playground. But look at this presence from LA Gorillas over towards A. They're very well aware of where
everybody sitting in the stream, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for dropping by.
The time has been stopped, if anything. Exceed. Getting some time up towards it, but the rest of his teammates do fall. It's a good retake from Ultra. Puts themselves in a good position.
Joe Deceives has to keep it open. That's 3 for him. The lives of LAG rely on him trying to get some more kills, but he did so much work. And LAG are now going to feel the pressure. Assault and Exceed, though, find 2. They are streaming out of their spawn. They do not want to be locked away. But it is a game of inches. They have to continue to find these kills.
They're finding the kills, and they need to keep going. You are very, very right. A lot of pressure over towards A now. Can Ultra deal with it? Exceed will be the first one to get cut down. You can see Scrap and Code just firing the bullets away, trying to slow them down. Good defensive hold here from Ultra, but LAG have definitely threatened more.
They're still alive, they're still out, they're still fighting the kills. There's 2 more for Jonas Sieves, and they're out, they're back and away, clock stopped. And Sandy's going to win 1 gunfight. The rest of the reinforcements for LAG are streaming forward. They have not been put away yet.
17-19 on lives, the lead in the kills department. Made that 17-15. Now that it just is wonderfully played by LA Gorillas, the aggression as well. A locked in. And now you've got to go a step further with B. Is there a series still to be had here? It's in your hands, LA Gorillas.
They're fighting him. Strat finds the first one to exceed, though. LA Gorillas can breathe a sigh of relief. They have time, and they have the lives. This game is not over. Even with Scrap going 28-19, this game is not over.
It takes one decent 4 men down for either one of these teams to rubber stamp this round in their favor. Standing towards the back, will find Exceed, ready to lock this one down. It's a big kill coming on through, but LA Gorillas still have some men here. Keep an eye on Joe Deceives. He's been that playmaker so many times. He's going to need to do it a couple more times if they want an advantage here. Scrap is the first one to fall. 4v3 momentarily. Look at this wrap around here from LAG.
It has to be a recovery from Ultra. They're not finding anybody. Scrap does find one. Jonas Sieves goes.
Oh my God!
Turns and burns. Exceeds still alive though. Arsenes finds another kill. Eventually goes down. And Arsenes, the lone man out. And he wins another huge gunfight. LAG finally stopped the clock for a second. But Arsenes wants his teammates to reinforce him. And he is going on a streak.
And the problem is here for Ultra, you got to turn around and deal with him. And then that opens up some lines. It's 11v7. Could they do it?
Now here comes the pressure. Inside already finds 2 though. Jonas Sieves on 1 health point, eventually recovering. The pressure coming through. He knows it's being contested. He has to look 2 different ways. He's alone on the point. And Ultra Chow, he finds 1 but not the second. It's the last roll of the dice now for LAG.
Ultra can only concede 1 more. No more respawns remaining for the side of Toronto Ultra. LA Gorillas, you just got to go fast. You got to go really, really fast.
And look who are in Arsenes at the back. It's a huge kill again. A 2 versus 6. It's Scrap alone, a 2 versus 5. But LAG are in. Stanley finds 1. It's a 1 versus 4 for Scrap. He looks for a soul, guns him out of the hill, and here they come. LAG have the numbers, and they win a control.
Okay.
They have regained in this series.
Damn. They turned it up.
I said miracles happen on land, and statistics be damned. We're going to a map 4.
Getting crazy. It's getting crazy. Let me tell you, next game is going to be the most crazy.
Dominant. It was looking one-sided.
Hey, Chad, don't forget.
All of a sudden, out of absolutely
you guys want to watch the next games? Tomorrow we got 5 games.
On our hands.
All right.
And honestly,
Subliners, Ravens, Austin, Surge, Florida. We'll play, I think whoever wins.
Finding the win within 4 rounds.
I think whoever loses from here, I think, actually.
Win your attack.
And then Vegas Legion.
Never let up the pressure. It was that moment for Austin as well, when he's the
There's
last
literally
alive
5
in
games
any
tomorrow.
sort of area to find
you can catch
some
me here on my
attacking
stream.
prowess, to find some attacking pressure, and finds 3 on his own. All of a sudden, Ultra are reeling, never regained control of the map, and LAG walk away with the control. The streak is broken for both 2 teams.
Yeah, and I want to give props to Arsenes in that last round as well. Not only were the kills massive, but it held everything open for his team. Ultra wanted to kill him. They wanted to lock the doors. But Arsenes, he was slippery. He was running around with the Vaznev. He kept getting kills and running away. And Ultra could not stuff him back in. And then they lost the kill battle.
And now, all of a sudden, we head over towards a Fortress hardpoint, which is the pick for LAG, and we have a series on our hands. This has been surprising. Look, I mean, we went to maps 1 and 2. We knew that they were going to be tight. You find Ultra 2-0 up. I think everybody else is kind of like, yeah, okay, well, the Optic series will be coming up very, very shortly. Nope. LAG out of nowhere. And bear in mind, backs against the wall. What, 2-1 down.
Yo, guys, quick reminder, you could have watched the stream in 1440p.
I mean, just
if
numbers not
your device allows it.
They had the least lives, and somehow it was Assault and Arsenes who came up with like a 2v4. And then to go and win the attack as well.
I would give credit to LAG for basically not hesitating. They had a game plan going into round 5. They got the break they wanted, and they kept piling the pressure on. They didn't try to split too much. They didn't worry too much about being sneaky. They kept the bodies on A over and over again, and it forced Ultra to react. You could see what Ultra were trying to do. They wanted to wipe them and stick them back in spawn. It's a very good tactic, but essentially LAG played for that.
And that's a big problem when it does come down to fortress control. If you can get out of your spawn, if you can then just have somebody stay alive, you don't need to play super aggressive if you're the attacking team. Having somebody alive to stay there, a little bit of presence, you find one kill, it opens up some lanes, your teammates then start to follow through. And there was a lot of trash talk across that stage. After that win from LAG, it's interesting. It's very interesting.
It's not over. It's not over.
It's very much not over now.
LAG, it wasn't a great first hard point, but they are known as hard point masters. Can they find this map 4, send it to another map 5 here at the major? Fairly certain they're just waiting for Maven to get off his flight. They actually want to see him come back in the venue, but unbelievable scenes already. And the statistics, none of it was on LAG's side. None of it told us that they were going to walk away with that map.
Statistics to be damned. It's quite often the case. We come in, we got like a fire stat. It was straight away. It was like, oh, okay, yeah, you haven't conceded a single tick on this map. If you're Toronto Ultra on the defensive side, you go on to lose a defensive
Ali,
round 5.
Jake,
to
Magenta, and Brian. Thank you guys
all
for
of a
the
sudden,
sub.
what
I
was
appreciate
looking like
it.
a comfortable
There were some subs
3-0,
earlier, but
one of the tournament favorites.
honestly, I don't.
Feeling good.
I don't know who
First
they
game
were.
of the major. And
I
now
didn't catch it in time.
you delve into somewhat an unknown. We haven't played Fortress Hardpoint if you're Toronto Ultra in quite some time. Both two teams, last time out, played up against Minnesota. And for the side of Ultra, that was a loss. We haven't seen Fortress since the 3rd of December from them. Whereas for LAG, last time out, who'd they beat? Minnesota, the team that put Ultra to bed back in December. Confidence after that map number 3 will well and truly be flowing, and Arcides leads the charge for this LA Gorillas team. Things are about to get very, very interesting.
Let's
because
go,
this one,
baby.
we don't have a lot of
That's
stats
what's
from
up.
either
W
two
for you,
of
bro.
these teams.
W.
We don't know what's going to happen.
All right,
but
Chad,
Bryce,
let's
I'm
get
sure it's
it.
going to be a
Let's
good one.
Hey, they want to control. Can they now win a hard point? Opening kills will go the way of Toronto Ultra. But a P1, there's not a hard point.
Hey, you'll get it, bro. You'll get the two
Ready
picks.
Assault looking
Guaranteed.
to try and break out here as well. He knows what the players are going to come through, and Standing
How much we
sold
talking
that
big?
one.
And for Ultra, the positive for them is they start on the better of sides. They will get dealt with, though. That's 4 dead momentarily. I think Gorillas find themselves a way out over towards P1. And already stretching themselves over towards P2. You're thinking about that if you're Joe Deceives. Can't find
Shots
any
in
kills in
onward.
front, though.
Okay.
That's 4 men dead. Spawns should
Sure.
come over towards the gate side, and there they are.
Oh,
Ultra
that's good.
track back to make sure they keep
That's
all the
solid.
spawns for P2. And now they set themselves up to pin LA Gorillas back.
Yeah, they're going to take the scrap time, and they're going to try and take the kill as well. Scrap almost gets caught and does. The reload and the trade does come through. Assault looking for it as well. Arsenal is trying to get out, reinforce his teammates as they try and slay their way through to this second hard point. And already they have broken out. Assault and Joe Deceives making a nuisance of themselves.
A little bit of a break, and you can see a spawn coming in for Ultra over towards the stable side. You can see the cross being watched by Arcides. Will find one, won't find the second, but here comes the pressure from LAG. Really good play by Arcides just to stop that spawn that was coming in. He stops the players getting there. It's an easy retake from LA Gorillas. Some good time potentially on the board here.
At the moment, Ultra are a little bit pinned. Arcides eventually giving up. They're trying to flip the spawns here, and they have. Arcides moving out, eventually gunned down by Standy. As Ultra look to regain, they have found nothing on this hill. It's pixel perfect from LA Gorillas.
It's a really good hold so far. 20 seconds to go, and it's all based on the break. It's all based on getting P1 control. Arcides on Overwatch, but now heading over towards P3. We know how many points some teams can lock down on this one. Toronto Ultra. A good setup here. Keep an eye on Insight in the middle of the map as well to try and disrupt it, but here comes the break.
All right, here's the first. Klinex looking for the second of the Vaznev spits. Still more pressure though. LAG do not want to give this away. They are stacking up towards the gate. Klinex looking for everything, and bodies just fly through, and he cannot hit everybody who goes for it in the end, but Standy will get his trade. Still spawns here for Ultra. LA Gorillas will not find a break.
Great awareness from Standy. I think Klinex said I've probably put about 15 bullets into all of them, and Klinex still going after the respawn. Finds himself two really good hold here so far from Toronto Ultra. Both two teams, when they are getting the lock, they are finding a lot of points, but that's Fortress. You've got to make sure if you win that rotation, it's mostly job done, but you need to make sure you're very, very tight on these holds. Now for LA Gorillas, they've got them pinned back here. Can they move over towards cannons with Toronto Ultra, nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, Ultra do so much work to hold it, and LAG are like, all right, you can stay there. Stay in this spawn, stay away from it, but Standy has found a little bit of a gap, and Arcides is going to shut the door in his face. It will be LAG for this rotation. And they'll be looking to gain every single bit of points that they lost on P3.
As that timer does tick through, Toronto Ultra not being pinned in whatsoever, and here come the spawns for them towards the back as well. LA Guerrillas spawning out, they'll know where they are. The break comes through, it's only Arcides who was left. And it's a perfect break from Ultra. The first time we've really seen any of these teams be broken, significantly set up at least anyway. Ultra now can start to stretch their legs in this hard point. It's about a 50-point lead and very much growing.
Clearx going to find the first. I think he knew the second one was there as well, but chooses not to take the gunfight. You can see at the moment LHG just swimming around this point, looking for a point to break through. They're trying to make the trade as well, but it's not going to go their way. Ultra continue to hold. Assault will find one, but one is all he finds. And it will be Ultra with this scrap time. LHG do have this rotation inside, looking to push them off it already.
The whole percentage and rotation percentage is very much there for the side of LA Guerrillas. So you can see the spawn out there for them as well. The gunfights will have to go their way though, as the scrap time over towards Ul doesn't really count for anything for Assault. He's getting taken down. Really good hold so far. The spawns are still a little bit of all over the place here, Brycey. LA Guerrillas holding towards back four, but still spawning out as well.
Yeah, Chaos spawns. LAG continue to try and make it chaotic. They do not want to be pinned in at all. Ultra are basically playing whack-a-mole across the map. They're doing a very good job of it. Inside doesn't really have a safe place to go from. Nade's already hitting him. Sandy going for it. Assault calling this in, and he's going to take him down. LAG do not want to give away any more points. They are significantly behind already.
It's about 90 points. It's a 5-kill spree for Scrap now. And the gunfights just all seem to be going Toronto Ultra's way. Exceed now, not able to get things going, but can he here? 2 kills now found. And nobody's really had any control here whatsoever when it has come down towards P5, but a second rotation about to come up. For LA Guerrillas, a big bunker for them is P3. That's typically where they find a lot of their success, and while Exceed's finding success eventually, Vasnev in hand and starting to fry. Needs to step up here though for his team. Ultra still in the lead.
A good P1, P2 though. Could be the difference. But Ultra are in the lead. They are commanding this. Let's jump to a listening as this cruise missile comes down for Toronto Ultra.
I'll see him. Low P4, yeah.
He's coming back there. He's low pillars.
Still there.
Low pillars, Charlotte from green.
He was still in P4.
Single. Let me top of you guys. Nice, stay, let's go. There's one next to you guys. P2 is one.
Cannon. We should be.
We can have
One shot. Weak.
Get smoke maybe, or maybe get smoke left.
One shot. And behind me P4. Look back P4. He's going single.
I'm mopping up
single forklift. Yeah, take your time, man. It's a big fucking door. Okay.
And we can hold.
One shot top hop. He's still top hop.
Still top hop. Good job. Still on the hop up.
One thing left, okay.
Don't see. One shot top up. There's 2.
I need to hop.
He's in ship now.
I'm looking here as a pinch right now.
Yep. Is he still cages?
They left me.
Still top hop. I'm going to PT doors. It's going to be PT door. Child. Ready?
Get time.
You have the back. I'm holding
One shot top hop. Make sure you rotate to me.
Back on me. Back on P4.
One
more deep on you.
Still
two of them. One deep on you.
I'm one shot.
Yeah,
one shot.
He's on the truck. Ready me.
Just play life.
Make him
Pinch close. Exceed.
Close.
He's rotating that one shot.
Only one. Just go. Go quick.
Low green on me. Low green, one shot. Going top green. Low green, one shot top green.
Well, Ultra are still holding this lead. They are still calm and in control. The pressure, it switches to LAG. Let's find out how they are dealing with it with their own. Listen in.
Double check. Someone close. Deep like P3 steps. He's still top that when I see him. Deep steps, that to kill him. He's just playing top maps killed me. Okay, one is stone steps, one is hill. Bottom maps. That's him. Yeah, I'm with you. That cool weak. And twice. Trophy. Back cool. Close challenge. Yo, weak go fucking front. You want spawn front? Top cages. I got killed from bottom. Nice. One's gonna be on like that. Just try to kill him off cross. Data kill him. Nice. One time. He's not beating me time. That's too dead. Big 6 right here. We need a full 6 right here. I'm trying to go dub first. I'm trying to go down top map early. I bell. Gate. On me truck. 2 gate. Floor bench. Top bench. I think he already got out. He already got a P1. Yeah, he did. All right, I spawned shoot. Hold our top.
Considering the pressure that LAG are under, they don't seem to be following that much in the comms, but they are following on this map. 20 seconds now for Ultra to put it to bed.
And this is where things really did start to turn around, where Ultra started to pace ahead over towards Cannons. This time around, LA Gorillas are just about holding on. With the hair on their chinny chin. It was a really good break that came through from Ultra, but not good enough. LA Gorillas still in control here, but they need to start getting some time. Ultra still only 20 points away from the win.
And that's the problem. LAG have to fight for every scrap time and win every rotation. Ultra are happy to sit in power positions and farm these players. They know the points will come.
They can't quite win it here, but Toronto Ultra have chosen to go for the scrap time. It was Scrappy who found a route behind, and he will quite happily soak up all of this time for the Toronto Ultra side. Assault and Exceed have to fight back. Joe Deceive's grenade is good, but it finds Exceed. Ultra now in control of the spawns, in control of this game. Can they lock it away here in Blacksmith?
Well, looking for it. 6 seconds left to go, and LAG has to swarm forward, but none of the kills, none of the action, and down they fall. Somebody stick red hair and pigtails on Scrap.
Big game coming up, big game coming up.
Where's the beef?
You guys need to go grab something to eat, some snacks. Go grab it. You don't want to miss out.
A dangerous prospect is an Ultra team who come out like hot. The control will probably bug them. But other than that, a really nice performance from them. Oh, and it still continues on this stage.
And that is a performance that will send a shiver up the spine of some of the fans of the other teams in this tournament. Big performance out of Ultra. They put LAG away quickly. Silver lining for LAG, they want to control.
Yeah, they want to control the only map that we really said that they will never going to win.
Yeah.
So, I mean, again, we just look stupider as the days go on, but that was a really good performance in the end from Ultra. I think they'd be a little bit concerned about that control loss, but on the overall, they'd be very happy with the way that they played. And I think they'll also say for that control loss, it's Fortress. It's one of those maps, sometimes it goes that way. It can be that way on Fortress. It's a bit of a funny one. But other than that, flawless in the hard points every single time. They just seem to have the beating of LA Gorillas, who's supposed to be one of the best hardpoint teams, and they really did not look at that.
No, and that's one of the things LAG will have to work on. They've improved in the control, but maybe slipped everywhere else. I will say the S&D was close. We could have had a bit of a different series going forward, but LAG will now have to ply their trade in the lower bracket. Toronto Ultra will keep marching forward.
Last time the LAG team, though, went on to win an event. They had dropped into losers bracket the first time of asking, and then we all know what happened. It was also a major too. So I don't know. It might be a little bit difficult, but a really good performance from Ultra. LAG have it all to go.
All right, well, it's time to go to the stage. I believe it's Blaze with Scrap.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Bryson Ton. Boston, give it up for Toronto Ultra as they come out on top victorious. And Scrap, I was watching you dance all over this main stage on them, and I just got to ask you straight up, what did you eat for breakfast? Because I'm trying to be like you, okay?
Yo, Chipotle tacos, to be honest. I mean, I was munching.
Yo, creative.
The first meal of the day, okay.
Eating,
well, I
bro.
got some tips now. Give us some tips here in this game, okay? Because you guys win this in 4 maps. Outside of those last few moments there in that control, you guys look flawless. So tell me, how is it that Toronto Ultra is so good? And with this being your second event with the squad, what do you guys want to accomplish here?
I mean, we want to accomplish to win this thing. We're trying to win this thing, of course. But, you know, I just think that we've grinded really hard to get here. And, you know, we're putting in the work, and we're coming for it all, so.
Hey, it feels like you're coming for it all. You feel confident up here, okay? You got the fans cheering for you. You got your family in the crowd out here, too, as well.
Good looking out.
How does it feel to be playing here in Boston?
I'll be having
it
this
feels
same
sick,
thing.
you know. I got my whole family here. It's the first time they're watching me. Playing with my brothers, so I couldn't ask for more.
Hey, man, that sounds like so important right there, and so much love out here. Yo, Boston, can we give it up one more time for Scrap and the Toronto Ultra? As I'm going to let you get ready to go and start preparing for tomorrow. That's going to do it for us.
He got in just in time. Optic Next is coming through.
It's not a rivalry. I don't know why they even talk about that. They're bums, so.
ain't a rivalry and it ain't even close. Chris,
Hey, this is nah, bro.
You got my vote again. I don't know how
Nah.
many times I'm allowed to vote for Rookie of the Year,
That's
but every
crazy.
time he's on stage, you know entertainment is coming. Never a lack
Hey,
of
that's
confidence.
what's up,
At the
bro.
end of the
That's
series,
actually, like,
there were some words exchanged between
what
him and
most
Joe
of the
during the
people
fist
have
bump. She's
said
like, good game.
that have
Now
came to
here's
my
some trash
channel.
talk.
It has to be
I'm
said.
not gonna lie.
It has to be said.
It's
I'm
the
just
same
glad
with
you said
me,
it because
so.
someone had to say it. But hey, man, the thing that impressed me most about
W.
Toronto, the respawn
W all
dominance. We
around.
gave so much kudos to LAG being the kings of hardpoint. Not today, baby. Absolutely ran the show.
Al, it's reminding me of the last week of the qualifiers where the stats, they're starting to lie to us again. We saw this LAG squad looking so strong in hard points. They were winless in control, but that was the one game they win in this series.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of an opposite day here. I think that control win for LAG is huge, but when you get smoked the rest of the way, not so much of a light at the end of the tunnel. Toronto, though, definitely looking like a team that's hoping to win this whole thing.
And here's a look at our bracket. Joey D, break it down for me because I'm starting to get excited for Friday a little bit early, and we're not even done here on the opening day of action.
Yeah, I mean,
So
listen,
whoever-
Toronto Ultra, Atlanta FaZe, I'm
whoever
pretty
what?
sure that's a
Whoever
rematch
loses?
from Major 1 as well. FaZe were able to take that one,
No,
so
whoever
already
wins?
looking
I don't
at
know.
that should be a good one. But, I mean, you can see down low,
Yeah, I think
Breach
whoever
versus
wins
Surge,
goes
that's crazy.
Big Rocket,
LAG
right?
now has Vegas Legion, and, you know, Legion,
Which
they
should
are
be
just waiting
Optic,
to
but
get
we'll
on
see.
the stage. You know they're going to bring
Hold
that
up.
energy. So we got one more winner's match, though, Bucket.
Yeah, Optic Texas taking on LA Thieves will be on the main stage next, but let's take a look back at this final game as Toronto Ultra bounces back after that control loss and threw some haymakers. It was close for the first minute and a half, 2 minutes of game, and then it was just a whole show, not just from Scrappy, Insight, Standy, Kleenex, all having a phenomenal performance throughout this series.
Yeah, it's tough to get into the nitty-gritty about a series like this because, I mean, Toronto Ultra is simply outclassed, I feel like, when it came to the hard points. They are looking solid across the board. The control, a little bit of a slip-up, but a lot of
Love that
clutching
1440
on the side
quality.
of
Hey,
LAG.
that's what's up, bro.
And,
Thank you.
You know, heading down to that
I got
losers
Optic in the
bracket,
next match.
it's going to be a battle over there against the Vegas
Yeah,
Legion.
you're right, you're
but
right.
Toronto Ultra, again,
I mean,
was
they-
really impressed by their
I wouldn't
Search
say
and Destroy.
easy-
Search and Destroy
easy-
win
easy dub,
championships, and
'cause
they were looking clean.
he's
On the other
He's
side
hit or
for
miss,
the
but
Gorillas, I think we do have
it's
to
one of
call
those
out
days,
Assault
he's definitely
heated
gonna
up
be
a
a
little
challenge
bit
for them.
too late in that series. If he
Nah,
comes out and plays
I
like he
agree.
did in Game 4, maybe we go the distance to a Game 5. But at the end, you see the numbers, 250 to 120 something as they put him out. Joe, let's take a look, though, at our scuff play of the game because you highlighted this man before the tournament. Kleenex, again, putting up some numbers for us.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man, I think this Toronto Ultra team, this SMG duo with Kleenex and Standy, maybe one of the more underrated SMG duos that we have in the league. And when Kleenex is putting up numbers
get a game
like
5,
this, when
make
he
a game
finishes
match.
with 33 kills, I don't think anybody is beating them, honestly,
feel it.
because he is setting the pace. He's very similar to Abizi. He is going to go forward
First,
and
I don't know if
forward
you've
and run
seen
at
the
you as
first two
many
matches
times as possible.
we've had
And when
game
he's
5.
finding multi-kills,
This last
that
one,
makes the
it
game
was
easy
you saw
for the
3-1,
entire
but
team.
I'm pretty
And, I
sure
mean,
we're gonna go
Kleenex, man,
game
just
5.
so good
for
this year.
fourth
I
game.
love the reaction
And
time.
don't
You see
forget,
the knives were
tomorrow
coming
there's
out
gonna be
there.
4
He's
matches tomorrow.
pre-firing almost.
You already know he's
80% of
attacking
the
him.
fights.
They are gorgeous. I'm gonna be on. We were walking through the PBAs, the pro player
Coming
area,
through
and
for
his
you guys.
settings are on point. I gotta get that
Yeah.
config.
We're going to
It's
get
gonna be
dialed in
Friday.
like
I
Kleenex,
might
and
have
you
me a
guys
little
should stay dialed in right here
type
to the
stuff,
Call of
you know?
Duty League. When we come back, these fans behind me, they're about to get rowdy. It is Optic going up on the main stage against the LA Thieves.
Let's
Stop
go. We
moving,
got
my
the
man,
boys
Jay
coming
Cat.
up.
Give him some love. We'll see him on the other side of this break.
Yo, what's good, YouTube? I'm Frostbite. I hope you're enjoying the channel. If not, go ahead and give it a thumbs down. It's all good. It's all love. But if you're enjoying it, I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I like this beat. It's clean, it's clean. Hey chat, just gonna let you know I will be streaming tonight. Gonna be on with the boys, maybe like 8 or 9 Pacific Standard Time. So if you guys want to just come and hang, drop in.
As we get geared up for our 4th and final match of the day. Welcome in, everybody. We are at the MGM Music Hall here attached to the Fenway Park, and it has been fantastic. I'm Chris Bucket alongside Brycey. We've got Alley Cat and Joe DeLuca, a.k.a. Merc, at the desk with us while Nameless heals up. This is a good one, Joe. We are closing out the day with our #1 seed, and Optic got this seed by taking down FaZe on that final day of the qualifier.
Yeah, they did. I mean, you know, they were able to win that game 5, a reverse sweep, and I think that gives them that confidence moving forward. They were able to steal that #1 seed, but ever since sort of the roster shuffle went down, Dashy comes back in, they add Hook, Chump retires. There's just a big question of like, how's this team gonna look? But the Zero trio in Search and Destroy, that has been their go-to. Relying on that search, it's a question of, has their hardpoint got a little bit better, right? More reps, the better. You're here at LAN. I'm sure they're working on some things, you know, some fans at home looking at the hard points in this matchup. Maybe not the happiest with the decisions, but we'll see what happens.
LA Thieves, of course, got here by reverse sweeping Boston in their final qualifier match that jumped them up from 11th all the way up to 8, where they are now going up against our #1 seed. But let's start here with Optic Texas, because this squad, they started Major 2's qualifiers with Scump. They put Dashy on the back burner. They put him on the bench. Then we see them bring Hook into this lineup, and now the team is looking like they have all new energy with Scump doing the watch party. He's watching the young guns start to pop off, Allie.
I just got very confused by the crowd for a second through the headset. It sounded like a boo, but I now know it was a very deep Hook call out, and that's going to be Kyler on your screen, who I feel like there was a lot of question marks, right? Optic Texas had gone through so many tribulations throughout Major 2 qualifiers, and even before then, and they came out, well, with a 4-1 lead, our first seed here into Major 2. So expectations are incredibly high. The only question mark I have about this team is the teamwork, is the leadership. Who is going to be be the one to pull the reins for the squad.
They've been able to clutch up in those game 5 so far. You see 3 of their 4 wins went the distance. But I'm calling out this young man. He doesn't have the best stats, but he is definitely one of the most exciting players to watch in Call of Duty. And Brycey, tell me a little bit about him, because I know you got a chance to cast Shotzzy. What does he bring to this team? What should the fans expect if they haven't tuned in before?
Poetry in motion. Truthfully, moving around the map, Shotzzy is always an issue, always a problem. He is a difficult kill. He will be in places you do not expect him to be. Shotzzy has been the MVP for
Damn, Fanwy, you really think so?
time. And he's always the player that other teams
I don't know,
are afraid
man.
to get against.
I want to talk to you about
he had
this
his moments, but
we were looking at the numbers.
For example, like the last game he had before he retired.
But who do you feel is going to be the key to success if Optic doesn't want to just be LA Thieves here, but make a statement with maybe a 3-0?
I can't agree with that.
Listen, I think Dashy always has his numbers. That's just what the guy does.
I feel like
so I'm not
he
looking
definitely
at him,
played like that leader role too, though. You know,
no matter
like
what. That's just what he's always done for this team. So if I'm Optic, I'm looking at guys. I'm gonna go Illy and Shotzzy. I think Illy is a guy that maybe falls under the radar a little bit, but he could be that leader. It feels like when his comms are hot, when he's confident in himself, making the play calls in Search and Destroy especially, that is when he's at his best. So I'm going to look at Illy.
I love that call out. We will make sure to crank up our headphones for that a little bit later, but let's talk about the opponents on the other side of the stage. They haven't had the success that we're used to. They won the World Championship. They had a major before that. Not the start they wanted here after Raleigh. We expected them to bounce back on the qualifiers. It was a mess getting here, and they were without Kenny for a while of that.
Yeah, same deal with the LA Thieves. A lot of ups and downs. Not what you expected out of our back-to-back world champions last year heading into this season. And
yeah, but I wouldn't say, I mean, for example, like,
they haven't had a safety net. They haven't had a game mode that
obviously
they can really rely on like they did
like
last year.
team.
It was hard point at the beginning of the season.
It was like a team effort, but I mean, you can't just be like because of that one person, you know?
Been the case here. Their hand
There's a lot to take into consideration.
A huge bounce back against the Royal Ravens, and then the reverse sweep completed against the Boston Breach. You talk about schedule strength, and you're a little bit on the lenient side here when it comes to the LA Thieves, but they also had to play without Kenny for a little bit. But when he did get plugged back in, it took them a second to get back into motion. So you're worried if you're an LA Thieves fan for sure.
Kenny is back in the lineup, but the player to watch today is going to be Draza for me. And let's talk a little bit about the skills of this man coming all the way from Alaska to compete.
Bro, this guy is their engine, I think, in some ways. It feels like when he's playing at his best, he is winning some ridiculous gunfights, but he's also got a little swagger to him, right? Like, he will talk some ish on the main stage. He plays with confidence, and I think that map number 1, look at how Draza is playing, because against Optic, again, this Thieves team, they love this matchup, but Draza is a guy, if he's comfortable, if he's flowing on the map, that is when he is at his best. Well, we'll see. Will he have to slow things down to deal with the likes of Dashi on the other side?
Brycey, there's 4 beautiful faces looking at me. Which one is your favorite to watch in game?
I often like to watch Octane. I genuinely do. Obviously known as the human turret, I feel like he's the backbone of this team. They have to rely on him to win some very crucial gunfights as they go through. The problem is the Thieves have not been consistent in the winning department. They haven't shown me enough through the qualifiers to really give me a ton of hope in this matchup. But hey, when it comes to a major, magic happens.
I just looked over at our predictions in the Twitch chat. We have 12 million channel points, about 8.5 right now on Optic Texas. And the fans haven't even seen the maps yet. So let's bring those up. And Alley Cat, I want to know, should the fans feel comfortable here when we see these 5-map series? How far should it go statistically?
I mean, both these teams, again, you're talking about both of them coming off a reverse sweep to even get in this situation. So longevity and conversation for sure here. I'm looking over at this hotel specifically for Control. Optic Texas, one of the best defensive teams in the game when it comes to Control. The issue is that's going to be hotel. It's going to favor the attacking side of things. So LA Thieves looking for an opportunity here in the middle of the series.
If anything,
Bryce, how far does it go?
Dude,
let's get some predictions in here.
I'm going to go 3-1. Realistically, I don't think Optic are a perfect team, but the horsepower they've shown gives me more confidence in them than LA Thieves.
Senior Joe used to wear an Optic jersey once. How do you feel about the squad today?
I mean, I feel pretty good, right? I mean, obviously the qualifiers went really well for them, but I think this does go the distance. I think Thieves play with a lot of confidence versus them. That Mercado hardpoint, I don't know if I like that. We saw the game versus Vegas Legion that they were going to drop, and both of these hardpoints very rotation heavy, very fundamentally, you know, that's where you look at the side of LA Thieves to take advantage of this. But the search and destroy in the control, I think that's where Optic are going to take this one. So I got Optic in 5.
I want to give a huge shout out to the Boston production team, everyone working behind the scenes, and especially our stats wizards. They have been crunching the numbers. They've been putting out graphic after graphic, and I'm told we've got some new digits to take a look at. Let's break down some of the big ones coming into this series. LA Thieves going up against Optic Texas. And as you can see here, when it comes to the map count, LA's been 28 and 28. Optic didn't have a hot start, and they've gone to a number of game 5s at 26-25. So when you said this has potential to go the distance, I think the numbers are agreeing with the story, Bracey.
Yeah, they certainly are. Both these two teams really need to start solidifying themselves. We talk about benchmarking games. This is a benchmarking game for both of them. Optic need to polish out the mistakes they've been making. For LA Thieves, it's redemption time. They're the World Championships from last year, but that was a long time ago, and they are yet to show that form again.
Thank you all for tuning in. This is the final match of the night here at the CDL. Before the match kicks off, we got to give the players a moment for a bathroom break, so check out some epic content before game 1 kicks off.
I'm a pro Call of Duty player. I just like being outside whenever I can be. Yeah, big fan of touching grass.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Boston, make some noise, because this game is just a few moments from kicking off as we bring our players out to the main stage. Before we do, Allie, real quick, we were talking during that content piece, it can't just be Draza, right? If you're going to see an upset here from the LA Thieves, who do you think is the X factor in this matchup?
I think it's going to be Kenny. I think if any player is going to pop off, it's going to be Kenny, and I think when he does incredibly well, the rest of LA Thieves can kind of take a seat back, just focus on the fundamentals, and let him have control of the map. So keep your eye on the Kylo Ken.
Joe, you agree with this? Do you like the Jedi?
No, I do. And obviously it just depends. Him in the roster, it takes a little bit. Hopefully he's feeling well, comes back into the roster. That Ken might be a little bit off, but Kenny is a guy, when he finds his flow while lying on the mat, just feels like he's playing a different game. Sometimes just like Shotzi, it's just a question of can he find it. I feel like it's sometimes Ken is a guy who's very much, hey, are we on the same page? And I think maybe tries to overthink some things, do a little bit too much. If I'm Ken, just focus on myself, win my one-on-ones, the map will come to him.
Is it a Kenny versus Shotzi battle, or are you looking at someone else to worry about those positions?
No, I agree with Kenny being the X factor. The truth is, last year it took him basically 4/5 of the season to find his role. That's the difference. It took him so long to finally become the player that LA Thieves needed him to be. With him not being in the roster, I'm a little bit worried that maybe he's going to be a step off. I agree with Merck on that. We need to see the chemistry.
I'm ready for it. Kenny is going to be firing today. I feel it. We're going to another game 5. Why not 19 of a possible 20 maps on opening day? A quick reminder, where are we at right now? Well, this is still the winner's bracket, baby. This is still day number 1. You can see the results earlier. The Rocker opened up the weekend with a shocking upset over the Subliners, our Raleigh champions. This match is ready, though, so take a screenshot. We'll talk about that bracket later. Let's get this series kicked off as we send it over to my man, Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. Call of Duty fans, we got one more series today and 2 historic teams throughout Call of Duty. Coming to the stage first, decked out in red, looking to snag another trophy for the compound. Get ready, because the heist starts now.
So what's the plan? Same crew, but this time we take everything.
Dylan Allen has picked up 3 in a row, looking to take care of the entire squad, and he's done it. Long, here we go. Number 2. That's what we want. Oh my God! It's all coming in. They haven't got the first thing yet. Kenny on the flank. Kenny on the flank. Kenny!
Boston, make some noise for the LA Thieves. We got the man himself, is Octane, the Alaskan assassin, Draza, Kenny, and Envoy. Give it up for your LA Thieves.
The slow
All right, y'all, let's go. Last game, Optic Texas, LA Thieves. You already know where we're at. Hope you guys enjoying the stream. Thank you again.
But when you look at this roster, you have the Dark Prince in Envoy who can change the flow at any moment. And Blaze, I don't see a king on the other side of that stage.
All right, now it's time to bring out their opponents. You know them, you love them. Here comes Optic Texas. Give it up for Illy, Shotzi, Dashi, and the final piece of Zio, it's Hook. I give to you, Optic Texas.
The green wall to rule them all. And while the king may be resting, this team looks to make their own legacy here on the main stage. Horsepower in abundance and looking to start off the major in fantastic fashion. We'll see just how Optic Texas puts this game all the way. Blaze, it is time to get this game going.
I agree with you, Ton. The time is now. Boston, y'all ready? It's time to get this one going. Lando, Study, take it away.
Oh, let's do it, Blaze. I'll tell you what, man. Boston is already
Yo,
getting
not at all. Thank you for
final
dropping by, man.
matchup of the day. Optic Texas, LA Thieves. Jay, I tell you what, man, the stories are there. Stories are everywhere when it comes down to this matchup.
Oh, man, I'm so excited for this one. Obviously, Optic Texas, they complete the reverse sweep versus Atlanta FaZe to get the #1 seed.
Yeah.
And then on the opposite side,
LA Thieves.
They complete the reverse sweep versus Boston Breach and get that A seed to make it into the winner's bracket. This is a grueler of a series, man, because you don't want to be playing either one of these squads in your very first round. You're going up against the world champions if you're Optic, and then if you're Optic, you're literally dominating so far, especially in Search and Destroy. So this series is going to be insane, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one. Obviously, we've talked about it, right? Throughout the qualifiers, Optic no longer with Scump. Jay, this is the very first matchup on LAN that Optic has played without Scump in the lineup since the MLG National Championship in 2011. It has been 4,000 days since Optic has been on a main stage without the king.
I wasn't even a pro at that time, man. Like, that's insane.
Some people weren't even alive, I think,
yeah,
in that time.
Definitely a couple people probably. No, definitely none of us, but super excited, man. Obviously, this king isn't here anymore. Whole new roster for this Optic Texas team. And ever since they made this roster change, their hardpoint has gotten a lot better when it comes to that pacing. And I think a majority of that comes down to the damage that Dashi has been able to put. #1 in damage in 10 minutes all throughout stage 2. And then also the improvement in hardpoint. Throughout stage 1, he only averaged about 19 kills in hardpoint. Throughout stage 2, he's at 28. So Bruce has been a man on a mission ever since this squad has been formed.
Without a doubt, my friend, it's the final matchup of the day. Boston, get loud as we fly in here for Mercado. Optic Texas, LA Thieves, the #1 seed, taking on the #8. Optic Texas will start off with preferred spawns as we jump in to game 1.
And when you take a look at the maps and modes in this series, I'm pretty sure like all the respawns can go either way. The S&Ds for me is what's going to be able to be that turning point. For early start into this game, it's the Thieves. They start off on the bad side. They win a majority of those gunfights, and spawns have already flipped.
Spawns have already flipped, at least for the moment. Optic looking to lock things down for the time. LA Thieves, as we said, a huge matchup for them coming into this one as well, Jay. As hardpoint, it feels like nothing really seems to be their strong suit right now.
No, yeah, especially when you talk about this new Optic roster, the only thing that they really do struggle with is their rotations. And that's the same thing on the other side for the Thieves. They are dead last in rotation in hardpoints. But if you are Optic Texas, I think it's all about the teamwork. For both of these squads, it's going to be all about teamwork, not any individual players.
And they're going to need that teamwork coming up. As we said, the hard point to look out for here on the Mercado is going to be those P2s. It's going to be a few different hard points played throughout this bad boy, but majority of the time, it's about Cantina. As we ready up and prepare. It is Optic early. Thieves trying to build up a push. Now making their way through the back alley. Illy, first line of defense. He's going to be here. Slowly weakened, but still up.
Yeah, you got to say a lot if you are Illy. The only player watching towards back alley, so a lot of pressure coming in from both squads, but Optic, they're winning the trade battle. Now it's all left up to Shotzi in a 1v2. He gets taken care of, and the break is instantly there from the Thieves. And now this final 35 could potentially be there.
And Jay, this has been the game plan, right, for the Thieves all season long. It's not been about the rotations. They're like number 12 in rotating, number 1 in breaking. I know on Mercado, the stats don't necessarily suggest that it works out all that well, but it absolutely does here off the rip as Draza starting things off at 6-3. He finds himself on the 4 spree. Meanwhile, it's a 2v2 on the top side of the map. We're battling right now for 10, and the Thieves win both of those gun engagements.
Combination of Envoy and Octane. Find both kills. Now they're set up inside 10. You allow the pinch to come in from Kenny. So it would look like to be a great rotation from Optic. Texas is instantly broken. By great teamwork from the Thieves. They find every single kill, and now Optic are forced to break. Preferred spawns also in favor of the Thieves.
Yeah, great situation now for the Thieves. Draza and Envoy currently find themselves on 4, and Optic Texas is struggling just to really make their way past the 50-yard line. Shotzi wins that, and now things get a little bit easier here for Optic Texas, but they've still got to jump inside of the point. Shotzi with the nade over the top. Hook as well. Everybody getting involved, but it's a majority. It's going to be that SMG duo. Granted, a team kill comes forward, but Optic have broken. LA Thieves knocking on the door as they've got man count right now.
Yeah, and that's a big break right there from Optic Texas, because on this map, they are 9th in break percentage. And they made that one look easy. Got themselves right back into this game. Even though they lose the final 20 seconds, they win the rotation over towards Barbershop. And this is where you need to set up a good hold. It's going to be the Thieves trying to push out through back blue. Shotzi finds that first kill. Illy with the second. And so far, this has been a flawless rotation. Optic should be fully set up.
And this is really what you want to see out of this team, Jay, right? I mean, it feels like the one time we saw them on Mercado was versus the Las Vegas Legion in our Major 2 qualifiers with this new squad. They've been a little late to adapt. And right now they've got that set up locked and loaded over at the Barbershop. It can be chaotic from time to time, and that's exactly what Draza is going to attempt to do. He drops. Optic still with time and threat of taking the lead.
Optic still with time, but LA Thieves, they're getting surrounded by all the players from Optic. Kenny finds 2, can't find the trade onto Illy. Huge one-on-one between Dashy, can't win it as LA Thieves able to set up the pinch through middle and through back alley, find another break on towards P4.
It's another one. It's another break. Thieves doing great work, still contesting for those final 20 seconds, a big 20 at that, as the Thieves win that 2v1 battle. And again, it's a war of the rotations. It's a war of making sure that you've got preferred spawns. A current 3v2 still favoring the boys in green, but as we said, Jay, Thieves, they typically are able to walk away with gunfights that they arguably shouldn't. Down by 30, we'll see how they look to adapt now.
Yeah, these kills are going to be big. It's Dashy and Shotzi. That's going to be 3 dead in the feed. Last player up is going to be Kenny towards Dark. He drops, and now you control the first push on the side of Optic Texas. But do you read these spawns? There's 3 players from LA Thieves who spawn out towards Cantinas. You have 1 player in Illy who spawns out towards the middle of the map. They just have to read this player who's going for that late pinch. Octane finds the first, and now the pinch is going to be in.
Yeah, now all the pressure starts to fall in toward Dashy, brought down to 2 HP. He falls. Hook with some solid shots, but he eventually does get dropped. Illy gets tossed out a nade. That one sticks to his chest. Nothing granting at all right now for Optic Texas. And Jay, same story. Another break for Thieves, and the lead still remains theirs.
Oh, and the scary part is now Thieves have the potential to chain 2 hard points together as they're going to be fully set up for top Cantinas. That's one thing that the Thieves haven't been able to do all season long, is chain 2 hard points on this map. When you do that, you're able to grow the lead the way that they are trying to, as all-out Optic Texas trying to put pressure through back alley. Draza and Octane combined for 2. Kenny with the 3rd. Only 1 player in the position is going to be Dashy. What can he do?
Oh, Dashy trying to make a play. Kenny nearly with 2. Optic Texas trying to jump on forward, but Jay, they've got no angle for the Thieves.
Yo,
You've got
Spawn,
players in all of these windows, Envoys pushing
you,
out the cuts. Looking at that mini-map, there is nobody close right now for Optic as they continue to get pieced apart.
And these are just money hills.
Goodness.
Oh my, Draza finds himself on a 7 spree, already earns himself that cruise missile. If they hold this remaining time, they're going to put themselves up by 100 points.
Every single hard point is so crucial on this map. If you chain two together, that's the scoreline that we're currently going to see. The Thieves, flawless hold at that P6, and they're trying to find a couple rotation kills towards P7 as well.
And here comes the cruise missile. Draza looking to invest this. Does a little bit of damage, at least maybe even just for a bit of information is all it is as we continue to battle 100-point advantage right now for the Thieves. Let's step aside and see how those comms are sounding.
They're just not locked in. Usually, I'm not gonna lie, they always lose first game. Always.
On God Heady. On God Heady. Good job. Should be 10 spots here. Should be 10 spots. Should be 10 spots. I have your mid 2 seconds. Okay, let me know now. I have 0 mid. 0 mid.
Back P2.
Gate right now, Sam. Gate.
2 P2.
No, another one. Gate. Go in.
Jump up on me. There's one behind you. That's all you.
Oh my God. I think that's one shot on top. On RV. I saw RV. I'm chilling. Yeah, he's behind it. On top of the house. Hey, Sam, right here. Dark and yellow bit. I'll take out over. They can't be dark and yellow bit. Everyone reset. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. I think they heavy played old, bro. One shot at old. Oh my God. Back half on Kyler, bro. I'm coming. Want me in dark or somewhere? Close me out. I'm dark. He's fucking behind this game. 3 times. I'm one shot, bro. I'll chop bricks. That's all you. Tom, make cut. Tom. We're gonna down. That's Tom. Sam. And hot dog. 2 make cut. 2 mid. Yeah, listen. Yellow man pushed out 10. Pushed out street. I'll give you Zig on me, bro. We can play God Heady up the time here.
I'm still playing mid.
I'll give you God Heady. I'm trying to figure out half wall. I don't see anything half wall.
Yo, in tunnel, Nate time. He's close right time. Oh, my word, that sounds like a well-oiled machine. The Thieves, it's not even just Jalen. They're calming out like, hey, this guy's dead. I killed him over here, whatever it may be. It's just like the intuition, the call-outs from everybody telling us when to calm down, where the likelihood of where Optic Texas could be. It is just picture-perfect work right now out of the Thieves, Jay. It feels like they are very much prepared right now for this matchup.
Yeah, those comms right there from the Thieves show why they are world champions of last year. Small talk on small talk. They're making sure they're keeping track of every single situation that could potentially happen, controlling the spawns, controlling the power positions. But just haven't been able to find anything off of that P1. This is where Optic can get back into the game. Dashy finds himself on a 3-3. They win that rotation over towards bottom cantinas. And now only being down 80, this game is far from over.
Yeah, I mean, if they grab all 40 of this, we're at like 190 to 223. That makes it look a whole lot better than it does right now. But Dashy, by losing a few of his teammates, has to hop off the point, and that allows for the LA Thieves to inch ever closer, now to 250. Bit of a crossfire toward the outside of the cantina. Shotzzy has pulled out that tack, and he's putting it to good use. Able to put a few in the dirt, as now it's a 1v1 inside of the point. Bruce is able to take it, and as we said, Jay, that score begins to improve, but it's all about that fight. That's where the top side, LA Thieves just got close spawns.
Oh, LA Thieves, they have every single player on this side of the map, so it's all up to the SMGs for Optic Texas. They have to go big. Octane with a huge one-on-one. Unfortunately, who cannot find the trade? Now it's all on to Illy with the SMG in hand. Finds it first. Almost hits the snap onto Octane, but that's going to be the Thieves winning that rotation gunfight.
I was going to say, you might as well write the hard point off there. Yeah, Optic making the comeback if Illy hits a shot like that. However, continuing to put Optic Texas in the rear view mirror as these continue to build upon their advantage. Now less than 5 points
looks like Optic's gonna lose first game, but
winning another crucial 1v1 as it's all going to come down to one more break. That's what it's been about for the Thieves so far throughout this Mercado is on breaking, and it will end with it as well. Dominance early from LAT.
That was just perfect teamwork out of the Thieves, man. Like every single time, they always had a response. That's something that they're really good at doing on this map. If they lose a certain hill, they always make up for it at the following. But when you allow a team to chain 2 hills together, the way that they did, it was at that P5 going into the P6, gave them an 100-point lead. And then at P7, it was scrappy towards the back parking lot. But when the Thieves put themselves in such a comfortable position, up by 100 points, all you need is one rotation to one of these money hills, and that's exactly what they did. More bodies off the rotation towards Sin, you win your gunfights, you're able to close out the game. Optic Texas just simply could not get a good hold.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like, I mean, at times, the way that Optic Texas have looked in the Major 2 qualifiers at times, when we talk about HP, it just feels like they're a little behind. How often have we talked about, you know, it can be at times they're a little late on rotations.
We'll
when they are
rotating,
I mean, it feels like teams
you saw
can
how
just
it was last time, man. We were just like, damn, what the hell's going on? They're down 2-0, and
oftentimes teams who are so good at breaking don't see a whole lot of success. Yeah. That is the Thieves game plan. That's something that we were worried about. Thieves made that look easy. They made breaking look easy right there.
And it's on some of the money hills as well, because keep in mind, Optic Texas, they started off with the first attention off points. They had early control of P2. LA Thieves are sent 4 through back alley. They find the kills, and then they get the break. Some of those hills should be unbreakable when you had the setup around it, but Optic Texas just couldn't get properly set up, and the Thieves always found that initial gunfight. When you started winning that gunfight, you're already starting off the trade battle. You're already putting yourself in that advantage, and then every time a trade needs to happen, the Thieves are always in a position to find it, win the gunfights, and then eventually find the break. That was just beautiful hardpoint. And obviously for Optic Texas, with them being still a brand new roster, only played a couple matches together, 4 throughout stage 2, definitely some things they still need to work on in HP.
Yeah, without a doubt, and I think the biggest emphasis moving forward throughout this series, if you're an Optic fan, is you're a little worried what you've seen on the other side from Thieves. Not just with the breaking, not just because of what we've all talked about, but also because this is a Thieves team, man, that's going to grab onto every single piece of momentum that they can. How many times have we talked about Thieves? Slow start, just like Vanguard. Is this going to be another year? Or
we'll see, man.
Are we on the brink of watching this Thieves roster that's been together since the very start of last year begin to fold? And with the placement that they had in Major 1, which isn't what they've liked, the Major 2 qualifiers, which haven't looked amazing either. As we said, man, that Thieves team, as we heard in the comms, they look fantastic, at least in hardpoint. We'll see how the S&D looks.
Yeah, the S&D is going to be kind of scary for me, though, because they're going into a Mercado S&D where they've only had the chance to play it once, but it wasn't with this roster. Capsule was on the team when they played this map versus Toronto Ultra, and they got 6-1. Absolute smoke show.
Chad, don't forget, man, tomorrow, same thing, right?
They're pretty great at this one. Overall record at 3-3. The biggest thing that stands out for me is how great they are on defense. 4th overall.
My stream should be live
on a map like this, when you get that bomb down, you're usually going to find a lot of success. They're second in retakes as well, so it's a big match. I thought that this series simply was going to come down to the search and destroys, and if Optic want to make this one, this is one they need to take.
Oh man, the bully memes are already out there. I tell you what, shout out to that guy for somehow managing to get through security with that outfit. Major props. But as we said, man, coming into the search destroy, you definitely feel better about yourself, right? I mean, hard points, we talked about it. It's been a struggle for Optic Texas, but the Zeo trio alongside of Dashi, they feel like this is a mode
like,
that
are you gonna lock it in?
Could carry them through a lot of their future series, maybe even in this tournament. SCD's been their backbone, and it's going to have to be right now.
It has to be right now. You cannot fall short in this series. Go down 0-2 into a hotel control where you kind of had some success in that series versus Atlanta FaZe by winning 3 attacking rounds. It's never easy, but the search and destroy is bringing your bread and butter. Ever since this roster has been formed, 6-1 in S&D. The only S&D they lost was that 6-0 to Atlanta FaZe on Embassy. We're probably not going to touch that again if you're Optic Texas, but Mercado Hardpoint is where they need to make this a series.
Yeah, Mercado S&D, we've had the Hardpoint, now we've got the search. I'll tell you what, man, Mercado Las Almas search destroy. Sometimes it's slow, and sometimes it is unbelievably fast. Make sure to fasten those seatbelts, as it is going to be a crazy one. Thieves looking to go up 2-0, and Optic looking for the answer. As we said, a lot of pressure on this team's shoulders. The new generation, once more, is going to have to come away with a big, big dub as we kick off round 1, Jay.
And now going into this round 1, you're on the better side if you are LATs, because there's no trophy system to work with on the side of Optic Texas. So you probably have to slow down your push on being aggressive towards Cantinas, set up a couple team nades as Hook finds 2, already a 4v2.
Jay, that's it, right? Like that double kill, that nade toss very well could quickly change the momentum of a dominant hardpoint that goes the other way. We'll see if Envoy and Draza can look to come away with a solid 2v4. Right now, Envoy's got a bit of info, a bit of intel. Spots the back of Hook, goes for the challenge, and also stays alive. Draza, meanwhile, is not able to find what I imagine had to be a squirrely Shotzi. As he stays alive in Cantina, engagement about to occur. And thankfully for the Thieves, you do have the bomb.
Thankfully you do, but you can't win that gunfight onto Dashi, so now it's Envoy for the 1v3 clutch. Makes it a 1v2. Dead Silence is going to get popped. Also, does that have that bomb in hand? He picks up the information onto Illy as well.
They don't know.
Might be able to make it a 1v1.
Jay, they had no ideas. He pops Dead Silence. Illy had no clue he was there for the challenge. Envoy now versus Shotzi. 20 seconds to go, and both players looking for the reads. Shotzzy thinks he wins for the long route. Did he see him?
He had to have saw him.
Shotzzy may have spotted him. Has to go for the quick challenge, but decides to hold off. Envoy, where's he coming from? Here he comes! Oh, and Shotzzy grabs the 1v1. A 1v2 clutch overall as both players, it felt like spotted each other multiple times, but it's the face-to-face battle there at the end. And what was nearly a 2v4 loss.
Yeah, you can't let it get that close right there if you are Optic Texas, but you do have a Shotzzy. And he's able to win some crucial one-on-ones. He had 2 HP left in this gunfight. Able to clutch up the first defensive round for Optic Texas. But like you said, man, if you're opening up a round with a 2-piece nade, that one's got to be a lot cleaner.
Yeah, it absolutely does. In a situation like that, Envoy makes the right plays, makes the great route there with that dead silence. But Texas able to stay alive, able to sniff him out. As now we jump into round 2. Optic's first look at the attack. Oh! Illy had that shot perfectly lined up, but it's the bullets on the other end that fly that scope forward. Shotzzy and Draza able to walk away with kills for the opposing sides, but it's Bruce who's able to even the score. Now a 3v2 for Texas.
Yeah, you see the difference in the round right there. Optic Texas have a couple trophy systems to work with, so no one is going to get pre-nated. So now in the 3v2, Kenny already puts himself in towards back alley. Illy's going to be the guy holding it with the sniper. He gets the information and hits the shot. What a snap onto Kenny. Now it's all up to Octane in the 1v3.
Okay.
Oh, and Octane tries to snap.
That's what I'm talking about.
Good.
Let's go.
Jay, as a sniper specialist, you know that is a very difficult flick to hit. My word, what a shot that was from Illy.
Oh, yeah, but as a sniper specialist, you can just tell. When you're filling yourself with that weapon in your hand, nothing is going to change your mind. You hold down that pre-aim, you wait for the jump around the corner, you line up the shot. Illy is the most impactful search and destroy sniper that we have in the game when he is clutching up in rounds, when they are winning S&D rounds.
Hey, that's RC's brother.
That is on the back of Illy's sniper, 55% whenever he's using this weapon.
Oh, and Octane peeks up for a moment, and instantly Illy is there with a bullet waiting for him, had his name written all over it, but here we go. Oh, and Shotzzy puts away 2. He nearly had a triple. Dead to rights as Thieves bruised and battered quickly in this round 3.
So now in the 2v3. It's been 2-piece after 2-piece on the side of Optic Texas in these early rounds. So you don't want to give anything up for free. Just throw your shoulders, play your trades. Play for this retake in the 3v2. Bomb is going to get planted over towards B. Tall task ahead for Optic Texas.
Not an easy one by any means, and Octane maybe the first player to spot a bit of information toward the back alley. He's got that. Meanwhile, Hook finds himself on the flank. So a lot of things to think about. Octane thankfully has that Vaznev in hand. He's got to put it to good usage. Great flank as the pinch will work out from Hook. Envoy last alive 1v3.
1v3, 20 seconds. The bomb is going to be stressed, so he can potentially see it from middle map. He's going to be able to line up a couple shots. Oh. Can't find the kill onto Illy. 1 HP. If Illy doesn't get that kill, that round probably goes completely different.
Yeah.
But just makes the play with the pistol. Now Optic Texas 3-0 in this search.
Hey, Chad, real quick, man.
So
If you enjoying the stream, came through for you today. This is the last game, and you get a
How
W.
many times have we said that with
Just
Optic
1 W.
associated with it? They've had a few positives where the opposing side has lined up for them, but you called it perfectly.
Quick,
1
letter.
HP is the difference between what could have been a 1v3 clutch there out of Envoy. But on the other side, it is 3 rounds straight. It's been 5-1 in search destroy for the Zeo trio plus Dashy.
That's what I'm talking about, Brian.
As they have been flying through their searches lately, and right now on land, they are doing a majority of the same. And you can just feel it, man. It feels like they have a new level of confidence, and for good reason, as Hook will put 2 in the dirt. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, Thieves have even the numbers. Well,
1v2. All left up to Kenny. Bomb is going to get planted down towards A. Dead silence is going to get invested. Illy is going to get spotted. Trying to lock the shots onto Dashy, but the teamwork.
Hey, 6-0?
Bruce and Illy able to set up the team shots.
6-0 or what?
Final
Man.
kill.
Hey, my bad, Chad.
Save Dashy's
Maybe
life.
you're getting crazy for
4
Optic.
flawless rounds. And another opening 2-piece from Optic Texas.
fair to say, Jay, Boston has awoken. The Optic fans have awoken after a flawless 4-0 start here on the Mercado. We'll see if they can make it 5 as the nades are out. However, Trophy not able to save Shotzi's life. So for the first time, it's not an Optic opening 2-piece this time. It's a 2-piece actually for the opposite side for Thieves as it comes quickly into a 1v3 now for Bruce.
Bruce all left in the 1v3. Gets the information of at least one player crossing towards that site. He finds the kill on the Envoy. 1v2. Pops that dead silence. He can catch a timing.
Oh, he absolutely can. He's going to spot him off the bomb. He's going to
wait a minute.
Bomb does not get planted. Oh, it's a 1v3. Oh, it's so
No
close.
way, bro. I thought he had that.
Octane has got to be on a sliver of health. Jay, I swear he won this fight. It's got to be like a bullet that goes through that lantern.
Yeah, Dashy definitely wants to fight with that light pole right there because that light pole just held him back from clutching an insane 1v3.
This place would have gone nuts if he clutches that.
Definitely made it an opportunity.
Oh, Colin Whiskey, bro. He's attacking a lot.
First round on the board wasn't easy.
That's what it takes, right? That's what it takes.
Hey,
to
Lamppost
destroy.
was in the way, no lie.
4-0. You don't care that you nearly just got 1v3. You're happy the fact that you finally have a round to speak of. And off the start, it is player number 5 in Illy. Bomb at his back and the sniper in hand. 3 and 2, but those kills have been impactful.
And I love this play call right now from Optic. Let's slow the game down. Just try to catch a couple players from the Thieves, trying to get aggressive, trying to hit a flank through B. Shotzi's just getting that information that Kenny is going to be sitting in towards 10. The stun is able to connect. So, what does that do to the setup? Forces a couple players from the Thieves to hit that early rotation as Illy finds the first blood.
Illy cracks the whip. And now Optic Texas look to run wild. Draza does 2. That's a 2-piece from Shotzi. I thought that was 2 totally different players.
After that first game, I thought Optic
and now
was...
it is Kenny all by himself.
I was worried. But man,
for a quarter of a second
right now.
And hits
Illy actually
another
putting in
snipe.
work.
This has been downright dominance.
Look at that, bro.
As we'll watch this snipe again. And a few extra bullets from Hook, 5-1.
He's just lining him up, man. He's lining
I should have
him up.
listened to you, Spawn. I should have listened to
Illy
you.
with that sniper in hand.
These dudes
It's
ditchy right now.
changing the way that this search and destroy is being played. Finds the first blood, finds the final kill. So now Optic Texas are 1 round away from tying up the series.
If you're Thieves, it's just like, can we just not get 2-pieced off the start? Can we not just allow for Illy to line us up quick? Can we get something going, please? That would be great. Thieves down, but technically not out. We've seen crazier comebacks happen previously, but Hook, another first blood for Optic Texas, 7 and 4 now for the Nuke.
So now into 3v4. Not an easy task for the Thieves players. You have one player in Draza who invests that dead silence, already pushes his way up through elbow. Whichever player in watching that position is going to be Dashy. He gets the information, the stun is able to connect. As Shotzi finds another one, 4v2. Draza gets sniffed out, all up to Kenny to try to keep them alive.
That's it.
Up to Quavo Ken,
That's
1v3.
6-1.
And a best
Okay,
of luck
Optic, I see you.
to Kenny, considering where he's at, considering the amount of time left on the round. As he just prays that somebody from Optic.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
But it is a perfect reply. They're out of Optic, Texas.
That's what I needed.
As they answer back on a Mercado themselves. A 6-1 performance. And that, Jay, that is the Optic Texas that we have seen online now to land.
Yeah, next game's huge.
As
for
this
sure.
new lineup now improves to a 6-1 record.
I feel like whoever wins next game just keeps the momentum,
They just
you know?
took over in that search and destroy, man. Early on, you're thinking Thieves start off on the attacking round. We're going to put a lot of pressure towards Cantinas and try to get this bomb down. But when you get 2-piece landed right off the rip, then it changes your entire game plan. Optic Texas, they had the aggression early on, and in the later rounds, they started to slow the game down, pick them apart, read their setups, and then allow a couple players to walk right in front of Illy with that sniper rifle. That was just a perfect game plan from Optic Texas. Yep. Obviously, if you are LA Thieves, you only played this map once before, wasn't with your full roster.
I don't know if
you
you're
lose it
playing it
6-1. Yeah, and now you get your full roster and you lose 6-1 again. So you probably might have to get rid of this one from now on.
Yeah, I think you may want to go ahead and maybe remove this one from the map pool for a while. Capsule or not, Kenny or not, Thieves struggle mightily on this very map and mode. Not a good time for them here in this game number 2, but it's a good time for us because we got ourselves a 1-1 series, buddy. Hotel Control up next. How you feeling about it?
Oh, I'm excited, man, because we saw Optic Texas versus Atlanta FaZe. They're 11th overall in attacking rounds, but to start that reverse sweep, they won 3 attacking rounds in that control. So it's up in the air for me, man. I'm excited we're going at least to map 4.
Absolutely. We got ourselves a guaranteed map 4, but could it go to 5? I think there's absolutely potential for it, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure and stay with us. It is the final matchup here of day 1 at the Boston Major. Optic Texas, LA Thieves. Stay with us. Control up next.
I feel you. Hey chat, real quick, have you guys seen The Last of Us? Yeah, on HBO. Or doesn't really interest you guys? Whoa, you don't have access to HBO? That's crazy. Cause I've seen some, right? But not really like fully paid attention to it. But I wonder if I can like watch it on stream. You know what I mean? I wonder if I can do that and not get like in trouble for it. It's just like a vibe, you know? I was like watching what was it, The Ultimate Fighter on Twitch. I would just watch it for myself, but people would come in and, you know, watch it too. I thought that was cool. And I mean, nothing ever came from it like on Twitch, but YouTube's a little different. Probably because I mean, you guys would be getting it for free, you know. But I mean, I should just full send it, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it wouldn't be such a big thing if like I did like past episodes, but I don't know, I'm gonna look into it. You download it free? Hey, that's what's up. There's definitely ways to get around it. There's this website, I don't know if like, I'm sure it works for everybody. The website that like has literally almost any TV show that you'd want to watch for free. Crazy. Even like movies that just came out on the movie theater, like, you know, insane.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Damn. It's not too bad.
Howdy, friends, and welcome back to Major 2 live from Boston.
Anybody
Is
got
one
a
of our final
controller?
matchup of the
Thoughts?
day. Optic Texas taking on the LA
Break too easily?
Thieves
Too
as we get ready to
expensive?
jump
Definitely
in
too
toward our
expensive, but
control. Jay,
is it worth
really
the money?
for the LA Thieves, control has been the blueprint. It's been the name of the game for them as of late. 7 wins this season. All 7 of those W's have come
Domination,
with a
I feel
control
it.
win as well.
Oh, well, this is going to be a big one for
I mean,
them.
what else would
Obviously,
they
both
swap
of
it
these
out for, you
squads,
know?
at least I said it in the beginning of the series, all the respawns, I feel like they're going to be dead even. But this map, whoever takes this one, at least in my opinion, is going to be able to walk away with this series. Optic Texas, we know what they struggle on. It's their attacking rounds. Yeah. But the last time they played it, they take 3 versus Atlanta FaZe. And then on the opposite side for the Thieves, they're pretty consistent overall. Attacking and defense, 5th best in the league. So it's going to be all about these attacks for me. Who can take more? And whoever takes this map, my opinion, takes the series.
Absolutely, buddy. It's going to be a fun one.
Mario,
so
what's
far,
good?
Though,
Are they
throughout this
streaming on?
series,
What do you
we
mean?
sit with a 1-1 score line, but it's been
Who is the
downright
CDL streaming
dominance
on?
on the Mercados.
They're on Twitch.
It was a hardpoint W from the Thieves.
Yeah, they're on Twitch.
They look great.
They're not on YouTube.
It was a 6-1 victory in the game number 2 for Optic, and now we come into this control all level. As we said, we've got stories out the wazoo.
Yeah, so if you want to get like your
Writes
rewards and
itself.
stuff,
Thieves v.
definitely hit
Optic.
up
No better
the Twitch.
way
But
to end out our opener
I still
here
appreciate you coming by though.
on day 1 of
Yeah,
the
they had it
Boston
on
Major.
YouTube last year.
Into
This
game
year they
3 we
switched
go,
over to Twitch.
and it's on void. Well, with the unfortunate stun off the rim check.
Fortunate stuff, but can he find the timing? Can he find the timing? He sets up the pitch through double desk. Just had to eliminate Hook. He at least wins that one-on-one versus Octane, so his
For
teammates
sure, man. I
cannot
appreciate
sprint
you. Also,
forward.
too, man.
Would look like to
you
be
can
LA
watch it in
Thieves with full bedroom
1440p
control gets
if
shut down
you're
by
like
the plays coming in from Hook.
most
They have to
phones
cut your
will
losses over
support
towards
that.
B, spawning closer towards Kitchen. Just
depends
going
on
to
the
get
internet, I
A out
guess.
of the way.
Yeah, it was a valiant effort there for Kenny to try to make the play. You could tell he had something on his mind. It was to try to get all over that B zone. However, he falls, and now the focus quickly goes over toward A. Nice gunfight victory there in the back for Shotzi, but doesn't really mean a whole lot, or rather for Dashi, excuse me, but doesn't mean a ton in the overall scheme of things.
On
Thieves,
YouTube,
they
that's
just
what's up.
jump right on
Quality,
that A
all right,
zone.
to be honest.
Capture is in.
Hey,
2
quality,
minutes now to work with.
Yeah, now
I mean,
they have
it's
one player
cool.
already
1080 is
pushed out
cool,
into his
but
bedroom, which
I mean,
is going to be
1440
elite.
better.
Influencing those spawns for all the Thieves players.
I don't know.
Consistently spawn
I
out
prefer
towards
to watch
Kitchen.
stuff on 1440p.
Madrazi, he's able to find 2.
But yeah, man, thank you for dropping by. I
have to at
appreciate
least
you. I'll
hold
be
your
here
eyes
again
up if you are
tomorrow
Optic
for
Texas.
all
These
4
kills are
fight
going to be
games.
crucial.
I think
You
there's
see
5
where
games
they're
tomorrow.
now spawning all the way
I'll be
towards
streaming
Jules.
them.
They take down Illy. Full pitch is on, and now the stack is in.
Yeah, man, Illy was their lifeline, and now that the Thieves have cut him down, it is a full-on stack inside of the zone. That thing begins to fly. That's going to be 2 segments through. Octane, last line of defense, or rather of offense, technically, in that moment, is Optic break on forward, but that dent is absolutely going to be felt throughout the remainder of this game. Already 5 segments to speak of, and that time, I mean, they've still got a lot of it, Jay. A lot of time to get Optic down in numbers, and right now it's another player pouncing onto the point. Kenny now locking things down, tosses out the nade, does get dropped, but trades, map positioning, still great right now for Thieves.
Yeah, everything is going right now for the Thieves. They're finding the kills, they're maintaining bedroom control. Now they're just trying to slay around their one teammate who was on the point. Draza finds one, but eventually he gets traded in Optic. They find another break right in the nick of time. Perfect timing for them to now get pushed up in towards bedroom. It looked like to be a great push, gets instantly shut down. Now the Thieves have a minute to work with.
Minute to work with, and given the place rather that Optic Texas happened to be, they will spawn the LA Thieves toward the top side of the restaurant. So they're going to have to hit the long routes, but oftentimes this is the route to take. Hotel control is very much offensive favored right now. We'll see if Optic can come out strong in the later stages of this defense. They've allowed for quite a few segments to go. But can they come up clutch? Thieves, they have stacked themselves into the point, and nobody from Optic is even there to watch it. That is a clean 4 down and a sprint to the finish there for LAT. A commanding 1-0 to start.
That was just a perfect play call right there from the Thieves. The teamwork right now is working out beautifully in these respawns. They know that at least 3 players from Optic Texas have to be pushed out towards bed. We catch this one player off spawn, eventually he's going to spawn out. And then when you know that player's spawning towards Jules' side, your sole focus is just premiuming bottom bed, lights, top bedroom, as they find all the kills in those final moments. Stack the point, and they're able to take round 1.
And you've always talked about it too, man. I mean, we know that the LA Thieves are obviously the defending world champions. They go back-to-back to close out Vanguard, but
there's something to be said about this team's teamwork, right? To be constantly labeled as a roster last season that just was not good enough. Everybody should be dropped. They've gone through a lot together, and they've learned a lot about each other through that time. As you said, man, it just feels like whether it's hard points, if it's search destroys, even just maps in general, they could be down 2-0, 0-2 in a control, and they just always have that composure. They display it in that round one. We'll see if they can make it a commanding 2-0, as it is a solid start in terms of the kills for them.
This has just been a perfect goal from the Thieves. It's already been 35 seconds, and Optic have nothing to show for it. A lot of map control right now in favor of LAT. But with that two-piece, it's now going to open up this 8.4 Optic Texas. All your focus is just taking down Kenny. He's just being such a nuisance towards Catwalk. And Optic Texas at least win a couple gunfights over towards B, and there's 3 plays on that side of the map.
And that's a great pick for Hook. That's really going to be one player now for Thieves that you have to think about who could be rotating over. Octane wins a big fight as Shotzzy look to get all kinds of comfortable inside of the Thieves' base. One player locked on the point. Optic, they do grab a segment. And thankfully for them, player number 6, that's going to be Shotzzy, has made his way over at the restaurant. So pausing time really is the biggest factor. But Thieves, they are here. Kenny tries to get aggressive. Same thing can be said for Octane. He's looking for a few. And I think the last player who could try to cause a bit of issues is Draza, but he quickly gets found out. This looks to be an objective that should go the way of Optic. And Shotzzy once more gets sent forward.
Depending on the play that Envoy tries to make, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it because there's only one player right now for Optic Texas on that point. Slowly trying to work his way in through back kitchen, trying to find a couple spawners. Trying to rotate to the backside, but the second tick is already in. Envoy's going to decide to strike. He finds the first kill. Kenny finds the second. And the clock is ticking. It's only 20 seconds left. Optic have to close out A.
You can tell, man, Optic Texas were banking on that A capture. They had no idea that there was a pinch being established. Now we've got 13 seconds, and it's an all-out brawl. A lot of lives that you may have to throw at this if you're Optic, all things considered. You've got one player also in that B zone trying to distract, trying to make life easier for his other squad mates. While he falls, it is a worthy transaction in the end. A zone granted, but it did not come without a lot of live sacrifice. 16-12 right now in favor of Thieves.
Now a minute to work with if you are Optic Texas. It all starts with getting this bedroom control. Shotzzy wins that first gunfight. Dashy finds the second. Now the pinch is going to be here. It's going to be on Hook, trying to find these timing on the kill towards Spa. Everybody is dropping. The stack is going to be in for Optic.
You can feel it, right? They've got the great crossfire established. Dashy toward the top side. Kenny's able to wipe away one. Only one player currently sits inside of that objective, but boy, is his Vaznev firing. Shotzzy right now on the 5 spree. The SMG duo now in Hook is here. However, Envoy comes away with 2. Illy's still in the back lines, and Optic Texas. It looks slow to start, but boy, were they sprint toward the end. Just found the right timing, Jay. That's what it's all about in hotel control.
That's all it came down to. Once Shotzzy wins that first gunfight towards bedroom, you already put yourself in a powerful position. Then Dashy finds one through the middle of the map. Then you eventually allow Hook, that player that was going on the flank, to time those kills of the players coming off spawn in towards back Spa. They're able to find every single kill. They don't even need the stack to happen, as Shotzzy was the only player from Optic Texas to close out that B point. 16-9 so far in this control. 1 kill, he earns that cruise.
And that's just the benefit, right? Of Optic being able to have a player like Shotzzy who can just explode like for plays like that, and that will be the cruise missile acquired. Great work there for Shotzzy, making sure he plays his life. Now it's 17-9. He can absolutely begin to fry us. So look to try to manipulate those spawns. Thieves 4 strong, now toward the bottom side of the mini-map.
Yeah, with Illy dropping, now this is going to give free reigns to just push right on towards this B point. You don't want to challenge this cross, though, as Dash is able to take down Envoy. First tick is still not going to be done. Hooks wins some insane 1v1s versus Kenny as the first tick comes in. All of LA Thieves spawning on the better side towards bedroom. They're trying to flood out towards B, but Dashy trying to hold strong.
Yeah, it felt like for a moment, I think like 3 players in Optic Texas all had the right idea, but they all make the same play at the same time. Gives Thieves an opening at that B zone. And really, you've got 2 bodies either side of the map right now for Thieves, but it is a nice triple in the feed there for Optic. By the way, Shotzzy's still yet to die. He sits at 8. We'll see if he can make that only rise. Can he reach double digits? Meanwhile, for Dashy, he falls off of his streak. And now for Thieves, they've got some bodies, they've got some man count. Now over at B, as they jump on, stall the time for the moment. It could be Illy to make the play. Stunned out.
trying to find one.
No.
Nothing guaranteed. Tosses out the nade. Sets a prayer, hoping to find a pick, but nothing granted. This looks to be the B zone acquired.
Oh yeah, B zone is done and dusted. LADs, they get the stack going. They're able to extend time by a minute. So now Optic Texas have to hold strong on the defensive end towards A. You want to always have 2 players in towards kitchen, so you can influence those spawns for LA Thieves to spawn out towards bedroom and try to hit that overextension. Straight beams coming in out of Dashy in that 1v1.
It's a bit of a frustrating moment though for Optic, considering it just felt like Thieves had free reign over at B. Now things can begin to get complicated. However, Dashy able to find a few players making their way on the flank.
Yo,
Same thing can be
Ethan,
said
what's
right now
good,
for
bro?
Hook. He's in the back.
Fred and
Spawn.
Hook out this summer.
Eventually does get traded out, but you see what his life does. It allows for the rest of Optic Texas to inch
I don't
on
know,
forward.
actually. I mean,
Illy a bit aggressive. He ends up falling.
right
It is a
right
full-on
now.
headbutt. Now into the restaurant
two.
we go. It's a party of 8 as we fly on forward. And right now, Jay, Optic Texas are winning the fights. Last man here is Kenny. Oh, he's able to win his 2.
Kenny finds 2, and look at the pitch coming in from Envoy. Have one player in dash. He reads the play beautifully. He knows that one player has to be pitching from Jewel. He doesn't win the gunfight. So now LA Thieves have the man advantage. The pitch comes in from Jaza. The stack is now going to be here. Closest player is going to be Shotzi. He's taking the long route.
He's hitting the long route, but Thieves, they all are on that objective. Shotzi's going to have to get a move on. He's going to have to get a move on. He gets found out. Can anybody from Optic Texas dive into the point? They will, but it's just a sliver too late, as it is all about attack. And this is what we saw in the last series for Optic Texas, Jay. On this very map and mode, it was 5 for 5 in attack. So far, it is a straight 3 for 3. I don't know what it is, but Optic on Hotel, but nobody is taking defenses.
Yeah, right there was just on that 2-piece from Kenny. Once he finds that 2, all of Optic Texas now spawn out at Spa. You had Envoy go for the pinch. He wins a huge one-on-one versus Dashy. And then the last player up is Hook. You take care of him towards kitchen. The stack comes in. You know they're spawning all the way across the map. Perfect teamwork right there from the Thieves to now go up to 1.
See what they can do with it. A huge spot for Thieves. Back and forth we go. Each team saying anything you can do, we can do better. Optic handed a rather haymaker when it came down to that last round, and a great start ultimately here for Thieves, but a lot of it's going to be based off this 1v1. If Envoy's able to take it, that would be big, able to do so. And with those spawns, Optic Texas now have numbers at B.
They have numbers at B. You just have to get past the human turret as he's staying alive towards top. God, Eddie, you take him down, so now you can sprint forward. You're also eliminating these players, trying to set up that pinch towards top bedroom. So now the stack is potentially going to be on in. First segment is about to be complete.
We got 2 players on it, and you can see Optic Texas trying to prepare for the brigade that's about to be the Thieves as they rush on forward. Illy needing to win this fight, able to do so. He drops, still at 2v1, now making it 2v0. Shotzi's here, and they tell him to rush on forward. And they're going to give this one up. The Thieves decide to say, you know what? They bested us at it. Let's not toss too many lives away. And that will be B zone acquired. And the more difficult one at that, Jay, is now going to be confirmed.
I mean,
2-minute hold. It has
could
to
be
for the
right, bro.
Thieves.
I just
over towards this 8
oh
point.
no, they did the exact same thing last time.
Sweet time in towards kitchen.
Actually, no, last time they were what, 2-0, right?
There.
Yeah, 2-0.
Just sitting in a nice corner. He knows that he's influencing spawn. For Optic Texas to try to overextend through bedroom. But the SMGs for Optic,
we'll see. I mean,
they're trying to find an opening.
See if they can find it. Shotzi
it's inconsistent right
now
now.
tries to go for the flank. Dashy is there for the trade. He eventually gets found out, so wave 1 cleared for Thieves.
Wave 1 cleared. You're getting those close spawns if you are Optic Texas towards kitchen, but they cannot find any wins in the gun department. So at least Dashy finds the first kill. All of his teammates now at bedroom, so it's going to be Shotzi trying to hit that overextension while his teammates try to wrap back and take kitchen control. But this opening kill is going to be big. If Optic can get it, and then they're going to invest the cruise right now.
We'll see if he can do any damage. Oh, Dashy ends up falling and now makes this streak that much more important. Information is all that they will have. No kills acquired. Now less than a minute on the clock. Shots, you can tell the wheels are turning. He wants to make a flank, but the problem is that not only are Thieves prepared for it, but there's no real pinch to be established. Shotzi's on the back, but nobody can stay alive through the front. But has he found his lane? Eventually does get found out, and that will allow for Optic Texas to send their players on forward. The other member of this SMG duo and Hoop trying to get something done. He gets shut down too.
No one has
Thieves locking this one down perfectly.
The defending side, right?
A solid hold up to this point. Now 30 seconds to go.
This is basically going to be the last push coming in from Optic Texas, but that's 2 kills going in their favor. You had the last 2 plays from LA Thieves now spawning all the way across this map.
Right?
You just have to win these trades. They take off both of those players on this 8 point. Now they get on it. The clock is going to stop. Envoy with a huge one-on-one onto Hook. You just have to win the gunfights right now if you are Optic Texas, as Shotzi's not slowing down.
As we said, man, Shotzi is just given the green light time and time again. That's one segment. Still 2 more to go. The stack is in, putting pressure on the LA.
Gotta go.
They've got to jump on forward. Octane with 1.
Oh, shit.
Octane gets 2. And Optic Texas
I thought it was
making
GG's.
4 for 4 in attacks.
Now that's tied up in segments. It all comes down to the slaying.
See, but that's the thing,
Should
man.
we toss a coin or flip a coin rather?
No, I don't think so. I think the LA Thieves did a better job at slaying
This
on
game
their
kind of
defensive
favors the
rounds.
attacking side, let's be honest.
So it's going to be LA on
We'll
the
see.
defensive side. Optic Texas,
They really
one
gotta
of the
turn it
worst
up.
team that
They
we have
gotta
on the
play
attacking
this game
side.
like
Win
TDM.
3
Just-
versus Atlanta FaZe and have the potential to do it here
Just
again.
gunnies.
This time versus LA.
Run down their lives, you know?
It is 9 straight attacking round victories in rounds of which Optic Texas have played on Hotel now, from Atlanta FaZe to the LA Thieves. We'll see if they can make it a straight 10 for 10 on a map that just feels like offensive rosters, offensive sides are starting to figure out. Right into that B zone we go. It makes perfect sense for Optic to try to go for the standard play, but they go aggressive, they go hunting, and it doesn't look like it's going to work out, Jay. They get found out quick.
Yeah, they get cut down. Envoy wins a huge one-on-one towards top mid and then wins that gunfight in towards top bedroom. Can't find the kill onto Hook, though. Big kill to at least get some bedroom control, but Optic, they're trying to get the easy one out the way. They're just going to rotate over towards A. The last player here is going to be Octane. The trade should come in, as you have multiple players here from Optic, but Octane, he's finding a piece.
Octane has been playing great so far throughout this control. Now at 26 and 18.
Oh,
he is
my.
responsible
I just don't think
for
they got it,
every
man.
single gunfight victory over at this A zone, whether he's been killing them or he's been setting up his teammates to do the damage for him. Sam LaRue showing up big so far throughout this round 5, and with 30 seconds to go, Optic have no segments yet, Jay.
They have nothing to show for it. You have to at least stop this clock. Get on towards one of these points. Because LA Thieves are not going to give up anything easy. That's already 3 dead in the feed. Last player closest to a point is going to be Hoop. The spawns come in towards bedroom, so it's all going to be on Kenny. He's the guy watching the cross.
Yeah, this is the play right here. This is the play. Kenny and Envoy looking to do their work, but Dashi and Shotzi are able to find 2.
Game.
Envoy toward the top
That's what I
side.
was going to say.
He doesn't finish off the kill. He does not finish off the kill. That's one segment. Now done over at B. He's trying to buy time for his teammates, as that's going to be 3 down. Octane, the sole man alive, and he has got 0 presence over at that A zone. There's pressure on both, and the Thieves, they now got to get a move on.
The second tick is already in that B. Illy did a great job of just stalling out that clock, allowing his teammates to get on the 8 point, to now have the potential to send this to an extra minute into this round number 5. LA Thieves, there's still 12 seconds on the clock. Don't know if they're going to get this one up for free. They're still putting pressure on.
Nah, bro.
Oh, this is the fight. This is the fight. Droz is able to take him down, but take a look at player number 6. Shotzi has managed to sneak through at B. He needs to stay alive or hope that his teammates can stay up over at that A zone. It's a 1v1 now over at A as Shotzi falls. There's nobody who's going to be here except for a few members who quickly come off of spawn. That was a very dicey moment.
Damn.
There
I mean,
toward the
dude,
stretch.
I don't know. You think
Where
they pull it
Optic
off?
get the close spawns in kitchen. They grab the final few bits
That'd
of
be crazy.
progress.
That'd
But
be
Jay,
crazy.
take a look at those lives.
Oh, dude,
All
he
you
got
need to do
6
right now
lives
if you are
left.
LAT
No.
is find 1 wave of kills, and the round is going to be yours. Maintain bedroom side. They have 3 players on that side of the map. It's Optic
We need to
Texas
win
is
all
trying
these
to find
gunnies,
an
bro.
opening.
God, they're losing.
Shotzi unfortunately drops right there to Octane, so only 5 lives remaining. You can't make any mistakes. Kenny finds 2. No more respawns.
No more respawns left. And
That's
for the
game.
Thieves, you're telling them, hey, we could slow down the game. They'll do that every chance they get. It is one heroic late push needed right now for Texas, as all three go strong onto the point. Will the Thieves be able to adapt? Yes, they will. The LA Thieves coming away with a nail-biting control. It was all about attack until that round number 5. And you gotta, I guess, tip the strategy there for Optic at the end.
Yeah, man.
You just try to jump on the point, catch the Thieves off guard, but they were ready that entire game. I don't know about you, Jay, but that final defensive round,
I don't know,
it feels
man.
like
I just feel like they're still trying to figure out like what to do, you know, as like as a team and shit.
In that round number 5, but he was beaming all the way through at 31-19
that, or they're
to
just
finish.
lacking leadership in the team. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like Stump was that guy. He was just calling shots,
Trades are going back
and everybody listened.
They were thinking, all right, we're probably going to have A for free. Octane is always going to be playing over towards the Godheady, but he sits behind benches and finds 3 kills, 2 with Attack 56, and then the last one with the Vaznev. He was just making plays.
I mean,
when your SMGs are putting the pressure that they were,
they're not doing
Kenny
terrible, but I mean,
really shut down that final round alongside Octane because it was 2-piece after 2-piece. Every time a flank needed to come in, it was Envoy to start it off at that B push.
I would prefer Pred for Hoop too, but I mean,
even in those final moments, Kenny
happen.
wins a huge 2v1 in towards single arch. No more respawns for Optic Texas. I thought that they were going to do it again, man. Straight all attacking rounds on this map, but they fall short in the final one. LA Thieves now up 2-1.
I think so
it was
too.
wild. I mean, like I said, we've talked about it to start off the year. Hotel control, you know, is around like 60-40 in favor of the defense. But if you've been watching Optic Texas series as of late, as we said, it's basically 90% favored as of late toward the offensive side, a total flip-flop. But it just felt like, I don't know, typical Thieves fashion. When we talk about the history of this lineup, what they've been able to do, dominant in response.
Yo,
YouTube
very chat.
Well controlled, very well
again, man, I appreciate you dropping by.
They lose a search
It's
destroy,
probably been
which
like
last year
the
was
most
pretty common
insane
until the end of the season.
Stream I've had. I know I get it. You guys are watching.
I feel like they were
you got to hear for
always aware of
CDL.
what was going on.
I probably won't be here for
said,
CDL, but still, you know.
Very difficult defensive
Dope.
side. A lot of things to
it,
think
man.
about. It felt like Thieves was never in panic mode.
Yeah, Thieves are definitely not in panic mode because they played a couple rounds already on that map. They knew what Optic were having a lot of success on, and it's usually in these early gunfights.
I don't know,
when
chat. I
Optic
feel
found
like
those
running
kills
to the
over towards
store
B, the stack always came
got
and you
me a
had to
little
chalk it up
six-pack.
and play a
What do you
2-minute defense at A. But this time they hold
What
on
do you
that
think?
push. You send your SMGs on the flank,
Trying to
you
cut
shut
down,
down both
you know, but
points. And now you're up 2-1 in the
sometimes I
series.
just
And
wanna vibe.
now if you're Optic Texas, this gets scary, man, because Hydra Hardpoint is not a map that they're quite familiar with.
Yeah, and it feels like as well, man. Like,
Hey,
again,
Hydra's
when we talk about
ass,
the
too.
Thieves, like, not that this is by any means like a Gavutsu by any stretch of the imagination, but it does work
I don't know
like
if you
it
guys
at
play
times in
COD,
terms
but
of like
man,
the
I
AR
hate that
presence,
map.
how you can be
It's
so
terrible.
punished if you're not making the right rotations. We know that Thieves, whenever
This
you
is
talk
not
about maybe a more AR dominant map, a map that's so based off of rotations, you know, maybe low engagements, but high positional value. This is a map that Thieves, maybe record-wise, don't play a
Optic
ton.
is
Nobody
out.
really
You think
plays
so,
a
Leon?
lot,
This
but
is it.
this could be one
3-1?
that's great for them as the game continues.
Well, who knows? We're just going to have to wait and see because both of these teams, they do tend to struggle on rotations on this hill. Believe it or not, they're tied at 10th overall in the league at 40%. That means they're not winning rotations. The only difference that I've seen was that Optic Texas on their breaks are 11th on this map. The difference is for LA Thieves, they are 2nd overall on this map. So if you are Optic Texas, you have to win your rotations and you have to hold better, man, because we saw in map number 1, they won a
But
majority
I
of
don't-
those
I don't know what
rotations,
you mean,
just the
Jono.
setup didn't equal the time.
Yeah, without question, Optic Texas, as we said, in a dire spot. That round 5 that felt like at times was going their way. However, they've lost it. That search destroy momentum has now ended. It's back over toward the LA Thieves side. When we
I
talk
mean, they're
about
the number 1
a
seed
map like
because they
Hydra
haven't really been doing
Hardpoint,
too bad,
is this
but
the
I
first
mean,
time we've seen it with the new Optic lineup, or have they played
No, we've seen it once. We've seen it once. They played versus Vegas in one of their last qualifying matches throughout
I don't
stage
know,
2.
man.
They started off that
I
game
don't know,
like
it's-
down 160 to 40.
it's a hit or
They
miss.
just allowed Vegas to chain hill after hill. They slowly started to get back into this game, made it a very great finish to that one, but they still fell short.
I just don't see them
So
tying
now
the
if you
series
are
here.
Optic Texas, everything on the line, man. Everything on the line. You want to stay on the winner's bracket side after coming into this tournament, the number 1 seed, Lando.
I totally forgot about that, man. It just feels like when we talk about the Thieves, like this is not like a number 8 seed type of roster. They hit different on land, but are we in store for another Game 5 here on day number 1, or is this where the Thieves call series? Sam LaRue having a phenomenal day so far, at least in terms of the respawn, sporting a 1.3. And if this goes the way that
Leon.
these fans think, he's going to be the guy beaming, Jay.
But here we go. Map number 4, Hydro. Definitely going to see some swimming.
I don't know,
Who's
Leon.
got their
I mean,
backstroke and their freestyle on point.
It's been a minute since you watched,
It's going to be
but
Optic
I mean,
Texas starting off on not the preferred side.
Yeah.
And you're on the LAD side towards top broken. It's easy
You
rotation over
just
towards
kind of
B2.
don't know where you're going to
so
get.
neither one of
still
these
with
squads want to
Optic.
fight for any hill time because you already
You're
have
killing it one game, next
swimming.
game is
Nice and calm.
There he is. Good old
Gonna
Hoop.
have
He's
more
got his
chances
goggles on.
than Davis
Unfortunately,
versus
Envoy
FaZe.
is there to read him here in the splishy
Last weekend?
splashes. Over toward the right side of the hill. It's Envoy who claims the first second, and right as he does that, well, Kenny's there to greet him with the nade. It's all water routes. We don't want to hop in the hard point. It's all about going for the water here on Hydro. Optic Texas finally able to have a toehold there into the HP. Final 10 seconds looks to belong to them. And for good reason.
If they can
Thieves
tie
are
it up,
backing
if they can tie the
preparing
series
for
here,
next.
That was
I think they're
great work
taking
right there
this
from
lead.
Optic Texas to not allow the Thieves to get fully set up off of that P1. They only get 1 second. So Optic Texas started off on the bad side. Now off the rotation. Optic trying to put pressure on through top dome, but look at your mini-map. It's going to be Shotzzy. Makes his way in through bottom water. He's trying to find the timing, trying to find
You're not
it.
wrong,
you
bro.
going for a
You're not
one-on-one
wrong.
in the back versus Draza. He eventually
Jesse
gets
right
taken
there.
down by Envoy. So LA Thieves, they hold the first push.
Yeah, and that's the problem, right? As well, if you're Optic
Actually, it
Texas,
might
you're
be
really
Jess.
banking on him
Jess
to
or
be able to
Jess?
make the pinch, cause some chaos, at
it's
least
Jess.
find a kill. However, Optic seem to not have a whole lot of
a lot of
problems to
people
the
still
front side as they
Jess,
dive on forward. I think somebody actually had already earned a streak.
Oh, man.
Octane cuts away 4 in a row. Impressive work there from the turret. As we said on a map like Hydro, it feels like it would favor him, and so far, just through 2 hills, he is beaming already. Optic walk back with the tail between their legs. However, they've got to deal with Envoy. A man who likes to create chaos does so, but unfortunately, the timing does not work out.
And this is the hill that Optic Texas did struggle versus Vegas Legion on. They could not find a break. They allowed Vegas to get a full 60, but this time around, they're the first here. Fully set up, spawns in towards the back. You have Shotzzy, who is blocking that back spawn towards back gas and also back green. But now with his teammates dropping, it's time to rotate on in. One player is going to go on that flank. He's trying to find the timing. Octane just can't pick up the kill. Shotzy's going to get out with his life. And Optic Texas do a great job
my
of
bad.
finding kill after
I left
kill.
my cam
And
on.
now the spawns flip.
Yeah, they do a great job, but they send themselves forward. Thieves now with the backside spawns, as you called it, partner. Illy now trying to lock things down. He's just having a hard time seeing, waiting for the
What do you
smoke
mean
to
the
dissipate.
fans?
Catches some
They
great
probably have the
timing.
biggest fan
They're
base,
onto
though,
Envoy.
you know?
Back and forth we go.
You think they're
Optic
cringe?
Texas threatening with
Or you
a
think
lead
just 'cause, like,
change as
Optic
3
fans are-
fall. Great
swear
work
they're, like,
for
the best
Optic
team in
there
the
to
world.
adapt, and now they hold better side when it comes down to spawns. Therefore, that next hard point, lead acquired and map positioning as well, could be a great situation, Jay, for Optic to start to stretch their arms out a bit, maybe establish a small advantage.
Yeah, and Illy also earns himself that cruise missile, so that can be crucial as we get later into this game. Now Optic Texas win
So
the rotation over towards P4. All of LA Thieves trying to put pressure on the dome. It's all on Shotzzy. He finds 2 in the
I mean,
feed with
yeah.
that SMG.
You're right,
He's
you're
not
right.
slowing down. He knows that there's still
You're right,
pressure
but
here.
I mean,
He gets the
I like
information,
Optic,
goes for the drop
but
shot.
I know when
And
I know
now
when
he
they're
earns
ass.
himself
You know
his
what I
own
mean?
cruise missile. 2 to work with for Optic.
You can tell, man.
I'm not
You
gonna
can
sit here and be
tell
like,
Shotzi's
oh, dude, they just had a bad day, and
make
you know
some
what I mean? Like,
highlight
I'm gonna try to
plays, put the
justify it.
team
Like,
on
it
his
just
back.
didn't work.
As Optic in a great position.
But you're
It's
right, man.
Illy. Hit some shots out toward the side as Dashi ends up falling toward the back, so Thieves flipped. 20 very valuable points still to fight for. It was great and highlight plays from Optic early. But as we said, Jay, Thieves, they're a breaking team, and right there they do it.
Yeah, now you just cut
Yeah,
your
you're
losses.
right,
If
you're
you
right.
are Optic Texas,
You guys are
you're
right.
going to find yourself
Not gonna
down
lie,
by
'cause
6 to 7 points.
I mean, I
Just
see it
have
in
to
here
win
all the
this
time.
rotation. One player in Kenny already sneaks his way in through bottom window. He could be a nuisance. You have to take care of him. The stun comes in. The information
Right now, I'm
is
gonna go
gonna
with
get
that.
picked
They're
up. It's beautiful
sort
teamwork,
of
beautiful
a
communication.
new team. They
coming in
did
from
have a whole
Optic.
lot of drama going on.
Cut down the first
That she was
wave.
dropped
Thieves
and all that, but I
with the
mean,
rebound. By the way, Octane 13-4. He also sits on a 6 spree, so we can be seeing
still,
multiple
3 of the
streaks at some
players
point
have
throughout
like
this Hydro.
they've
Back and
been
forth we
on the
go.
same team
Octane
before.
comes away with 2.
So they
Envoy
should
there for
know.
the
They
third.
should
Some
know
player
still
alive
each
at the
other's
point is
play
going to be
style and
Shotzzy.
adapt to
He drops
each other's
2.
play style, but
A clean 4 down there for the Thieves, but it is
all I know is they
a bit of an
didn't work.
interesting spawn situation. Soul Man alive is actually Illy. He's able to take away 2.
Why can't the
So Thieves not able
chats
to
be like
adapt to
this
where
in
he
the actual
happens to
game?
be, but
Live chat.
it feels like Jay, they're adapting accordingly.
I don't know.
Envoy goes for the quick 180.
I don't know.
LA
Everybody
Thieves
just
so
wants to
far
be
with
toxic,
a great
man.
hold on
You
Generator
know?
Hill. They're just mowing them
If you
down.
go to, like, the
17 and
CDL
6
chat,
for
bro,
Octane,
everything's
but the break
crazy.
finally comes in for Optic Texas. Basically,
You
a
gotta
tie
do
game if
trolling, you
Optic
gotta
are
do
able to pick up this
wanting to be
remaining
toxic, like,
time.
this is all
But look
over
at
the
those
place.
spawns. Look at your mini-map. It's going to be Illy already trying to push out towards Dome. He knows that he wants his team to have that side of the map going into the next hill. He influences the spawn, and this is where you can potentially invest some of those cruise missiles.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We very well could see 2 cruise missiles entering in this map very, very soon. As the first set of rotations are done, we're now back toward P1. Both teams very much covering that right side of your screen. They're on the mini-map. A big 1v1. Droz is able to take it. Meanwhile, it is Optic still with the preferred spawns and still right now with the time. Trying to get back involved in the fight is the Alaskan Assassin, maybe in somewhat of uncharted waters. A little hotter than Alaska here on Hydro, but a few players begin to go for a swim. And as Octane looks to lay down the work, Thieves just trying to establish the map control. Optic not allowing it.
Yeah, Optic just doing a great job of just keeping them off this time. Just keep them off as long as you can. When your rotation over towards next, they're going to be fully set up for the push. Shotzzy makes his way through the water. He finds one. Hook eventually, a couple team shots, is able to find the second. But now this is where Optic can potentially pull away with this game. If you're Octane, you might have to invest a cruise missile. You do win 2 gunfights, so now the pinch is going to be on. Droz just has to play it slow from top dome.
Yep, Octane will call on the spree, rather call on the streak. Here it comes, nice and fast. Blows on up, but I think it's actually Kenny who found the kill that he was looking for to begin with. A big situation here for Thieves as they have broken right on into this hard point. Optic Texas on the outside, and I want to say there's a streak actually coming in for Shotzzy. And that will be able to land. Shotzzy jumps right back inside of the hard point, and now it basically comes down to a 1v1. Him versus Draza. Thieves begin to pounce on into the hard point. Shotzzy does all he can, at least allows for a bit of a team kill, but that streak does not get invested well.
And this is where the game can change, because look at the route that Envoy was able to hit. Hook is trying to sniff him out, but he doesn't check the corner deep enough. So now with LA Thieves getting this remaining 5 to 10 seconds off of P2, they're going to put a lot of pressure on towards the front. They open up with a bunch of kills. It's then going to be Envoy's time to strike.
Envoy waits for his chance. Spots out Hook.
Look at those spawns.
And Optic Texas now on the other side of the map. It is a perfect play coming in from Envoy and the LA Thieves. You've got one player still in the back lines. He ends up getting dropped as well. It is such great hard point there out of the Thieves. It's what you have to do here on Hydro. As Octane now at 24-9, spree after spree, he continues to light it up. 24 seconds still to fight for.
Big time for either one of these squads. Obviously, if you're LA Thieves, you're spawning out towards the back, so you need to get this. You're not going to win that rotation over towards next. But Hook and Dashy, they combine for 3. That's all 4 dead in the feed. Potentially this final 10 can be there, but all of LA Thieves are going to be on it. Dashy, he has to at least find a trade. He does a great job of at least finding one. Relieves some of that pressure as Optic Texas, once again, are going to be able to win that rotation over towards P4.
And I feel like, Jim, while we do have a 10-point game that's getting ready to equalize, it just feels like for Texas, you really want to see a hard point that they can lock down. They've had some early seconds, but it's been the Thieves breaking again. That's the reason why it sits at the scoreline it does. Optic Texas in a massive spot, currently down 2-1. Let's step aside and see how the comms are sounding. A listening with Optic.
I'm looking low outskirts. Just keep ironing. I brought it. No, but he's still castle. Yeah, I spawned out. Yeah, behind you too, maybe. Yo, whoever's out, stay left. Whoever's out, stay left. They're gonna be 2 spawns, I think. I blocked P2. Yo, one guy's spawn. What's on me, don't? He's small. Yo, he's small. Which one? Yo, he's going front. Absolutely not. Pseudo. We're good. To the end. 2 rolled right now. Top new. Yo, they're spawning on new. Still top new. Brandon above you. They're spawning on new. 100%. I left that guy. Zinni, Penny. Yo, guys, top Zinni. As well. Top Zinni. I'm gliding there. I can tell you that. Give me a second. I'm going to hop. When a new, they'll get Zinni. I'm pretty sure. Anyone back, right? Yeah. All new. I'm going to get together. Yo, one guy's up top. All new. He's right side time, and one guy's up top. He's top in there now. One guy's top door. One guy's in the back on me. We're in the back, Tyler. We're in the back. Okay. Deep back like gas. I'm ignoring him. He ran back. He's on the gen. He's small corner. There's one deep. Yeah, let's go fast. Yeah, go quick. He's up top. And one guy's close up time. Yep. Watch out, back door. Jump down. You might pinch your top. Yeah. 2 working front door. Small.
Damn, bro. I'm stressing.
Give up.
They got it locked.
Small close. Yo, one guy's back engine. He's going to back engine.
One guy's P2. P2 hard to play. He's going right side outskirts towards.
They're gonna try to work left as well, guys. Here.
Yeah, he's top right.
Watch out left. I'll take him. Watch out left.
Top two.
And the comms right there for Optic Texas, they're firing. The small talk is all there. They just couldn't find the break on that hill. LA Thieves were just keeping the kill stagnant, trading when they needed to, and were able to give themselves a nice little 30-point lead. But off the rotation, it's going to be Optic Texas with the preferred side. They're starting off on towards Dome. These gunfights are going to be big.
Yeah, these gunfights, when it comes down to making sure you're locking down your current spawns, also not allowing for the Thieves to jump onto this P1. It's got to be clutch gunfight victories. Here for Optic Texas, it has to favor them, and right now off the rip, doesn't look great. Octane though eventually falls. Great work coming in from Bruce as he's swimming toward the outskirts. Kenny trying to make the plays, thinking about next. And like we said, there's some still very valuable time over at P1. Thieves, they've got plenty of bodies here.
Bro, at this point,
and if that's the
I don't know.
case, it makes this next hold that much more important now for Optic J.
Yeah, you need to hold this right now if you are Optic, or the game is going to be over. Thieves have been able to find break after break on their P2 setups. This time they don't have a cruise missile to work with. That's Raza with the SMG, can't find the kill. Dashi and Illy combined for 2. They hold down the first push. All of LA Thieves spawning out towards the front.
And Envoy looks to make the round. Have they spotted him? Do they know that he's going to be in a position like this? Puts in a bit of damage. Kenny trying to do some work himself. Envoy pops on up.
Hold on.
And now Dashi begins to get comfortable. Optic in a wonderful position right now as the Thieves trying to break past that 50-yard line. It comes down to this play.
And Optic, they can win it off this hard point. They just have to hold the next push down, and the map is going to be theirs. Hook at least finds the first kill onto Octane. He's just finessing around with the knife, and he's able to line it up onto Envoy. That's another 4 dead. Optic can close it out right now.
They absolutely can. The Thieves, they've got
No
to
way,
break.
bro.
They've got to jump in this
No
hard
way,
point.
bro.
Have Optic just made the comeback.
Gotta go.
No way, bro.
Illy. Oh,
Let's go, bro.
We've got
Damn.
Game 5 again.
Damn, they did that. No shot, bro. Let's fucking go. That was crazy.
Jay, it was 222.
That was crazy. Bro, they just 6-1 them in SMD. Another 6-1.
Needed that to be a full 60.
That was
talked throughout this
crazy.
entire series about how they can't hold LA Thieves. They've been breaking effortlessly.
Bro, I've been saying you just don't know what you're
finally,
gonna get, man. I mean,
they're
they
able
did
to
this
hold a
last
hard
weekend
point,
too.
and that is
That
what
was
gets
crazy.
them over the finish line.
Just a beautiful setup right there from Optic. They were the early rotators over towards P2. They make the adjustments. This time they have a player pushed out towards Ruins, cutting down every
No one's
player
saying they're
from
the best
LA
team.
Thieves, trying to hit that overextension,
No
trying
one's
to
saying
set up
that.
that flank. When you're forcing
There's
all
not
of
a
LA
single person in
to
here that
flood
said
through
they're the
Dome,
best team.
one by one. This is when you allow your ARs to post up, kill after kill, as they shut down that final
huge.
push. Optic, they never gave up, man. They never gave up in that hard point. They fought to the very end, and finally they got a great P2 hold to now force us to a Game 5, man.
That is wild. I mean, you're thinking about the end of that game. You're seeing the score. I mean, you and I are starting to think of it like, okay, LA Thieves, just one break. That's all they need. Just make Optic
I feel
Texas
like almost
feel
every game's
uncomfortable.
close when it
The
comes
fact that
down
they're
to
able
them.
to balance
Yeah, I haven't really
P1,
beat,
not
like,
allowing for
a
too
team
much
where
time to
it's
go the
just,
way
like,
of
straight
Thieves and to
dominated.
lock that hard point the way down that they did. I mean, Hook doesn't have a phenomenal game statistically wise, but he puts that knife to good use
Weren't
at
they
the
the team that
stretch.
like Legion?
Optic Texas, they just needed one moment
Not
and they
Legion,
got
it
it.
was someone else.
Game 5,
They
man.
just like
We got
totally
another one. Great way.
like,
This is the
took
best
'em
day
out.
ever, bro. Day 1 Boston.
Super quick. I forgot what game
Boston.
it
We
was.
got 19 out of potentially 20 matches played. Insane.
It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Optic Texas versus LA Thieves. We all hoped that it could see a Game 5, and it absolutely will. Who's going to take the final matchup of the day here at day number 1 at the Boston Major? We will find out right after this.
Ultra's real nice. Ultra's nice. I think so too. I agree, Ben. Yeah, I can. I turn it down a little bit. I've had earlier. I had a guy come in. He's like, "Hey, can you turn the game up?" I totally forgot to like turn my volume up on my mic to accommodate for it, but my bad. Hopefully, it sounds better now. If it's too low, the game audio, let me know. Phase versus Ultra. On Saturday, I see. They're not on YouTube, Leon. They're on Twitch this year. They switched over to Twitch. Yo guys, real quick, I appreciate y'all for dropping by, coming by the stream, even if it's just for the CDL. I appreciate it. I'm Frostbite. Yes, I will have tomorrow's game, all the games, also on Saturday, and then on Sunday. Sunday, I won't be here, but I'll just have my wife literally just like pull up stream and the game so that you guys can watch it if you guys prefer YouTube, or those of you that are gonna be at work and can only watch YouTube and not Twitch. I'll make sure I make that happen. Hold up. Yeah, hey, I appreciate it, man. I do stream, so this channel is basically like my streaming channel. I'm kind of new to YouTube. Sorry, man. I got my baby's being a little fussy right now. But yeah, man. Like I said, I appreciate you guys dropping by. If you guys are just here for the CDL, cool. You guys are still here on my channel, anyways. I'm sure there's other dudes streaming it too, but hey, I don't know if they got 1440p like me though. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, don't miss it. Make sure you guys hit that like and sub. All right, thank you.
Friends, and welcome back to the final match of the day. Optic Texas are taking on the LA Thieves, and we are going the distance. It's been a crazy, wild ride here at day number 1 of the Boston Major, but Jade, there is no better fitting end to a matchup like this. All the stories, everything coming into it, for it to end in the final map possible.
Oh man, this is exciting, man. Game 5 between two of these CDL titans that we have in the league, man. The only thing that scares me is that Optic have yet to play this map with their new team and their old roster. They have been auto-vetoing this for 2 stages now, so this is the true test to see how good they are in Search and Destroy, playing a map that you have yet to play. So hopefully, we'll see.
We'll see indeed. Boston, you've been great. I need you guys to make some noise.
Oh yeah, we need energy.
Matchup of the day, get loud.
Wait, later, hold on. Who are we going for? These?
Just over here with my smart TV doesn't have Twitch as an option. I bet you it's a Samsung. No, Samsung actually has Twitch. You download. I watch parties on YouTube. Let's go.
Round 1 we go. It's all right, crowd. It's your first
Yo,
day.
Z Nation, what's good, bro? I'm gonna take the cam off so we can enjoy this
Texas
full screen.
aggressive as you'd like. Jump right into that A site, get the bomb down, and for free on top of it all.
Now you force the 4v4 retake. LA Thieves, they tend to struggle on this side, even after getting that first blood. As Kenny takes down Dashy. it's all left up to Illy.
Damn, just like that, huh?
Illy wondering what just happened to the teammates. He's got to make a lot of work up. Someone's on the defuse, puts in some shots, makes everybody weak. But too many bodies and time that favors the Thieves. The aggressiveness works at least to start for Optic, and it works late there for Thieves.
Just a perfect retake right there from the Thieves. Even though they give that bomb plan up nice and early, Kenny finds that first kill. And then they put the bodies on towards that A-bomb. You win the trades. You're forcing it into a 1v4. LA Thieves a pretty flawless defensive round to start us off.
And it's weird, Jay, because we're coming into this talking about how Optic Texas has 0 reps. The Thieves have plenty. They have a 2-5 record, yet they have the #1 record in first bloods. How is that possible?
Because they're losing majority of these maps 6-5 or 6-4. So they're always going down to the wire. These just have to make a couple adjustments. We saw it earlier in that round #1, but on the attacking rounds, playing it super slow. Just trying to get the information as Droz is trying to sneak his way up through field. Stun is definitely going to connect towards the back right corner.
Hey chat, you guys are crazy. I started today's stream with 31 subs to the channel. We're 2 away from 60. Massive W. I appreciate you guys.
Seize and conquer as they get a lovely 2. And essentially for free. Yep, you're not going to catch shots in a situation like that. That guy's dolphin diving, bunny hopping, all the animals that you can think of. Now a 2v4 to work with if you're Thieves. You got Kenny and Octane, 2 vets, 2 longtime friends. Is they're going to need every bit of chemistry to come away with this clutch now, Jay.
Yeah, 2v4 with only 30 seconds left. It looks like the bomb is going to commit over towards B. It's Illy from top party, lines it up with the snipe. Can't find the second. Now it's Kenny's turn for a 1v4. He finds the first, but Dashy's there to find the final. Optic Texas are ready for the push over towards B. Played it nice and patient. Found the first 2 kills, and then slowly picked the rest apart. 1-1.
Dashy puts him in the dirt. And that's the biggest thing, man, when we talk about this game 5, has been really the way that the Mercado looked. Optic Texas looking flawless right now with the Zeo trio and Dashy, the new generation of Optic Texas. They've started off their search and destroy campaign phenomenally. A 6-1 record with this new team coming into this game 5. And a lot of it has been based off of this guy, right? Illy with the sniper was putting on some highlight plays. We'll see if the Thieves have learned from their Mercado mistakes, or if they can try to adapt, as once again, it's a fast plant today.
Yeah, this is going to be another fast plant for Optic. This time they just have to make a couple adjustments. Envoy finds the first kill onto Shotzi. So already in the trade advantage is going to be the Thieves. Straza finds the second. All live up to Illy and Dashy.
Oh, the pistol's out. Puts in a decent amount of damage, but not enough. Dashy, a quick 1v2. Bomb is down, and so is he. Thieves, a phenomenal retake. And in that moment, man,
this dude said Aladdin.
You see, like, Optic's making the right plays.
No way, bro.
Thieves are so
Aladdin's
fast
not
to
that
adapt.
It's just the counters right there, because Illy, he's holding down all of tower side. If Illy decides to go field, they're not able to push up that alley. Envoy probably doesn't find that first blood. But LA Thieves, so far, 2 retakes over towards that site. They usually struggle on this map. 34% in their retakes. But flawless so far to start this one off. Now up 2-1.
Yeah, Optic's trying to catch Joe to Sieves for the most plants right now in the league. So far, not working out great, as we can see based off that score line. Into round number 4 we go. Thieves now jumping back on the attack. And as we said, trying to learn from their mistakes. They've had so many reps, so many rounds so far here on El Asilo, and oftentimes it's come down to losses in the clutch moments. And that sniper is back out from Illy on the opposite angle. They still have to be ready for that. As he quickly goes from one side of the map to the other, Jay.
He's trying to go back and forth, trying to see the way the Thieves are going to play this, but Shotzi finds himself in a great position. Dashy gets the first blood. He knows the pressure is going to be in towards A.
I feel like they might be a little like overconfident because of how well they did the second match.
He finds a second,
4v2. I mean,
if you're the final Thieves players, I mean,
hopefully they notice.
You're just in an awkward position, back to back, inside of the warehouse. How did they come away with it? It was Kitty and Octane earlier. Oh, Illy! I didn't even see that guy. I didn't even see him. That looked like that
That was like not even a human reaction.
At least probably not human, especially with that sniper in hand, man. Just makes the shots look easy. They find a kill onto Octane. So far, it's been all defense for both of these teams. Fast plans for Optic Texas. Great retakes coming in from LAT.
Yo, Jesse, thanks for the sub, bro.
Plans on the side of LAT is Optic. They're just slowly picking them apart.
Gano's trying to 1v1 Jesse.
This one has the potential, and it's got a feeling
Todd?
it's probably going to go round 11.
It just feels like it. It just feels like it. It's the way a lot of these search destroys have gone. But if Illy has anything to say about it, he'll at least be able to find a first pick for the squad. Incredible snipers really on both sides of the stage. Octane versus Illy. As I'm sure they will see each other very soon. But in this third attack now for Optic Texas, a bit of a different look, Jay. Been straight up fast A hits, slowing things down now.
Yeah, they haven't found any success when they get that bomb planted. So let's just take our time. Try to read the aggression, where the Thieves are trying to push from as Octane finds that first kill all the way out towards Yellow Van. Now already puts himself into first blood. Envoy finds the second. All left up to Illy, as Illy's gonna get spotted. Illy eventually gets taken down, all left up to Dashy, and that was just a perfect setup right there for the Thieves.
Damn, you guys doing it like that?
SMGs roaming around the middle of the map. 4 up, 4 down. Clean round right there for LA.
And I feel like, Jay, moving forward, I mean, if you're Optic Texas in your future offenses, you've kind of tried everything, right?
Yeah.
You've tried to play fast, you've tried to play slow.
I mean, I'm down to watch.
I think the thing that you got to change is just your setup post-plant. Like, you can't allow the Thieves to get that first blood and already put themselves in the trade advantage. When you get that bomb down in a 4v4, just play for a trade. Now LA Thieves take the very first attacking round, very first defensive round on the map. It's now up 3-2.
Thieves trying to keep the streak intact. A lot of matchups between these franchises so far throughout CDL history. The Thieves have that advantage. I believe it's 7-5 right now. They've won the last 3 matchups. And the last 3 matchups on land. Trying to defend that here in Boston. As right into this round we go. And the man of the hour is
viewer
gonna be
tournament, that'd be dope.
Things off with the first blood.
That'd be
As
dope.
Sioux Falls, it's at least going to be positive numbers still for Optic Texas. The dust settles.
Real quick, chat.
Who else is it?
Who here
Octane and Kenny again.
is on PC?
On their attack
Or has like a computer that they use here and there?
Dead silence, but he's got nothing to show for it. It's now there's 40 seconds left on the round. You have 2
Damn,
players from
Leon.
Illy and Dash just roaming
That's
around trying to play
crazy.
for the trade. And Shotzi is the line of defense, just holding down this cross towards A.
Damn, he said his CMG earnings could pay off his mortgage. That's okay.
Cool. Okay, not
Z
so
Nation,
cool. Kenny
you like
jumps
that, like
right on
that?
through. Strikes at the perfect time possible, and he'll be able to get that
Yo,
breakdown
Soy
of
J.
however Illy
Let's do the viewer
pistol in
tourney.
hand, he's ready to
Hey,
take
chat, if
somebody
you guys are
down, but
serious,
shots
I can host
not
it.
able to
I'll
grab it.
host.
Pulls out the Sniper, close range.
I wouldn't even
They close the
participate in
door,
that. I'll just set it up,
Illy gets the
bracket
information
style.
of how they're set
What
up.
you
One
thinking?
player has to be couches, the other
It's got to
one
be
is
a
gonna
prize
towards the
though.
opposite
We're
door.
thinking cash.
And Dashy finds the kill. Now it's all of them to Octane 1v1.
Dashy versus Octane. A huge moment for both of these AR players. Time
Damn, he have no
continues to
mortgage,
tick.
bro. That's crazy.
It's looking for the routes. He knows where Octane's got to be hiding roughly.
Oh, he's PS4.
The bomb!
Gotcha.
With the absolute beams.
I was asking about the PC because
A 1v1 that they
I have a
needed
Gundam
to
Wing
take.
edition
And it is
high ground
Dashy
keyboard
again.
that I'm probably not going to
1v1
utilize.
out of Dashy.
And I was
Plays
thinking
it
maybe I
super
can do like a
patient.
little
Once it turns into
giveaway.
a 1v1, he's able to trap Octane in towards the site. Hits a
Something
couple
small.
pre-fires through the door, gets that first blood. It already puts himself in the advantage in the gunfight. As Dashy clutches up the 1v1, all tied up at 3.
It's a massive
You mean
spot there for
SMG?
Dashy. Most recently, he was on the Hex podcast. They were going back and forth, and Hex told him, man, he's like, you know what?
Damn.
Pressure's on you. Skunk called you up. In a situation like this, it's up to you to lead us, and right now he's doing so perfectly to kick off this game 5. 7-3 as we jump into this round. It is
Damn,
trades
you
to
guys
start
really trying
things
to get
off.
at each other like that?
Aggression once more.
Damn. Okay.
Here on El Asilo. Is Draza narrowly able to stay alive? Tosses out a nade. Nothing lands. Quick dolphin dive right into the fight, and again, it is Dashy
Damn.
who delivers.
Dashy finds that kill from top mid with a little bit of assistance coming in from Shotzi. Shotzi is the bomb carrier. He rotates his bomb all the way towards B. Kenny's in a position to at least take him off.
Damn, you guys just wilding right now.
Just gonna get this bomb down, but Kenny's in a position to break their setup.
And Kenny, in a situation where you'd like him to be aware that bomb plant's going down, now he very well could catch Optic Texas.
I mean,
off
I
guard.
play Chad
Where
and
he comes from.
shit, I'm ass. I literally just shit talk.
Once more for Thieves. Can they deliver this
But
time? Shotzi in the garage.
you guys seem like you guys are sweaty.
Does fall. However, Envoy's position is known. Illy and Dashy now have to clean him up. 15 seconds left. That's all they got to do is defend, and defend they will. 4-3.
First attacking round of the map 5. Optic Texas are able to take it. It's been all defense up to this point. The rotation comes in from Shotzi, sneaks right behind Kenny. You get the bomb down. Already in the man advantage. Once Illy finds the first, it was Envoy in a 1v3. Not an easy task to take care of. So Optic Texas now take the lead in the game 5. And Dashy on a 5 spree. That cruise missile, if he can earn this last kill, is a game changer.
It absolutely will be. And if you're Thieves, I mean, you're coming into this round, you're in the comms saying, hey, obviously we need a round. What do we want to do on offense? But how do we get Dashy off of this spree? How do we make sure that he's not going to have a streak to work with throughout the remainder of this game? A lot of things on the mind of Thieves, but are they going to account for a Shotzi flank?
Hey, I probably have a 1.2, not gonna lie.
The first kill, but this
If
is where
that.
Shotzi can strike, as the dead silence is going to be earned. Puts himself in a great position towards bottom pool. His teammates are covering that cross towards B as well. So this play's all going to fall into the hands of Shotzi. Here we go.
Oh, he's got Denny! Envoy catches him regardless. That was going to be the play.
I think they're just messing.
Round, but Hook
I think they're
trying to
just
put the
messing.
round and this game now on his back. Cuts the player off.
This is a good vibes. This is a good vibes channel, bro. It's a good vibes channel.
This fight, but it's Dashy again, left in a moment to clutch a 1v2, and he could catch timing right here, Jay. He could catch timing.
And this is doable. This is doable if you are Dashy. You also earn that
I'll be
cruise
down.
missile, but the
I just
nade
feel
does
like
not connect.
I just feel like all you guys are gonna make me look like
He's thinking that the setup is
Dookie.
exactly how they did it before. 2 players in towards the site.
I'm scared.
This time we switch it on up. LA Thieves respond with their attacking round of their own. Led by the first blood of Draza. And at least if you are Optic, especially Dashy, you find that 1 kill to at least earn that cruise.
When each team needs
It's
to
tough,
win
man.
around,
It's close.
They do.
Round
when
11.
Each team on either side needs to clutch up. They do.
It's going round 11.
Now to 4-4. You started them over to go. Feels like this one's got what it takes to see a
Who's
round
playing next?
11.
Optic
And so
or
far,
Thieves?
it looks to be that way. Can somebody catch a bit of an edge? Can it be Optic? Can it be Thieves? Who's going to see series point first?
I'm not even sure who to play
Utility
next.
tossed and the streak is out. Now's the time for Dashy to invest it. But Draza comes away with the first blood.
Oh, that's unfortunate right there for your Optic because you clear out this B site. At least Dashy's able to find 1 with that cruise onto Octane.
Let's go.
Bomb is gonna
That's
be able
it.
to get planted for free.
3v2,
Illy finds
come on.
himself towards top. Radio makes that kill. 3v2. Look at the route that Envoy's hitting though.
That bomb is down. And Hook, he's ready for somebody to just jump right through that door. But Dashy is making
2v1.
life easy for him. Envoy.
That should get him.
1v3, 30 seconds to go.
Let's go.
Best of luck.
Let's go.
And despite what looked to be horrible timing for Optic Texas, they drop the first blood, they call in the streak. Dashy threads the needle, and from there, Optic fly. 1 round to go.
Just a beautiful play call right there from Optic. You invest that cruise, you get all the
Come on.
information, even though they
Come on,
did get
Optic, let's
picked off
go.
first. They
Let's
found
get
the
it.
trade with the cruise, and then they allowed Illy to get pushed up towards Radio. But she eventually finds a second. You get that bomb down at B.
Let's go.
Very, very difficult retake to execute. Now Optic find themselves at game point. Can they close it out right now?
Well, we've said it every time. One of these teams has needed to adapt, needed to clutch up. They have. Can Thieves do it?
You think so, man? Ah, man.
Stuns out early. Trying to catch out Shotzi, and they will.
I can't agree with that because I like Scum too much.
However, Dashy again, able
Even
to
if it's
reply.
true.
Dashy's just taking over this game as Hook finds a second. 3v2. LA Thieves have to clutch on up.
Oh, and Illy finds one himself.
Let's
It's
go,
all
bro.
on to Octane. A 1v3.
Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, chat. Let's go. Damn, I was so worried. Literally from the start, I was like, bro.
Better than this. Facing off against the LA Thieves. Their first matchup together. The new era of Optic Texas.
Damn.
Battles in their first series on land. And they catch a huge dub
let's
in
go.
Game 5, round 10.
Hey, this who said best team.
The guy
No
who has
way.
been all over social media for the Optic Texas team, making his comeback to the lineup.
Hey, it was crazy. It was tight, right? You guys had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time. I hope everything was good for you guys, audio and all that.
Series for both teams, man.
Man, I really do appreciate you guys dropping by the channel for real. I'm gonna be here again tomorrow and Saturday, and I'm gonna have it on Sunday. And guess what, bro? Anytime there's a CDL match, right here, Gangy, right here.
They start off early on with a lot of pressure.
Hey, make sure y'all hit that love it, that love, that like and sub button. I'd appreciate you.
Is when they allow Dashy to start taking over. What's he put up, like 13
Big
to
Bruce
14
to go.
kills? Or he earns that cruise missile, which is a round changer, gives you a free bomb plant over towards that B site.
Yeah, he went off. He went off.
Are able to close it out in a Game 5 search and destroy. Ever since the team has been formed, they have undefeated in Game 5. That's now going to put them at 3-0 so far ever since stage 2.
What's that in search and destroy? Like
S&D's wins. Hey, you called it, bro.
7-1 in search
You called
and destroy.
it.
It's always S&D wins your championship.
That's right.
But when you can sneak
I want
respawn
to see the
here and
bracket
there,
though.
the way that
I want to see the
Optic
bracket
have
for
been playing S&D, they're going to be a tough team
tomorrow.
to try to take down.
Well,
Yeah, they absolutely
Saturday.
are. As we said, a huge series for Optic Texas. How are they going to adapt? How are they going to play? Especially versus an LA Thieves team, man, that just
Easy money.
doesn't seem to be affected by a crowd like this.
Easy money. Let's see what Dashy got to say. Hey, Leon, thank you for dropping by, bro. I know you got to go to sleep. You have a good night, bro.
Dashy, man. The fact that he was a play that was dropped
I
at
do
the
this too
beginning of
much.
the stage, comes back, and then takes over in game number 5. Oh, man, that guy's a beast.
It's a wild story. It is a wild story indeed. Day 1 of the Boston Major has absolutely delivered in spades, but that's going to do it for myself and Jay. We now throw it over to the main stage.
Let's
Blaze,
go, Bruce.
take it away, buddy.
Thank you so much, Lando and Jay, for another Game 5. Boston, give it up for Optic Texas as they come away with another big victory. Now, Bruce, where I want to take you back to is map 4. You guys are about, I think, 8 points away from losing. You get to that final hill, and you put up one of the best defenses that we've seen all season to get to that Game 5. Take me from that series from that point. What was going through your mind?
I mean, all the credit goes to my teammates. The composure, the resilience that we've shown is pretty typical from the boys. So
Hey, he's shy. He's shy.
Nice, nice. And then we go
Why he
into
looking
that
down
map
like that,
5.
bro?
You had a fantastic
Why he looking
game,
down like
okay?
that, bro? He
What was
just
your
went
game
off.
plan? Because you put up about 13 kills in that last map, bro.
Honestly, that was our first time playing as Hill as a team, so I was just like, I'm just going to play my game, and whatever happens, happens. And it turned out to be a good one, so we'll take it.
Man, well, your game is a key to success, okay? And, you know, throughout here and going from Major 1 all the way over here to Major 2, you was on the team for a bit, you was off the team, but now you're back. But how does it feel to still be on this stage playing for Optic and playing with this crowd?
Oh, I mean, like this, I can't thank the Green Wall enough. I mean, you guys are insane.
It's huge, bro. I mean, they're vibing.
I mean, this is something
Hey,
that
that dude's shocked,
I
bro.
don't know if I can live without. You know what I mean? Competing is something that I just look forward to every day. So I'm just grateful for another opportunity.
Well, you're definitely a part of the community, part of Call of Duty history as the crowd is cheering for you. Any last words you want to give to them in the organization?
100 minimum?
We're going to try to get you guys a chip. Trust.
They going to try to get y'all a chip, all right? That's going to do it for me and Bruce. Chris, close us out.
Don't make Mama cry already, Dashy. Come on now. Optic taking us all the way to that
That's a
Game
W.
5, and they pull it out once again. We've got Brycey, Alley Cat, and Mr. Joey D on the end of this desk. And Joe, I want to start with you. The only analyst here to call the
All right.
exact score.
I guess they might not gonna be showing the bracket,
Optic
but
clutches up in another Game 5.
Yeah, I mean, their search and destroy looks incredible.
I'm gonna close it out, chat. I gotta go.
I do not like the Mercado
The
pick.
store.
Listen,
But hey, man, for real. Like I said, I appreciate y'all dropping by. I hope y'all had a good time. See me here tomorrow. See me here the next day. You already know the vibes. Yes, sir. I'll see y'all. Have a good night.